Hey, Sam.
Hey, what's up? Hello.
Not too much, just catching up with what happened last night.
Yeah.
I was ill and in bed.
Yeah. Look, so just to wrap up that story, Misha wanted to settle the beef between him and her like they did in the 50s and 60s of 1% clubs with a knife fight.
Fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's just say Blake won.
Hell yeah, good shit, Blake.
With a knife that I bought and is fucking Frankie's and Peggy's fucking bloodhound knife.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, that's beautiful.
And I may or may not have had Peggy hidden in my car watching the whole thing.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That happened after I went to sleep?
Yeah.
Noise.
I know, we miss all the fucking good shit, I swear.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Like, in all fairness, when I disappeared to go put frickin' Maria to bed, I was like, oh, I'll only be awake for 20 more minutes. I was awake for another 2 fucking hours, my dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
I went to bed, it was like 2:33 a.m.
Make our way to the church room just because it is technically time. So.
Oh, so it is.
Yeah, it was fucking. Yeah, last night was fucking wild.
Yeah, sounds it. Fucking hell.
That is a VM. Yo.
Yep.
Hello.
Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait a little bit anyways because some people are gonna be a little bit late. It seems like.
My God.
I don't know. Why the hell are you still smoking at age 9 and 3? We're country folk. We do what we want to do. I gotta pick up Carol. She's off getting a permanent. Bye.
Welcome to this side of the table.
Yeah, I've got to do a long walk to get to my chair now.
Yeah.
Fucking hey, did you move my chair at all for some reason?
Nope. Nope. All
What kind of fuck is it harder for me to sit down?
I don't know. I mean, I can move it for you if you want.
Oh, got it.
Okay.
No, that's not it. Something else.
How's it going down there, lad? You feel so far away.
Yeah.
I don't mind me just standing over you right now.
Yeah. Not to put the whole plethora of random fucking shit me and Frankie get from senior butts on the table.
Don't mind if I just snag a couple of these drinks real quick. Oh my god, these things do not do anything.
Yeah,
like
no,
we needed
that's
like
why I made-
fucking 20 of them or something.
That's
Holy
why I
fuck.
That's why I got 16 of them.
I'm just gonna think about all of this for a minute.
Yeah.
I feel like I need 16 just myself.
I will say, don't overdo it on that shit because you physically will feel shit afterwards.
Alright, that's good enough for me right now. Everything else is fine.
I'm gonna say is I got cake from yesterday, so I'm eating that.
You guys know about the merchants?
What, like Dante Rivers merchants or Babylon merchants?
Are they Babylon merchants? I don't know. I got like three satchels yesterday.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's the actual
Dante's.
merchants.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Dante Rivers merchants. Yeah. Yeah, I think you pay like $5,000 to get that open or something like that. You get a chance at something in it.
Hello. Yeah. So yeah, I got 3. They're musk covered.
Nice.
So we'll see. You know.
Nice. I think Maria's got one of those as well. You get like a chance of winning a car out of one of them. To be fair, I think one of them's got
Okay.
a pink slip in it.
Something of that nature.
Yeah. Downstairs.
So who's gonna be outside?
Should I wait outside?
No. Well,
Well, come down here first.
come down
and then
here
we'll
for
figure it
yeah. He's gonna
We're
be.
still waiting on a few people, so you can come down and just chill.
Okay. So I wasn't too sure.
No, it's all good. We'll
You're
kick
fine,
you
you're
out in a
fine.
minute. We're just kind of waiting for everybody to. Whoever's going to show up is going to show up. So
Yep.
I know a few people are going to be late, but that's all right too.
Do we have food anywhere?
Yeah, there's a bunch
Down
of food
here.
down here.
Me and Frankie put a shift in.
Ugh.
What?
Uh,
Oh, senior buns.
Annoyingly, my contract at fucking Big Dog Noodle must have ran out yesterday because when I went there today, I couldn't get in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a quick.
Apparently, the sausage stand has new owners.
Okay.
Place.
Oh,
Sweet.
okay.
Okay.
It's now owned by the manor.
Oh.
Well,
Oh,
they're
so
getting back
it's-
in the food business again.
Are they gonna open it? Ever?
That's a good question. Yes.
So I have no idea.
Anton,
Oui?
out of the chair, please.
I was wondering if you were going to do that, Ava. Because if I would have done it, I wouldn't have been as nice.
Sorry, what did you say?
Just
can't- you
out of the
can't see
chair.
it.
I
Yeah,
said out
you're
of the
not-
chair. You're not.
You're a
you're not
prospect,
You
man.
sit down.
Yeah, you. You
Okay,
stand.
sorry.
You're silent.
Yeah, you stand behind. There you
Just
go.
You
stand somewhere.
Stand behind
Yeah.
Ava, probably.
I already took the chair the farthest away.
It's all good. You
Yeah,
gotta
no,
learn, so it's all
yep.
good.
Prospects don't get a seat at the table until they're no longer a prospect, even
Okay.
if it's a faraway one.
Is it your first church?
I think this is his first
Yeah.
church. So
Yeah. So some rules. Obviously, don't sit at the table. Don't speak unless you've been asked something. And yeah, you can listen unless we tell you to fuck off. Okay.
Okay.
I think you're missing something. First portion.
Well, first portion of usually the prospect is not even here for the first portion.
Oh yeah.
talks.
Yeah.
well,
fuck off
normally,
until
but
we tell you to come
we're
in.
just waiting, so I don't feel like having him wait
Yeah.
outside while we're just
Yeah.
waiting a little bit longer. So
Yeah, but once we're about to start, you're gonna have to go wait by the bikes or
be
something.
security, watch bikes,
yeah.
that sort of thing.
You will
If any of-
come in at some point, but like just
Yeah,
at least like first.
just
and
the
stuff.
first part is patch only.
I'll
Make
add
sure
to that.
nobody's listening to the wall.
You can be on radio. Just only communicate if there's an emergency. Don't talk to us about anything. We'll talk to you when we need to. If somebody gets close to the house, the clubhouse, let us know. But otherwise, unless somebody's fucking up the bikes or trying to get close to the clubhouse, don't talk on radio.
Okay. What if someone tries to reach you guys?
We are busy.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
we're
it. If they're
busy.
trying to reach us, they can call.
We will
us.
have
If
our
they call
phone. We'll
you-
have our phones.
On
At least
silent.
silence. At least silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually we should take the SIM card out, but we kind of changed that over time.
It's
Yeah.
it's not even the SIM card. It's just we don't have anywhere to really put the phones to make it easier
Right.
for everybody to fucking grab them. So it's just better for us
Yeah.
to silence them.
Oh.
Yeah. So if anybody does contact you to get a hold of us, keep a note of who it is and then tell us afterwards. But tell them that we'll get back to them later.
Sounds good.
Oh,
Even if they're like, this is urgent.
yep.
Yep, we're in church.
Okay.
I have a hard
The-
stop at noon. Like in 2 hours, I can't go past that.
And that's when the
Storm
storm
is in
rolls
2
in
hours anyway,
anyways.
yeah.
So
Yep.
it's all good. All right. We're gonna get ready to get started then. I'm just gonna make sure
Are you
everybody
gonna
else
show up?
knows. He's gonna be a little bit late. She had something
Same
that
with
she had to
Maria.
do.
Yeah,
But
Maria's
she is gonna
running a
be
little late
here.
as well.
Right, Antoine, out you go, please.
Shoo shoo.
All right. Have fun.
Will do. I'll take notes for us again.
All right, Sam, can you hear me down there?
Sure can.
All right, perfect.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Yep.
can hear you. I just didn't want to yell if I didn't have to. So,
I understand.
all right, so let's get this church underway. It's first one that we've had for at least a couple, maybe a month. I think it's been
Month and
about
a
a
half
month.
at this point.
Month
A
and
little bit
half.
over, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That was kind of what I was expecting with vacations happening and all that. So let's get the ball rolling. How's Antoine holding up there, Ava?
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. He's keeping himself busy when there's no one or not many people around. He's always up to be doing shit, always doing shit that he's asked to do. Yeah, he's eager to learn. Still needs some training up in certain areas. I I want to do like a what's the word? Like a not a quiz, kind of a quiz with him just to see what he knows at the moment, so I can like really see where his gaps are. But I want to do that with Peggy and Maria so that all three of us can see where his gaps are properly. But yeah, I think he's coming along well.
I definitely see him as a big worker. Like, there's no doubt about that. He's a
Absolutely,
worker.
absolutely.
Knowledge wise, last time I did a minor quiz with him, he definitely was not 100% certain on some of the flashes and whatnot. Like, he asked what the
Yeah,
flashes and stuff actually meant. So
we've done a little bit of work with him since that time, and I think he's got it down now. Again, that'll be part of like the quiz, I guess, for lack of a better word. But yeah, no, when after that, like he wasn't sure about some of the flashes. Maria and I have been like putting in the work, like at least 2 or 3 times. We've just been like chilling and like going out to do a job or whatever it was, and just randomly be like, "Hey, so what's this? What's this called? What's this flash? What's this?" And I think he's got it down now, for at least the cut.
okay, so just still a little bit more kind of to teach him, just to get him
I
to
think
where it's more fulfilled,
Yeah,
more
I
filled
think
in.
a lot of it at the moment is just like really nailing down the bylaws, really nailing down like the like the history of the club and MCs in general, and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been talking history a bit with him when I see him. Talk about the recent split, but I didn't go further than that.
Okay. One thing I do want to kind of keep an eye on from my perspective on him, he definitely seems to have an off sleep schedule. He definitely has a bit of
Yeah.
narcolepsy every once in a while,
Yep.
and I want to make sure that he's not pushing himself too hard. That's another thing I want to make sure people are like keeping an eye
Absolutely.
on with him.
Yeah, he's around my hours, so I'll keep an eye out.
He's around all hours is the problem.
Yep.
He doesn't really. So that's one of the big worries that I have, is that sometimes he doesn't sleep. Like I said, he gets narcolepsy sometimes where he just kind of stands out in the middle of the fucking beach every once in a while, and like we just bring him inside. So
Yep.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Not the biggest fan of that.
no, and it's something that I want to make sure that if he starts doing that shit, if he starts falling asleep again, like we need to make sure that he knows that. I don't want to put a curfew on the fucking kid, but like
Yeah. Well, the thing is, his mindscape is in mine and Ava's like mine, Ava and Will's time frame, and the
Yeah.
fact that he's hanging around in
Exactly.
Sam's time frame.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like-
he woke up when I was going to bed. Like that.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Like that's when I see that shit kind of happening right now. So,
I think like overall he's doing really well. He also, when I had like a warrant and I decided, because I had no idea what the warrant exactly was about, because I was kind of expecting to get an investigation and so on, interrogation. I decided to go down shooting. We bunkered up in like a small confined space, having the entrances and so on in view. And he stood his ground with me. Like, again, he got me out of the situation first, then kind of unfortunately crashed his car. So, and like, I think I turned it like really quickly, so we have to go on a foot chase. We bunkered down, and then when I pulled my shotgun and decided, okay, we're gonna go shoot, he pulled his gun as well and started shooting. So I like that one. Like, he stood his ground with me.
he's definitely come into his own when it comes to that. Because I know when we had the issue beforehand with the other problem that we had, he pulled the trigger too, which was definitely good and necessary.
Well,
so
we told him to do that just to see if he would do it.
Yeah. He kind of threw up as far as I remember afterwards, but
Yeah,
I mean, he
it
still
was
did it
happened.
though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say he did it. I kicked some sand over that shit. So
But he also is proactive, which is really good, because like, for example, when Caden was on vacation, he saw on his own that there's like electronics and like, I think like CPUs or something that were breaking, and he on his own reached out to me and so on, said, okay, can you take care of that? And he did, as far as I know, at least.
Yeah.
Which is
He
really
wants
good.
it to be his little thing that he always keeps an eye on. I was like, I mean, as long as Caden's okay with it, sure.
Yeah.
Caden's been kicking his ass when it comes to chores, and that's been one big thing that I've noticed has been keeping him going too. So
Yeah.
what could I say? I want those chores to keep him humble, because last time we stopped people doing chores, look at where they went.
Exactly.
True.
Alright.
See, I did chores. Look where I am.
Same.
Exactly.
I did chores. It was
chores.
us two of that
hey,
prospect group who did the fucking chores, and look where
I
we
was
are.
doing chores too, and I was cleaning solar panels and all that shit.
Yep.
Oh,
George coming back, that's for sure.
thank God.
Oh, I'm hearing somebody.
Yep,
Knock, knock,
somebody's
who's
here.
there?
No.
Okay.
So,
Hey,
Good answer.
Peggy.
Oh, where'd she go?
She's probably just coming in, but it's fine. But
just
since
getting
she's
dressed.
here, we
Giving
can-
her time.
Yeah.
Don't look, I'm changing.
There you go. See?
You're actually at the perfect time. We're talking about Antoine.
Oh, he's shit. We should get rid of him. I'm kidding.
Well, his sponsor. Well, we still need Maria's input then, because if he
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
two negatives from his sponsor,
Two-thirds.
One for one.
To
One
be
for
fair,
one.
I walked past him, tackled him, and I went sponsor abuse, cry about it at the table, and walked off.
All right.
Oh, beautiful.
Fucking A.
Is anyone else coming?
I think
Maria-
Maria's the only other
Maria
one that's
should be
late.
here. Yeah, Maria.
Yeah, she said she'll be about an
Maria's-
hour late, I think.
Well,
okay.
from this time, she should be about half hour, hopefully.
Okay.
If shit goes her way, she'll only be about half hour.
Okay.
Yeah, this is all that I know of that were potentially coming, but I wanted to make sure everybody had a chance. So we talked a little bit about stuff. Do you have anything about Antoine, Peggy?
He's getting there. He just needs some fine tuning in areas that are only exposed when he's put into situations, you know?
Okay.
Some basic knowledge is still needed. The do not talk to everybody and your mother about quick business is also
Sure, he
Mm.
fucking talked to Riggs when he didn't know who Riggs is and
Yeah.
blurted out a bunch of club information.
Then he did learn when we set
you
it up
said
with Miles.
Miles.
So.
Okay, I missed that one.
Oh
How did
yeah,
that
no,
go?
we set it up with Miles. He had no idea who Miles was, and I set it up that Miles was waiting at the 24/7. I asked Antoine to go grab me some rum, and Miles was like, asking him a bunch of shit, and yeah, his responses were good, so
Okay,
he learned.
that's good.
Okay. Okay. Anything else on Antoine?
I would like to see him in. I don't know how his formations are.
Mhm.
Ava?
I mean, so far it's been okay. The only issues with formations in general, has been the disparity in bike speed and power. But I think for the most part, his formations have been pretty good.
Okay.
Okay. And
For
he
my-
goes
my-
to
Scotland.
prison less.
Okay.
That
Is
is
he?
fair. I've not seen him go to prison in a while. I think.
Alright.
Unless
What
he
were you
go to
gonna
prison
say,
at
Will?
those awkward times.
Oh,
No, like
actually,
most
there
of the
has
time.
there has been a couple of times when he's like gone on the wrong side of the road and stuff, but I'm working on it with him.
Well, that and again, like yes, and it's also like because of the bike. I think like he's driving innovation, right?
Yeah.
Like he barely can keep up, and you know, a lot of people are speeding up ahead, which is not good.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about with the different speed and power of the bikes that we're using. I'm trying to do it so that we can all keep up.
How many
But when
different
some
bikes
bike
do we have? Right, like
we
how many
have
different bikes?
4.
About
Like
to say
most of the bikes are not
4 or
even
5.
that different. It's mostly like the Night Blades from Ava and Kaden, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Well,
I might have to
um,
do something like
Yeah,
later. We
I
can talk
might.
about that.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about on ride outs grabbing my Sanctus
Yeah, I was going to do
out.
the same.
But we haven't had a ride out since I had that thought yet. So yeah.
Okay. Anything else on Antoine?
No.
Is there anybody else that has been having conversations with people and stuff lately that is going on?
What is in like hangarounds and stuff?
Yep, just anybody that has been talked about. Like I know, like Will has been talking to Ivy quite a bit, which I know that that's been kind
Ivy
of.
is it's kind of difficult at the moment because like the personalities I
Personality
knew,
thing. Yeah.
they are kind of gone or locked away right now, and like I think like the original ones resurfaced now who didn't even know who I was. She just like found like in a notebook that the other ones left, that there was something written about me in there, so I had to talk with her.
Okay.
I think like her own thing that she wanted to build up is not working out. But I don't know. Like she went again. She's like hanging out with Kanashiros again, as far as I know.
Really? Okay.
Living up in Mirror Park or hanging out in Mirror Park. So I don't know what's going on there.
Okay.
Talking about Ivy Grayson.
No, Ivy
No,
Thorn.
Thorn.
Okay.
She also again like at least like the other personalities and so on. They mentioned before that the MC life is not really for her. So
Okay. Anybody else have anybody that they've been talking to?
I have set Anton a task to reach out to this David Park guy. No idea if he would be interested in MC life, but he's like a month into the city or something. He was looking for like help with his driving and racing, and I gave him Anton's name to try and get him to build a relationship with him and try and see how that's going. I haven't. Last time I talked to Anton, he hadn't actually seen the text that I sent him to do that, so I need to talk to him and see if he has been able to reach out to him yet. No idea
Okay.
if the guy's going to be interested or not, but it's a step. Everyone else I've been trying to bring in has expressed no desire to be in MC life, so
Okay. I mean, with him, that David Park guy, like, even if you just have to reach out and just see how he's doing, see if he's gotten anything, just to poke the bear, to see if there's anything going on, probably be a good idea. I know I'm trying to do same thing with some people that I've been talking to. I've been trying to figure out what's going on just in the regular heartbeat of the city right now, because just so many like no new people have been kind of moving over to this part of the city anymore. So it's just like trying to find those who are within the city who haven't really been doing a whole lot and trying to help them out.
So something that I'm doing now every time I'm awake, I do my tarot readings. I'm doing an offer of get a free tarot reading if you're new to the city. Like if you've been in the city for like a month or less, come get a free tarot reading to help me find your path. And in those readings, I'm like trying to talk to them a little bit and catch their
Get a
vibe and just
gauge.
see if like I'm kind of casting out the net through the tarot readings and seeing what happens. That's how I found that David guy. So we'll see how that goes. I've only done it a couple of times so far, so
Okay.
I have a plan.
Anybody else have anybody that they're talking to?
Unfortunately for me, the last guy I was talking to became a BCSO cadet.
Ooh,
No. Yup.
Yeah.
Losers.
true.
Yep.
Alright. Anything else before we bring back in the prospects?
The stuff I want to talk about is gonna be a lot. Up to you guys if you want the prospect present for that.
One of the things I was going to talk about, I don't want him here for.
It depends on you guys. Again, like from my point of view, he deserves to be here, but but it's also gonna be a point that might scam off. So it's up to you guys.
Well, let's do this. Let's start with Caden, because Caden says he has something that he doesn't want him here for.
All right.
So let's talk. Let's see what Caden has to say, and then we can figure out if we want to bring him in or if we want to hold off a little bit.
Yeah, so some of you are aware that me and Will attended a meeting with the boss on Wednesday. Because of the fact that Will is doing a lot of jobs on his own, I offered at least myself as an additional person to help with those kind of jobs with him. And if there's anybody else here who is willing to participate as well. I didn't say the club, I just said anybody who wants to help is down. I'm saying me just so then there's that extra pair of hands for Will. Is there anybody here who doesn't want to be involved in that?
Who doesn't or does?
Doesn't.
Okay.
It's all. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
It's all about the hours. It fits, and I'd be down, but my schedule is going to be more predictable in the future. So, there's a chance that I would, but it's going to be like ask me, and I'll let you know. Like if it's something planned, it's maybe I can. I'm still adapting to my situation.
The new routine and all that.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah.
That's kind of very similar to me. Like, I would love to do some of the shit and try to help out. It's just a lot of times that I'm able to be around, they're either already kicking off or in the middle of it. So, for me, it's all about timing, too. I can't even get a fucking meeting with the guy. So,
Yeah, that was about to say. It was a time that Will was able to get from the guy, and me and him were able to make it. Unfortunately, you weren't there for it, but
nope. I wouldn't mind helping out, but gotta be the right time.
For me, it's not a case of like if I do or don't want to do it. It's more of a case if I would like have the skills to do it. Because I feel like a lot of the stuff that I've heard, I mean, obviously I don't know exactly what goes on, but it seems like a lot of high stakes, where shooting is either inevitable or highly likely, and I'm not a shooter. So I don't know if I'd be much help in that case. I'm also unsure about how us getting more involved or more of us getting involved helps the club. I'll be honest. Like I am seeing the disconnect or seeing a disconnect between the stuff that Will goes out and does with the guy, and how it is helping the club, other than a few care packages here and there. So I don't know, because I know Will is under a lot of scrutiny with marshals and shit. If more of us get into the jobs, would we then all be under scrutiny, and then would we all end up getting raided, being on 24-hour holds, and I don't know what it's for.
I will speak kind of on this before, because I know Will has probably more information he can give you guys. But from what my knowledge is of what I've been told, is this is a organization that has the city on a button press, ready to do whatever the fuck it feels like. Like it could just blow up the city at any point in time. The idea of working with them is to essentially buy ourselves a ticket into the next world, is kind of the way that it's been painted to me. I understand that that is still something that we should be wary of, which is the main reason why I feel like the club working with them is overall a good thing. While I don't agree with it, it is still definitely a benefit to have those sort of things. It's also one of those things where if people want to go in and do it, I'm not going to stop them. Like, I'm not going to send you guys out to do things that you feel like is not going to help you out or put yourself in danger and stuff like that. But if you want to go do it, I'm not going to stop you either. I do see
So
the benefit, though.
yeah.
Go ahead, Will.
So overall, yeah, I get it. You know, like it's all like occasional care package, all that stuff. Granted, though, they did offer to give us whatever we need in terms when we would be going against Edgar and his crew and so on. So they would have supported us in that. But yeah, working toward I was working towards getting us something, I don't know, some to hopefully for us to make business in the future as well. But yes, like from again, it was like already mentioned in the past. I think like the first like 2 meetings or so we had, like even back in the day with the boss and so on, he alluded to the big red button and the fucking nuke. And I'm trying my best to get keep the club protected, get us into, like, if it comes to it, that the city gets fucking nuked, that we will be at least safe, because like the people again who are involved, who are valuable and so on, who are loyal, those are gonna be saved, at least from my understanding. The only thing, the biggest thing the boss wants is loyalty.
Mm-hmm. I have like one question about that. Feel free to answer it if you can. If you can't, it's whatever. So like for example, if you're out doing a job, if Caden goes and does a job, I don't know, Sam happens to be able to wake up and do one, and like it goes well, and they show loyalty. What about people in the club who like can't wake up and do jobs with them? What about
That's fine.
people who
Again,
aren't sure? Like, is it a you do it and the club gains their loyalty, or is it you do it and you get the loyalty,
like,
and
it's
Sam
again,
does it and Sam gets the loyalty?
it is
like,
extended to, like, again, like this loyalty, like overall, it's like extended to the club, I think, because like, for example, the stuff that happened like a few days ago, which I still have to talk to some people, but apparently it might have been a success still, even though I went to prison. There is as far as I know, the plan is to, like, in the next few days, to gather all groups, us included, like the club include, like not only me, but people from the club as well, to gather up and shoot the fucking snitch. But we'll see when that happens.
So I just wanna poke this, just because like I want to make sure that as much as this is kind of understood as possible. You said you think. Is this like you're pretty like this is just based off your own assumptions, or have you actually
What
talked
exactly?
to the you think that the club is extended at safety?
Well, again, I'm part of the club, so to that degree, the club is like included as well.
Okay.
Because if I would have said, "Fucking, yo, what's up, Sam?"
I'm just thinking like we can't all show up to help you with this. Therefore, it would be like you're doing as in the name of the club. Basically, you're like our
Yeah.
champion.
Yeah.
That's why I
Pretty
see
much.
it.
Okay.
So,
Fair assumption.
yeah, I just want to put one thing forward as well. When I was at that meeting, we were talking about this. Like, I told the boss that I'm gonna help because I'm doing this as family because Will is my brother, and that we're all family here. So hopefully he gets the picture that he sees us as brothers, and then the rest of us are family. Surely you wouldn't, surely you wouldn't throw family under the bus in terms of that stuff. Like, if that makes sense.
Mm.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Hopefully.
I have a subcategory to this.
What's up?
Do not text or ring Andre on his number because the marshals are investigating anybody that contacts him. at
Oh
the
yeah, me
moment.
as well.
Yeah.
Like I don't have a statute of limitations anymore. Brian Knight told me that. So I'm constantly investigated. I'm most likely gonna get terrorism or treason soon-ish. So yeah, it's gonna be great.
It's my time to start owning property, I guess.
Well, you, Maria, Peggy. Hell, frick it, put it on chip at this point.
Well,
That
we're
boy's
gonna
still
we're
clean
gonna
as a
make
whistle.
sure that we have. Oh yeah, true. Like the only thing that I think that I'm worried about right now, especially with you having that stuff from Brian Nightwell, is I do think that Maria has both earned and deserved the right to have the warehouse in her name if it hasn't already.
Sure.
So that'd probably be something that I would suggest at the very least.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, is there any other questions or concerns or comments on the whole thing with the faceless?
I have something about it, but I'll get into that later.
Okay.
Is that something to get into with the prospect here who doesn't know anything about it?
Well, he does know so to some degree because he was literally there when Edgar talked about it. So, and we gave him a briefing about what we are getting into. So
Oh,
he knows some of this stuff.
all right.
He doesn't know the inner workings of it. Like, he doesn't know the full details. And honestly, like, if he's hearing just stuff that we're talking about in passing, he doesn't know what it is. And if he asks about it, we could just say, not for you to know. Whatever you hear is what
Yeah.
you hear. You don't know anything else other than that. Like, that's one of those. That's honestly a benefit of a prospect who is higher up than where he is as a prospect. Like, he will hear things, and it's all about what he actually says. So we try our best to keep him out of the knowledge. If he hears it, then he hears it. We try, Kaden. Trust me, we try.
I know.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Anything else before we bring in the prospect? Keep the silences. No.
Yeah.
Antoine, get your ass in here.
Any
On my way.
idea about Maria?
If we're lucky, she'll be either 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
If there's anything that needs to be brought up, I'm sure Kaden can pass it along at the very least.
Okay. Well, it depends again. The stuff I want to talk about, she should be probably here for that too. But it would be kind of awkward if she shows up in the middle of it. We'll see.
Well,
I have a question about the order of what we're going to talk about, and if it would be a good idea to talk about the easy stuff that we're going to get out of the way quick.
Yeah, go for it.
We can get some of the easy stuff out of the way quick.
Let's see. What are the topics that people want to talk about then?
Can I go?
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it.
Floor is yours.
I want to propose Hannah as an old lady.
Okay.
Okay.
How's
I sec-
everybody? Oh, go ahead.
I'll say I second it.
Alright. How's everybody feel about Hana?
Does she still
Um,
hate us? Or are we
Mm.
over the whole she needs space to think?
She was up here the other day.
Yeah, she doesn't hate you at all.
I think she was
Okay.
actually up here last night.
No, I'm checking that it's like I know she's up here, but she could still be up here and will still want space. You know, like
No, Hannah's the kind
I'm
of person that
establishing that we're acknowledging that like she's good. Again.
yeah, Hannah's the kind of person that gives space, does not, you know, she respects and she stayed away from the club not to get mingled with the business. But yeah, she doesn't hate anybody. She has like she had discussions with both of you, I think, about I was
Yeah.
there for the Peggy one and I wasn't there for the Frankie one. I think you came to a conclusion on it as far as I understand.
Yeah, we
Um,
definitely came to a conclusion. Like we're good. It's one of those things where I just need to work on. I need to know more about how she operates because in the years that I've known her, she has changed a little bit from what I used to know. So
okay.
I just have one important question on the matter. Did you get Travis's blessing?
Yes,
I mean,
a
he's
long
had
time,
Travis's
long
blessing for a
time ago.
while.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, damn,
fair enough.
alright.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
was
fucking know.
this was discussed like initially with Travis, like probably 5 months
look,
ago.
As long as you got his blessing, then I'm chill with it.
Does she
Oh,
have
yeah.
a
At the end of the
panto?
day.
Does she have a panto?
She's gonna need one.
She has a
Um,
dilettante. She has a
yeah,
dilettante.
she's got the ninja
has to be a
It
dilettante.
has to be a
Panto.
panto,
Yeah,
and it's got
it's
to be
gonna have
painted
to be
in
a
her
panto.
colours.
I'm sure she can accommodate. She's rich.
So I have a question about this. Like, what is she going to be doing with the club? Is she going to be doing other things? Like, what's her getting a cut going to be for her? Is it protection? Is she just like, I know you're trying to like say like she's part of us type of thing, but what is she? Is she looking to do stuff with us, or is she just looking to have the family side of things?
Both. She's looking to do stuff and she's looking for protection. I think you've had a discussion about that. I think that
Okay.
will formalize the whole thing.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
like
When
she,
it's
yeah.
sorry, when it's she wants to do stuff with us, is that legal stuff with us or criminal stuff with us or both?
Both.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be like a little bit of a learning curve. I think it's also like falling back into old patterns. You know, she used to do some stuff, but mostly like sneaky stuff. But she's gonna learn.
She's very good at finding information and knowing where people are
Yeah.
and doing things. She's very good at that stuff.
She knows a lot of people, and she can figure out stuff very, very, very well. You know.
Mm.
Yep.
Anything else from anybody? All right. Well,
She
let's
owns
go
a
ahead and
house in Sandy.
She does, in fact, own a house. in
Wait, she does?
Sandy.
She
All
Which
right.
house?
The one behind the main trailer.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh, she
like
does?
across the
Yeah.
road behind
I
the
think
main
she shot me at
trailer.
some point.
Oh.
What
I
the
could have
fuck?
I could have sworn you just said I think she shot me at some point.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
She
the-
showed.
the
She
brown-
showed it. No, oh, Jesus.
The brown one behind the trailer.
Yeah,
little
well,
trailer.
Yeah, I think so. The one like across the road behind the main trailer, not the one directly behind the trailer, but the one across the road behind the trailer.
Right. Okay.
There's like like Molotovs and stuff laid outside the front door on the porch,
Yeah, she likes fire.
and yet she has that stuff like next to the propane. Anyways, so we have a second already. All in favor of Hana becoming
Okay,
an old. Oh, go
before
ahead.
before we do
Yep.
that, before we get to voting and so on, I will talk about the stuff I want to talk about.
Okay. Anything else before we go into what Will is talking about? Anything else that people have in their mind? Easy stuff.
Mine's not easy, so I'll save it for later.
Okay. right, well,
I mean, I'll just put it out there. I am looking to do more training with people, especially Prospect over there. But anyone who wants more training, please let me know. And because I want to start doing shit again. And yeah, if people can be around for jobs, I'm really making an effort to set up jobs every day I'm awake. So if people are around, that would be very helpful. That is everything that I wanted to say.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, I
Alright,
have
Will,
another
go for it.
thing. I have another thing first. I
Yep.
just thought of it. I
I
wanna.
just want to say this. I've been.
Yeah.
I asked if everybody was good. And
Yeah.
everybody's
Yeah, I
definitely-
just thought of it. I just remembered. It's something I
know, go
talked
ahead.
before. It's my intentions to eventually move into the chaplain role, and to to show you that I can do this, and then propose that I to move into chaplain eventually. Not today. I just want to say that I have the intention. Okay.
You have the aspirations too, and you're letting the people know.
Exactly.
All right. Anything else?
All right. Before I
Alright, well,
start,
have at it.
again, up to you guys if you want Antoine for a present for this or not.
Let her rip.
All right. All right. Well, we'll be kind of awkward when Maria shows up, but we'll just start because I can't postpone this. I want to know who the people, like the people of the club. How do you guys see the club right now? The current state, how it does, all of that stuff. I already talked to I think Frankie and Caden like a few days ago, and I think Frankie yesterday. But I wanted to hear the rest of people's views on it at the moment.
So I'm gonna start with mine because I think it's only fair that while you had the conversation with me, I want everybody to hear what I have about it. I think that the club is moving very slowly in a positive direction. It's not fast at all. It's very much almost like a painful climb. We are climbing, but it's definitely not as much as we had hoped, in my opinion. I think that there's a lot of things that still need to be worked on, but I do think we're moving in a positive direction. There's a few things that need to be ironed out and fixed up and stuff, and I think that's kind of just a product of what's been happening lately. I don't want to say that there's like as an excuse or whatnot, but it's a painful, slow climb. That's my current views on the club.
What's next?
I agree with that. We need
Caden?
more. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
I think we
Go ahead.
need more. We need to swell. We need more people. We need to find people.
Yep.
I think we
Bodies are
need to
important.
go a bit faster too, and I hope that me being around more will help that.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I have tried to rope in some of the old blood to come back in. Like, I almost had Dallas come back in on Thursday, but I told him that there was no point because I tried roping him in for the Gang Olympic shit, but we decided not to compete in that. So I was just like, hey, you don't have to make yourself here, but it'll be good to actually have you around. He said he'll try and swing through, but Dallas says that a lot. I'm not putting weight to words really. Yes, it is very much a case of we need the people. Yes, when we do stuff, we do a lot of it in quick succession, but it's the fact that we only have those busy days about once a week. We need to either we spread it out so we're doing lots of things over several days, or we try and just do lots of things all the time. But That's just all down to availability on people. But
Hmm.
if we get more people, that'll fix that issue.
Okay.
We need
a lot
ride
of the
outs,
issues right now is
you know?
yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with what's been said. I think we have, I think we've kind of stagnated a bit. And yeah, we need to find more people. Everyone needs to be going out and finding new people in whatever way they can. Because yeah, including the prospects looking for new people.
Including me, I'm trying to hire people from
Yeah.
mechanic shop to at least bring them closer. But yeah,
Who's it?
everybody.
Somebody
and I
just
think-
walked in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bonjour.
Hi.
No,
I'm so sorry.
that's okay.
you're
Okay.
fine. But yeah, I think people is the biggest issue at the moment, honestly. Because I mean, we can do jobs and stuff, but if we don't have the people to do the jobs, then the jobs aren't going to be done. And
Right.
there have been a couple of times where like I've wanted to do a job, but we've had 2 people, and none of like our friends in other clubs or anything have been available to do shit with us, so it just didn't get done. So I think the biggest thing is we need more people.
Hold that thought for just a moment. Maria, just for context, Will is bringing up discussions that he would like to have. His first thing is he is seeing how everybody is currently viewing the club at the moment. He wants to know how everybody is currently viewing the club, just so you have a context of what's going on.
Thank you.
All right. Anything else, Ava?
And yeah, also I do intend to do more ride outs, Sam, just so you're aware. Again, I've been dealing with my own shit, and I know that's not really an excuse, but I'm feeling a lot better now, and I'm really like trying to put the club as like a forefront focus properly. With doing like getting more jobs set up, doing more training stuff, and doing more ride outs and stuff. So that is already on my mind.
Okay. Peggy?
I think it ebbs and
Can you speak up?
flows. Hang on, I'll come back this side. Hello, can everybody hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
I think it ebbs and flows. We have some good times and we have like low, slow times, and it's increasingly becoming low and slow. I will believe y'all when you actually start showing up with people.
Maria?
Um, more people would be great. I agree with Ava what she was saying, as a lot of times people want to do stuff and then it's just not enough people, and then it becomes a question of looking for other people from other clubs and gangs, and that
Filling in the gaps, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Prospect, I'm curious about his perspective on this. How do you view the club at the moment?
I would say I'm mostly happy.
If you sugarcoat words, I'm going to throw a shoe at you.
Yeah,
Sorry?
be completely honest.
I will throw a
Don't-
brick at you.
I mean, how would I say this? I mean, I like doing like the moonshine and stuff. I kind of would like it to be more involved in stuff where we have like contact with other people.
Okay.
You want to have more of like a business side of things, basically, right?
We.
Okay.
I mean, I mean, how do I say this? When I do like moonshine, I know like some locals get drunk, but like I said the first time, I like the Chaos Legion part, and doesn't feel like we affect other people too much.
Okay.
All right. I think that's everyone.
Believe so. Yep. Thank you, Antoine.
So I'll give my perspective, which is unfortunately I see a lot of stagnation and apathy for some time now. Every time problems are gonna brought up, it's getting better for the short term, but falls back into stagnation long term. It got slightly better when Kaden got VP position, got high command. Because again, he was pushing for bank trucks and so on. Still only like, every once in a while, but at least, something. But I have done a lot, a shit ton of trying to push the club forward the past 7 months. And it feels a lot like the rest of the club is not really helping that much, unfortunately, which I also brought up before. It's just difficult these days. Like for example, like yo, Peggy.
Is that why you're avoiding us and you only talk to Caden or Frankie?
Am I avoiding you guys?
Well, I haven't seen you or spoken to you in like 2 weeks.
I'm fucking sorry for being busy with like all the high command shit and all the other stuff I'm doing.
But we don't see it. We don't see you and we don't see it.
Okay. I'll get to that in a moment. Again, it's not only like, again, I will get into that in a moment, but it's also like basic stuff, because like I have been doing all, again, for 6 months. No, let's put the month with Caden being VP aside. But for 6 months, I was doing high command stuff pretty much on my own, because let's be honest, Chip was useless during that time, and Frankie was around, I don't know, 2 times a week for like a few hours. And that is just like, I'm gonna piss a lot of people off like here in a moment, but I'm just saying that.
Real quickly before you continue, I just want to say this, just to everybody here. I will say with confidence that there's a lot of things that Will is not happy about what I've done, and he has told me to my face, and I still love him regardless. So if you are pissed off and stuff about it, I hope you're only pissed off for a little bit of time, because anybody who's wearing this cut, we're gonna have these type of talks and hard discussions, and I want people to know that this needs to be said for things to get fixed. So don't take it too to heart if you can.
Okay.
Go ahead, Will.
At least he says it to your fucking face.
Thank you for the follow. Hello, I'm
Okay.
Sarah.
Go ahead, Will. No, you're good. I just want to make sure that people know that this is a hard conversation to have right now.
So it's also like including like all the other, maintenance day-to-day shit, because like even like, sure, the past few days people started doing shit again. I don't know why all of a sudden, but it happened, which is good. But even before, like, I was the only one cleaning money. I was the only one doing Oxy sales.
Sorry, can I just
Uh-huh.
jump in there? You absolutely were not the only one doing.
What did you do the past like 4 weeks?
Well, 2 of those weeks I was
Sure, the 2 weeks before that.
The 2 weeks before that, I was cleaning money. I was doing Oxy sales. I've been doing Oxy sales for so fucking long. Like, I'm sorry, are you just not seeing what I do? Like, are you just ignoring what I do?
Yeah, because he doesn't talk to any of the rest of us. It's only commanders.
Because
Shut up.
I'm constantly calling people to see if they need Oxy. Constantly. And I can't help it if people don't want it at that time, but I'm always making phone calls to people.
Sure, let's put the Oxy aside.
And with the money cleaning, I clean money when I've got someone to watch my back so that I don't get robbed or
my
something.
point is more so, I'm drowning in fucking the workload, and I still have to do like a lot of maintenance stuff, because like, for example, like I don't know, I did want to do like fucking oxy runs and so on like a few days ago, and you were the last person who did the oxy runs because I saw it in the fucking logs, and you didn't replace the painkiller, so I had to go get a crowbar because the crowbar is gone too. I had to make that one. I had to go down to the sewers, get painkiller blueprints because no one refilled them. I had to do that on top of everything I'm doing else.
Okay, and I've been replacing the painkillers. So I didn't replace the painkiller blueprints once when I've been the one consistently buying the painkillers for the past like 6-7 months. Like, I'm sorry you'd had to do it once. Like, I am always like, maybe I've been a bit lax the past few weeks because again, I've been in fucking recovery, but things are getting better now, and I have been doing shit, and I honestly feel like even before what happened with me, I honestly feel like you just don't see what I do. I feel like every time you've like brought something up to me, it's something that I'm already doing,
Okay.
and
Let's
you
see.
just don't
Let's
see
talk about
it.
it. Let's talk about it. What did you do? Your command, your road captain. What did you do in the past 7 months? That is like part of road captain, except twice or like 3 times training. And I know people will say, "Oh, William, why didn't you do any training for the past 7 months?" I'm sorry for fucking drowning and everything else.
I've done more than 3 times training in the past 7 months, Will.
I remember 3 times. Maybe.
Okay, and then I've done stuff when you've not been around. Like, I'm sorry that we're not around at the same times all the time. Like,
Rideouts. How many rideouts did we do in the past 7 months?
Again, my memory doesn't go back a full 7 months. I don't have that good a memory, but I've admitted to you that I haven't been the best at my role. Like, I've admitted this, and I'm trying to do better. Like, that's all I can do is try and do better.
There's more to being a command position than again doing those roles, because like you have to be proactive. You have to push the club forward. I have not. Am I fucking like I don't know? Like, correct me, like anyone if I'm wrong, but I don't know if like I'm fucking blind, I guess. But like again, I didn't see that much pushing forward from people, except for me and again to some degree Caden until recently when he was getting high command.
Sorry,
I believe Peggy had mentioned something, and now you can talk on what you were gonna say, Peggy, if you wanted to. Don't interrupt somebody when they're talking, please.
I gave up trying to push forward. Like, I gave up. That's why I went to the mayor's office, because everything I wanted to do here got blocked. Fine. I'm good at being a trophy wife, so I'll stay on my trophy shelf and go off and do better things with my talents.
Okay, let's get to that. Sure. So first of all, I'm sorry you're not getting Enforcer. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I gathered that because you couldn't say it to my face.
You are literally. How do you expect to get Enforcer when you can't do crime? And like,
oh, I gathered that when I took the LSMO job. I was just waiting for you to get off your dick and come and talk to me about it.
Okay.
But sure. Again, you seem to be allergic to anybody that's not Frankie or Caden.
All right. What about the mayor position? The cabinet position.
It's good fun.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, what else would you like me to do around here for you, Will? Because if you don't talk to me, I don't know. Hey, I'm talking. Shut the fuck up.
All right, go ahead.
Do not cut in front of me. I don't know what you want me to do around here. I don't. You want me to be a member with no member perks, no respect for the member or the stuff I was going to do, and you won't talk to us anyway. You've waited 6-7 months to bottle up all your shit to crash out on us.
I mentioned this stuff before. I even talked to, like, as far as I remember, I talked to you before as well that I didn't like that you are part of the mayor's cabinet. I talked to that to other people as well. When we were like in groups and so on, because I'll be honest. I personally, I hate it.
You don't like it because you're in a group that hates
I was talking. Government. Don't interrupt me now. So, again, I was seeing Yes, sure. She was mayor's cabinet. Sure. I think, like, again, in the past, what's her name? Tails and so on was mayor's cabinet too. Was not happy about that too, but whatever. But I have a problem with it if you are doing a legislative work, because we are literally a 1% outlaw MC. Why the fuck do we have someone in the club who is doing mayor's legislative work, writing laws for the city? Does no one see a problem with this except me?
Well, they've all talked to me about it. I write for businesses. I write for events.
I don't.
You don't
I-
care.
Hold on.
We gathered
I
that.
would like to bring something that I remembered last night that I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Will, because I didn't remember it. But ADMC. Everybody knows ADMC and how like proliferate they are against the government, right? There is a very famous and well-known ADMC member that used to be part of a mayor's cabinet, TJ Walker, and he was their he was high command at the time when he was part of that. I understand seeing it as like a government position and us being part of a 1%, but I don't know how many times I've heard Peggy calling up somebody else for Molotovs and guns and shit like that while being part of the mayor's cabinet.
Okay.
That's my views. That's what I've seen in the past of different things. I'm not using ADMC as like that's the way that we should be. That's just my thoughts.
All right.
I observed Peggy yesterday talking about what crimes she can do while she's on duty. She was trying to list them all.
Yep.
Peggy, what do you want to say?
Is it because it's a security risk?
No, it's not a security. I'm not saying talking about that. I'm talking about tradition. Tradition, and I don't know, like maybe my view on it is like different from others. Who knows? But at least again, like 1% outlaw MC. Like, huh?
I don't wear one. I mean, do you see 1% on me?
I don't think that matters with that because
You
you're still
literally-
viewed as a
oh.
member. Hold on. I'm actually like counteracting that because she also has had a 1% before, and she is supposed to be seen as a member, which is part of this club anyways. So yes, even though you do not wear it currently, you are part of a 1% MC. So seeing that way as an outlaw member is still something that is viewed. As far as the tradition inside of things go, it's a new era. There's a lot of things that we don't do anymore. Fucking Ava would not be wearing a patch on her back if we were in the old school ways.
Also,
Because traditional MCs do not allow women to wear their
okay,
patches.
let's not go there. Like, okay, I'm not saying
know
that tradition. Okay.
I know that. It is still the reason why things are different in this, like for a lot of clubs right now, especially when it comes to even this thing with the mayor shit, is because the old traditions are sometimes not right.
Again, I agree with that. Again, what I'm talking about tradition. It's not like, again, there's also like the fucking old lady cut and so on that was a fucking problem, which I said was a problem, but that was ignored until it was too late. But I'm not talking about that kind of tradition. I'm talking about the MC crime life, one outlaw life, and so on. I have
I get that, and there's a lot of times where it is seen as not again for the not for the government, against the government. I don't give a shit. She could write a law one day and I would just not give a shit because I don't care. I've told many mayors and stuff like that myself. I don't give a fuck what laws they make. I'm going to break them anyways because I see life the way that I do things is the life that I do. If the government makes a law that something else is going on, I don't give a fuck about it. That's what I view 1% as. I don't give a fuck what other people are doing or making. I live my life the way I want to live it. That's what it's like to be free and be a 1%er in my eyes.
Okay. Sure. let's go about the other stuff. As for like, for example, what Kaden mentioned, Dallas and so on, guys, the people who have been gone for a year, they're not coming back anytime soon. Don't be fucking delusional. It's not gonna happen. But again, yeah, sure. Like I guess you have not seen me that much, but again, I've been trying to push the club forward for a long fucking time. I organized the SMG deal we had with Edgar back in the day. I pushed a lot forward. I did all the high command work for 6 months. I did my phone. My phone is ringing. Was constantly ringing. Right now it's like a little bit better, but still. I'm going from meeting to meeting to meeting to meeting because again, it's something high command has to do, and again, not many people were available for it. And I'm sorry again if I'm a little bit pissed that I then have to do like maintenance work as well at the same time. Like, okay, well, hey, maybe it's my fault. I don't know.
No,
I guess.
I'm not even saying that it's your fault at all. Like I feel fucking terrible that I can't make these meetings, and like honestly, I don't even think that's your or my fault. It's literally the fact that they are having meetings when I cannot be around, and there's nothing I can even physically do about that.
I know.
And that's honestly what sucks with a lot of this shit. And I'm hoping like the biggest problem that we had is the past few weeks is we've had people in high command who are on vacation, which did not help you at all. And I know that, and I cannot apologize enough for that shit. Because with Caden being around, he's been able to actually go and take over a lot of the shit that has been going on lately. So like,
it's just
it's boiling
man,
over, and I get it.
I have been doing so much shit to the brink of exhaustion and literally burning myself out and grinding myself into the ground. Like it's hard, man. And like again, every time problems are gonna get addressed, stuff improves like short term and then falls back into stagnation. And it feels a lot like I'm trying to pull the club up a hill while the rest sitting in the cart that I'm pulling and clapping their hands together and having a good time doing their own thing. I don't know, man. It's yeah.
Go ahead,
What's
Sam.
up?
Moving forward, I will have a lot more presence, and I will help alleviate that stress. I'm not gonna apologize for not being there because you all know why.
No,
So-
you're fine. You're fine. I'm not talking
yeah.
about you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be around more. Wanna help carry the load.
Okay. But then as well, there's a problem of when I do have time and when I want to do stuff with the club, a lot of times it's more so like half the club can't do crime. Is again, old ladies, fine. I don't mind. But I'm not the type of person who goes into like gonna go and do towing or sanitation and so on. Like I just don't like that. And because like it's I want to do crime. And it's a bit difficult to do shit with the club when again half the club can't do shit. And
that's why we need more people.
I know that has been the
Yes.
problem for some time, but again that we didn't grow for like 7 months that much is also a problem.
Sure
And
is.
I again, and yes, I will say like again, I was fucking busy. Like I can't look for people as well. I'm also not the best at I guess social interactions. I guess I don't know, but I'm not the best at attracting new people as well. I guess so. I know where my flaws are, but it's just like I've been trying really, really hard. Like with the faces stuff, for example, to the point like I don't have a statute of limitation anymore. I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna get most likely treason and terrorism at some point soon, which is fine. Again, I believe in that cause and I want to help that and pursue it. But I'm also risking going to prison forever because I literally murdered people for them. I didn't get caught for those yet, but I literally did for them and for the club in proxy because I'm doing this for the club to get us in good graces. And sure, maybe there is stuff I can't talk about. Like if they tell me I am not supposed to talk to anyone about it, I can't tell you guys. I'm sorry. You might not like that, but it is what it is. No, not even Frankie. There's stuff I didn't tell Frankie yet either. Yeah, I did tell him that. I did talk. I had to talk with him about it.
For the record, with a lot of this shit that's going on with that, I've told Will that if he views it as a problem with security, then he will tell me. If he doesn't, and he knows that it's not going to be a problem for us, that he doesn't need to tell me. I fully trust him with where he is at the moment. Just for the record.
Then there's like, well, speaking of security, I guess. Let's go into the Seth thing. I know Ava, you probably don't want to talk about it, but we'll get into it regardless.
Talk away.
We had the Seth thing going on. He showed up. Me, Rix, and Chip, we were not happy about the shit he said because there were like 3 different stories. So again, we were on that waterfall, held him at gunpoint, and the only reason why I let him live and walk away was because Ava begged for it, and Ava was there. So I didn't want to fucking kill him in front of you. So I let him go, saying, "Don't come near the club at all, like no time at all, never." Few weeks later, Ava brings up to the church. Yeah, I was fine with Ava being, in contact with Seth. Like, I don't care, fine, as long as it's not like together with the club. Few weeks later, Ava brings up, yeah, she wants to bring Seth like closer to the club, and let him do stuff, work, and so on with us. I was against it. I was overruled. Fast forward again. The shit happened with Seth. Stuff got so bad that he was literally posing a security risk. Where at that point I said, okay, I'm gonna fucking murder the guy because he's literally a risk. And I get overruled again. The guy who is in charge of security was saying, okay, we are gonna take care of this permanently, but gets overruled again, saying, okay, we're just gonna put him in the hospital. And okay, like, is my role a fucking joke to people?
That is something that I agree with you wholeheartedly, and that we should have been more apt to let you do your thing as necessary.
Like, literally, it's the same problem like with Seth right now, because with like it was with Ted, because now Seth is out there because he's out of the hospital, you said, and like went back to Boston or something.
He's back in Georgia.
Or Georgia, I guess.
He's not coming back.
Sure, you're saying that. Ted came back too. And again, what stops Seth from coming back, deciding to be pissed at people from the club because we put him in the hospital, as well as ruining his relationship with you, and then goes after club members, either torturing or killing them, because I didn't put a bullet into his head these months ago? Does no one, again, yeah, Frankie sees the problem, agrees with someone, but anyone else see that problem?
Please speak up. He needs to hear this. If you guys do or don't, please speak up.
Well, I told you, Will, after when we were doing the punishment to him at the scrapyard, and I just let you go on it. Because I understood that the shit he was doing needed to be dealt with, and you needed to do what you needed to do. That's why I didn't stop you. It was only Frankie was like, hey, we need to get going, is when you realized, oh, you've been going at this for a while. I wasn't going to stop you, because it's something that I could see you really needed to do, and I was going to let you do it.
And I was going to let you do it as well. I was fully expecting to take a corpse to the hospital.
Well, I get that's a difference between fucking hammering a baseball bat into his chest and head and putting a bullet into his head. But all right, I get it. And again, I'm a little bit annoyed that, again, that in terms of security measures, that where I should have, the last word, I'm getting overruled on shit. But okay, hey, maybe, you can call me fucking, I don't know, like, I'm not fucking power hungry, I don't care, but, I'm just like a little bit annoyed by that. Slightly.
So on that note, from what you say, because I wasn't there and I don't know exactly, but if that was the case, I'm not happy with the fact that you got overruled on that, and I think it goes back to past events as well. Previous that, I think that at one point you like it's your call and it should be your call. You shouldn't be overruled. I think we've had that before and it didn't lead to good things.
That is something that like I'm more noticed about it as well, and I need to also change my own sort of style for it in general, and that's something that I need to definitely change.
Okay. Right. Well, another thing. This one is more. I'm not mad about this one. I'm just curious about the VP thing. And again, don't get me wrong. I wanted to be Caden to be in high command as well because I literally wanted him to be there. I'm just like again curious what, because a lot of people approached me about it as well and asked me why I'm not VP. And I, me personally, again, I don't care in what position I am in, but I'm curious as well because like how, like again, I'm not yes, sure, I'm more aggressive in my ways, I guess. But is that the only reason why he got VP over me?
I can tell you my reasons why I voted for Caden.
All right, go
if
ahead.
you'd like. I don't know if I want the prospect in here, honestly.
All right, prospect, get out. We'll call you back in.
I'll wait for the door upstairs to close. I mean, he might be able to be in here, but I don't know. I just feel weird talking about my voting things with a prospect in here.
Yeah, that's fair.
So in that big discussion that we had before any votes were cast or anything, I was very, very split. At one point, I could have voted for either of you. I thought both of you would do a good job in the role. And I was very split. And it was one thing that Frankie said during the discussion that pushed me over to voting for Caden. And that was that the VP is supposed to be someone who sees things from everyone's, like, I can't remember exactly what was said. Again, my memory isn't the greatest, so it's not going to be verbatim, but it was something along the lines of the VP's meant to be there to help steer the club and to take all the opinions into consideration and then make the call with all of those opinions in mind and make the best call that he thinks is best. And I personally did not think that you would take everyone's opinions and feelings into consideration. I felt like you would get stuck on one opinion or two opinions and not think about everyone's and make the decision with what you felt without considering everyone. That was the only reason, or at least what I remember, that was the main reason why I chose Caden, because I felt like Caden would think about what everyone wanted before making the decision, whereas I didn't think that you would in the same way. That was my pushing over, because before Frankie said that, it was 50-50 between you two, I'll be honest, for my vote. And I was really struggling to think who I was going to vote for.
All right. Again, Caden, again, don't get this wrong. Again, I want you to high command. Like, it's nothing against you. I'm just curious about this.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's good. You want to know why people voted me? Yeah, I'm not gonna stop you from wanting to find out that information.
And I've said multiple times, I think both of you would have been great in the position regardless of who got what. It's different personalities, different thoughts, and different things that are going forward, sure. And like either one of you would have been perfectly fine.
All right. I have one last point. And I already talked about Frankie about that one briefly yesterday. And I did warn you that you might get some flag too.
Mhm.
So, how do you see yourself as president right now?
I do not view myself that great as a president at the moment. I think that there's a lot of things that I could be doing better that I just haven't been doing recently. Part of that has been just time frames of me not being able to be around, not being able to do a whole lot of things, and just trying to push myself into a better spot. But as of this moment, I do not think I've been doing well at all.
Okay. So the problem I have is, as well, again, 7 months. And it's adding up. You know, it's just like at some point it's and I don't know. Again, some people might say I have been bottling up, but as far as I know, at least I haven't because I literally talk to people and mentioned these problems before. But hey, you know, again, who knows? But the problem I have with this as well is also I
Question.
don't know if go ahead. Also, do you want I don't know the prospect to be back or
Yeah,
not?
that's my point. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Antoine, you can come back.
Copy.
All right, feel free to continue, Will.
So again, the problem I have is like again 7 months of or 6 months, I guess. Again, before again, Caden improved things when he got high command. Like I'm not denying that. Again, like it helped at least, but again, the stuff is also like going stagnant again and all that. But then there's also it was 6 months of me doing the high command work, and you have been as at least from what I remember, again being around like twice to 3 times maybe a week for a few hours and pushing the club forward. Like what did you do to like in the past in that time to push the club forward except opening a mechanic shop?
Other than opening a mechanic shop, the only thing that I've tried to do is try to push people into locations where I feel like they could move and improve themselves.
I get the go ahead, sorry I didn't want to interrupt.
Nope, that's fine. Go ahead.
I get the you know your argument of wanting to give other people a spotlight. I get it, and I appreciate that too. But that's also again still as president, at least like that's my perspective on it. Maybe maybe I am the person in the wrong here. But from my perspective, the person who is a president should push the club forward, should actively do things, and not again let other people do a lot of work for them.
I agree with that.
And
it's something that I'm noticing more from the last conversation. Not like the last conversation, but the last one before the last conversation that you mentioned. Like I'm starting to put myself more out front and in there, and are actually doing things more in what you have been trying to see. I've put myself as president actually in the yellow pages more often, and trying to put myself a little bit more forward than just the mechanic shop.
right. The problem is again, it's over and over and over and over a lot of talking, but it's like not only from you, but again from multiple people, and it's just like not delivering on things, which is pissing me off. And Then we had like the oh my god. Then we had the talk about like me and you, Frankie. I don't know. It was like before you went on vacation. Like was like 2 weeks after Kaden got VP, and we had the talk about that I am, interested in becoming president maybe at some point, working my way towards that. And yeah, I don't I don't know. You said at that time again, 2 weeks of Caden being high command, that you told me that Caden is way ahead of me at becoming president at that time. Which, okay, well,
I didn't say he was way ahead of you.
you
I
did
said
say
he
that.
was
I
ahead of
remember it.
you.
I remember it clearly, man. You did say that.
Oh, okay. I believe you. I'm not saying that I didn't at that point. If you believe that, so I'm not saying I don't believe you.
And it's fucking like, man, I'm sorry, but it's fucking insulting because, like, again, no offense to Caden, don't get me wrong, but I've been pushing the club forward for 6 months, or like, and Caden for 2 weeks, and it stung a little bit.
So, you want to know why I said that Caden was ahead of you?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, the reason why I said that Caden was ahead of you is because ultimately the position that I hold at the moment is something that is voted in from everybody in the club.
Right.
And the problem is that when I talk to everybody in the club, most of it is a lot of things that I have heard from like Peggy, from other people. Like they just don't see you that much. They see you go off and do a lot of other things. They don't know what's going on with you.
Right.
Where Caden is constantly there, constantly pushing forward. So it's not that I don't think that you were on the same level, because I think you guys are very much in the same level. It's just that Caden has more of the heartbeat of the club than you do currently.
Okay.
And I'm sorry that I insulted you. It's not my
No,
intention
no.
to do that. It was more like trying to point you into what's going on around you. That I don't want to
Right.
say you're blind, but I don't think you're seeing the full picture personally. Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, so I can only speak to my perspective, but I can also comment on it. From my perspective, Kaden has been more helpful to me, but that's just looking through a keyhole, you know? I don't see the whole picture because I have not been around enough. So if I look at it from only my point of view, I feel like Kaden has helped me more than you did. It does not mean that you didn't do stuff. It just means that I have not seen it. So I think you can also apply that to yourself. Maybe you're not seeing what other people are doing and what actions are being done. And also, there's a lot of stuff that's obfuscated on what you do that we don't see. Some of the stuff you can't say, and other stuff we might not know. And I feel like you have resentment for all the effort that you're putting in. And
I don't have resentment. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah. Frustrations, maybe. You're not being recognized to the height of the effort you're putting in. Could that be more accurate?
I don't have resentment. Frustration is a good word. Exhaustion. Again, the constant seeing of people saying they're doing stuff but not delivering. Like last church, for example, people said, I think like Kaden and Frankie said they're gonna get back into cooking moonshine. It didn't happen. It's just going on and it's over and over and over the same thing, and it's just not improving.
Was that noted in the?
It was
That
and I
was
failed
noted,
it.
and I failed that mainly because, and this not an excuse whatsoever, but I was helping Antoine with a lot of his moonshine stuff.
The club is literally poor. Like I was at that auction. I saw the crate going for 26 millions. I saw Raiders bidding for 15 millions, and the club is barely making money, except recently with the occasional bank truck and me fucking donating money. Eh, okay, well, I don't know, man. It's just I get it. I get it. Again, maybe it's just like my view that is wrong here. I don't know.
I don't think
But
anybody's saying your view is wrong at all, man. Like, I don't want you to beat yourself up on this and like not think like everybody's taking in what you're saying. We're giving our views on stuff, and it's not we're not saying you're wrong. There's a lot of shit that I agree with, and I'm sure a lot of other people here agree with you. Like, you're not wrong. It's your opinion. That's the whole
Right.
point of this entire thing. Is like I said it to you before. A lot of people can't really fix a lot of shit until we hear what's going on, and
I've been
like
talking about these problems for months. How does oh my god. How do people not know what is going on or didn't hear anything about it when we literally talked about it for months?
Sorry, I haven't been around as much.
No, I'm not talking about again, you are fine. I'm not talking about you.
Yep.
Is there anyone specifically you're talking about?
me for one, for sure.
Probably me as well. Like,
I
you
talked
know,
about other problems. I talked to you as well, Ava, at some point. Multiple
And
times.
I have been working on what you said to me. Just apparently you haven't been seeing it.
Kaden, you good
Eve-
or
oh yeah, I'm good. I'm just saying, fuck it. You know what? Yeah, the club has like $1 million something dollars. Yeah, you've been giving in money. I have the record from the last like from the 30th of September was when I last did a reset of our expenditure. From the 30th of September to today, we spent $2.5 million. Do you know how much we made in that time?
How much?
$2.47 million. We're only down 60 grand in 2.5 months. Do you know what the biggest expenditure is?
Guns?
At $880,000 is
Yeah.
guns, which I know we're waiting on Andre to sort his shit out. We have 15 guns that we can't fucking use. Like, you can't say we're poor when we're not losing so much.
You just said we lost 16. We were 16k. We lost 60k.
Well, in 2.5 months, we're only a net negative of 60k purely for the fact that we spent $136,000 on PC equipment,
which is maintenance.
Yeah, which I could have gone done some chop. I could have gone done some sanity to get the materials, so we didn't have to buy the materials, which could have offset some of that price.
Good question.
go ahead, Sam?
So do you feel like we're poor comparing to other
I'm not even
people?
I'm not even that mad about the poor like again, like I don't care that much about money. Fuck it. Like I'm
But-
just again mentioning how I see things, but
But
it's just like another part of it.
You said something about buying power, basically. Like, we can't buy stuff because we don't have the resources, basically.
No, it's more so again like well to some degree in comparison, but also again, it's just I'm just reporting on what I've been seeing, and it's again from the money that has been going into the club over the months.
Okay.
But sure, let's put the money aside. Like I don't give a fuck about the money that much. I'm just wanted to mention it. But there's clearly a shit ton of fucking problems, and I have not seen over months that much improvement on it, even though it was mentioned. As for you, Frankie, man, I don't know. Like, yeah, Sam.
What do you suggest?
What I suggest.
Yeah.
At this point,
what would you suggest? Is what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At
like
this
you
point-
brought these things forward.
sure.
What's the plan?
Okay. At this point, I know people won't like this, but Frankie, you should take a genuine look at how have you been doing as president over the past half a year and act on that.
Mhm.
as for like, I'm sorry, man, but to that degree, like again, as a how important the high command position is, like you're like literally in this case like the weakest link, and the club is destined to fail if the weakest link is at the top. Like, I'm sorry.
No, that's perfectly fine.
And I've been trying to make this club work, but I've been trying over and over and over. I had people talking and talking and talking, but I just can't do it anymore, man. I'm sorry. I can't save Chaos Legion, and I'm done trying.
You throwing down your cup?
She just screamed at us for an hour,
Yeah,
and
I
this
did.
is what you were going to do the whole
Yep.
time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm gonna say this just straight up for this. Like, Will, I hold no hard feelings. I understand where you're coming from, and I appreciate all of that. I know that this doesn't really matter for you too much anymore, but gonna still keep trying to prove that we're able to move forward and everything with that. I'll take all your stuff into consideration with all of that and try to change where I can. I mean, the only thing at this point is definitely making sure that the warehouse is moved over to Maria's name. That'd be the first thing. But I have no issues with you doing this, and only thing I'm saddened is that it's happening. Like,
again, like I didn't want this to happen either. Trust me. And yeah, I've been shouting at people like for the past fucking hour. But maybe it will help as a wake up call for people. But I just can't do it anymore, man. I have been trying, and it's just like enough. And like I'm not gonna.
Solution is just walking away.
What do you want me as a solution, huh?
The thing is you're so mad that I don't understand. Like, if you're ready to put your cut down, you're not mad. You don't care no more. The fact that you're mad means that you still care. So I don't understand what you're putting your cut down if you still care.
I want this club to succeed. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't think it. Like, I lost faith over. I will be honest. I lost faith. Like, I don't believe the club can change. I don't believe it anymore. I have tried.
You know, fuck it. You know what?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this now. I'll give you the one chance of picking that thing back up, and if shit doesn't change in 2 weeks, I'll let you put it down properly.
Yeah,
How's putting down properly gonna look like?
Feels more honest.
Exactly, because
right now you don't leave us any chance to improve.
Exactly. Like you're doing this in the moment of anger. If we don't do shit in 2 weeks, I'm saying 2 weeks because of the fact that I fucked off for 2 weeks, so I've only really been in post for a month. If shit doesn't change in the 2 weeks, then with a level head, if you say you're done, then yeah, you could put that down. But right now, like you said, you've been shouting at us for the last hour. I wouldn't say you've been shouting, but you've definitely been heated. Fucking hell, I know about being in the middle of a heated conversation in the last 2 days. But like, pick that shit back up, put it back on, give us 2 weeks. If we can't get shit sorted in that time, then you can have your wish.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Do you genuinely believe, and I had this talk before with you as well, do you genuinely believe that the club can change? Because, and remember your answer last time.
Yep, I remember the last time I said I don't know. I wasn't sure because shit was, like you said, not moving. But now that everybody here is on the same page of shit stagnant as fuck and it needs moving, we might fucking get there.
I believe it can change because the past few days, at least, it already has been.
Short term again, but okay.
Okay,
Okay.
things always start short term. You can't start with long term. Like, there's always going to be
All right, I'm
short term
I'm
changes.
a halt a lot of this right now, just because like time constraints and everything, and I'm just kind of trying to mull over a lot of the shit at the moment. Kanan's brought you a very off like that is an offer that I feel like would be correct for you. Well, but ultimately it's your choice on what you want to do. And I don't think us like trying to explain anything or trying to push things that it's at this point Caden's giving you an offer of something to try to look at. Do you want to accept that or not?
What did you want to say, Peggy?
I was
Go
gonna
ahead, say
say,
it.
if we're gonna put this effort in for 2 weeks, are you going to put the effort in to talk to people below you, or are you gonna keep just Kaden and Frankie and have open conversations with the other people in this club?
Okay, apparently I have not been talking to people, I guess.
No, the only conversation I've had with you, and I've seen you multiple times, is to ask me when Frankie's gonna be awake.
Would you shoot the fucking mayor in the head if if I asked you to do it next, like tomorrow?
What's the reason?
Because I say so.
That's not a reason.
Would you do it?
That's not a reason, and that's a whim.
Hey Peggy, the mayor's fucked over the club. Like he's like
Yes.
taking money. Okay, there you go. Hey Peggy, the mayor just talked shit about Chaos Legion. Would you shoot him in the head? Because he needs to be fucking punished for that.
Probably not shoot him. I'd clock him over the head with something.
You
Who doesn't talk shit about us at this point?
You plan on continuing the legislative work?
I haven't touched a piece of legislation in weeks.
I'm just asking.
It happens, it happens. I'm not seeking it, no.
So you have a choice now.
I don't know if like people lost faith in me as well, because like it.
If
Yeah,
I
sure.
lost- if I lost faith in you, I wouldn't be telling you to pick that cut back
Same.
up.
I agree with what Kaden just said.
I don't think anybody's lost faith in you at all.
I haven't lost faith. I just haven't seen you.
What I can say is what you just did, like complain about these stuff, like seeing how you're frustrated about stuff and then putting
Yeah.
your gut down. That definitely dropped my opinion of you. Because I thought you'd be more. I'll give you this, do something, give us time frame.
The
fact
problem
that
is again, you have like again, I'm not gonna hold this against you. You have not been here, but I've been talking about these things for months, and again, it didn't improve.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's from my my keyhole. You know, I just see what I see. But yeah, it's
Well,
just
then
like
how's
I said, you're too emotional about, frustrated about these things. Than not, you still care. That's the thing. Like I don't believe you don't care, because otherwise you would just not give a fuck.
give us these 2 weeks to make or break it? You know, don't just
Okay, I'm
throw
again
it down in anger.
gonna cut it off because of time constraints. You got your choice right now. Like this is not me trying to say one way or another, but we've talked around it a little bit.
Two weeks.
Pick the fucking cup back up. We got 10 minutes left, but I'm calling it here. If anybody has any
Wait,
problems,
we still have a vote, don't we?
We do still have a vote. We have a vote for Hana for old lady on the table. All in favor? All right. We're going to settle that. I'm pretty sure that right now I'm not counting anybody who's not here, who hasn't been here in the past month or two. So that's going to pass by a majority. Is there anything else that anybody needs to bring up at the moment before we call this?
Something a bit lighter.
Sure.
Kaden and I watched Blake stab the fuck out of Misha and beat him in a duel with a knife.
There's a crash out event at the end of the month. Release party for Revival Records.
Nice.
Most likely on the 28th.
All right.
And I would like to squash my personal beef with Will and beat the fuck out of him.
Why?
Because I'm fed up with you. And I'm fed up of being ignored, and I'm fed up of being just Frankie's alarm clock to you. I've got beef. I'm entitled to call you out and take you to the pit
Cool.
for it.
Okay.
Are you both going to be around after Storm?
Sure.
Peggy?
Yeah.
Right, we'll deal with the pit situation after Storm.
All right. Kaden, you'll have to deal with that because
Yep,
I have
I'll-
time constraints too. So
Yep, I'll deal with that. Last thing that I'm going to mention as well. People know that ADMC are poking at Ravens. If a war does break out between them two, Misha has spoken to me about something which has rubbed me up the real wrong way for the last fucking week. And if they do, I may or may not tell ADMC if they need a secret sixth fucking blacked out guy on their call. I am being there. Because I want to fuck him up. It's a thing that I gave my word that I wouldn't tell anybody about, but just let you know, it's pissed me off to a point where I want to shoot him.
Gotcha.
fair enough.
So if you see me black out and suddenly disappear with a bunch of ADMC lot, I may be killing Misha.
You don't talk about this to anyone.
If you do, Antoine, I'll shoot you as well.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Good
Good
answer.
boy.
Exactly.
All right. Anything
done?
else? Last call for real.
If anyone wants to look at the knife Blake used, I've got it.
All right. I'm calling this church concluded. Everybody get out
Everyone
and do
on-
what you need to do.
No, everyone on their bikes, we're doing a 5-minute ride out.
By the way, I love you, man. We'll give it
Okay.
2 weeks, okay?
I'll try.
Thank you for the follow, my joy.
Actually, you guys do the ride out. Frankie, can I do you have a moment?
You guys do the ride out.
Where's Maria?
I don't know.
I think she went back in with Kaden. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Ah.
There we go.
Why?
What's this guy doing? What's this guy doing?
Peggy, are you on radio?
Why can I pick up this guy? Oh, I can
You can
pick
pick
up
up the
Right,
chair.
everyone, we don't have a lot of time. Everyone on their bikes.
Sorry, I felt like I could pick up this guy.
Here. It's not here. It's in the city.
Okay.
I'm not getting it.
Gotcha. Okay. Is everyone? Is High Command still talking? Guys?
Just go without him. Just go without him.
Okay. Is everyone on radio?
Yes.
Okay, stagger out to the right. We're gonna set speed at 45.
Gonna take the next left. Left. Take a right. Careful of this fucking quad bike, oh my god. Sam, get back in the line.
Wanted to kick that guy.
Gonna be taking the next right.
It'll be even funnier when he has to live with Hana as mayor next time.
We're gonna kick it up to 55 if everyone's bike can do that.
Got that, but I'll try.
Should be good.
I've gotten a little bit thicker, so I'm heavier. Do you need me to slow down?
No, I can get to it. It just takes to.
Guys doing good back then? What speed can people's bikes do?
If Maria and I drop back to tail gutter, that means that Antoine can keep up with you guys and we can pick up pace as we need to.
Yep, do that.
Antoine go in front and taking the right side of Sam staggered.
Okay.
I think the issue is not speed, it's acceleration.
Yeah.
Like, you can get to 55, like, real fucking quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting my Sanctus out for ride-outs from now on, but obviously I didn't have time to today.
I know, but
It's
it
the
makes you guys
hills.
look cute as a three.
We're gonna be taking a right here onto the highway. Right. You good with kicking it up to 60?
Ew.
I'm good.
Are you good back there, Maria and Peggy?
Yeah, we're all good back here. You guys are doing great. Keep going, sweetie. You're doing great.
Thanks.
Ah! No, look, friends.
Wow. Also, I'm saying it now so you guys can hold me to it as well. Every day that I'm awake, we will be doing a ride out and we will be doing a job of some sort.
Maybe not a ride out every single day. Set
Even
the
just a-
expectation that you're going to do one every single day until we die. On a week.
Fine. There will be at least one ride out a week, and there will be a job that I get sorted at least once every time that I'm awake. I'm telling you so that you can keep me accountable as well.
Good timing. Start some music. You know. I wanna be you. I want to be just like you.
Hey, Paddy.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Clover?
How's it going?
It's going. How about you?
Ah, same.
You sleep well? You ready for today?
I mean, I slept well, but I'm just still a little. My energy's not 100% right now, so hopefully it gets up there.
I get that. I get that. Where's the vest? What the hell? I can't find it. Ugh. Okay.
The justice. I killed the. We killed the justice. I'm coming to get you. If you would like, of course.
I don't mind.
Yippee! Well, it's like just overlooking everything, make sure people don't be fuckers. Basically, make sure the mistakes don't happen again. Yeah.
Guys, our command are not around.
What are you gonna do about it?
Something.
Something. I guess I'm just a unified kind of person.
It's up to you to save it, Ramona.
True.
You're
Aw.
it.
Hey, Ramona. How you doing?
Yeah.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Everything's good. Everything's good. How about you?
Good.
Everything?
Look at you.
I know, right?
Oh, Sean.
Damn.
Did things go bad again?
Huh?
Did you get your McFlurry
When
yet?
you say it like that, it sounds like something bad happened.
No, I want.
Yeah, a few
I want
things
one.
have.
Oh no.
It will happen, I'm sure.
Mm.
Listen, I need you guys there at that meeting tomorrow. I can't
I mean,
be the
we'll
one
be
to do
there.
it.
It was.
Hey, does Riker
Wait, what do you
hate
mean
me
you
or
can't-
something?
you mean- oh, because you'll crash out.
No.
I don't
Seems
know.
he just
Yes,
respond
but
to certain people.
Oh.
if it's just listen.
Did I do anything wrong?
I don't know.
She
Maybe.
lost her court case and was very mad at the DOJ.
Or is he
I
just a
couldn't
dick?
say.
as a whole, and said
I
that
don't know
the
him
system
enough.
is broken. Which, you know, I love when people say that the system is broken when their attorney doesn't know what they're doing. And then
How you doing,
they just
Riker?
lost the food stall yesterday, so they don't have a way to make
Doing
their
great.
cookies.
Oh, the hot dogs,
Just
yeah.
holding it down.
So if I'm the one to
There
deliver
you
this
go.
blow
You
on
sure
Monday,
are. You're kind of like the only one here.
they're gonna start
With Toby.
shooting DOJ members or something.
And Clover and me.
I mean,
Listen, I'm just used to.
they
when
just
people
gotta
don't
go
get
to a
their way,
different
they start
stall.
shooting us, okay?
Just go to a different stall. Everyone is happy to help. Or work with
Yeah,
the
it's
stall
not
that's
that deep.
there.
It's not that deep, yeah.
Well, the problem is the people who took over the hot dog stall
to have the pizza stall and then never opened it, and then wanted to make people pay an exorbitant amount of money for it.
What?
The pizza stall?
Yeah, it was
Wait,
like the people who used to own the pizza stall before they were
is it
dying.
Mana?
I don't know. Yeah, it
Because
is
I saw
Mary.
James Molding say hiring people earlier today.
So they could talk to
I
him
mean,
about it.
they did say they would try. So hopefully
mean,
they
they just
actually do, because
gotta
when they
be
had the pizza stall, they
chill.
did nothing.
You just gotta be
I remember 'cause I was
chill.
trying to get a job, and then they ignored me for a month.
Oh, Ramona, can I text you something? Will you put it on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it one of those days where nobody shows up to the meeting, or
Sunday.
Sunday.
woohoo?
Nobody shows up in general.
Well, there's more people yesterday,
That was Saturday.
bro.
Yay.
What's that?
Oh, I can make an announcement on it.
Yes, you can.
We still have 2 minutes though.
Fuck. I'll make an announcement on it later.
Oh, this is Antoine from Crash Out Mechanics offering free repairs for BCSR deputies outside the BCSR.
Is it free or are we paying?
No, we're paying.
It's free.
No, well, we're paying for it.
Well,
though.
technically it's free, for us. You know what I'm saying? Is it?
Technically, your county's still
Well, you're paying taxes, so you're still paying.
paying. Yeah.
At least we hope you're paying taxes.
Wait, what
Pick up your
is this?
paycheck.
Sure.
Wait, what is this?
Lexi.
I don't know.
What is this? Underwater.
I just found it while recycling. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I remember we found that on the side of the road.
I also found a jail tablet.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, you better wash that off before you.
Here's my taxes for today.
Jail tablet
All
sounds like
right,
a
$2.
euphemism.
Oh, Dawn, you should tell
Look.
tell them how much we make recycling so people recycle.
Oh, fuck
And
yeah,
then-
that's crazy.
And then for the mayor, a little kickback.
Oh, no, I have to give this back just in
Floating.
case.
Oh god.
I mean, I thought we were gonna put it in the Blaine County account.
Oh, is this a donation? Because then I
Sure,
can take
it's
that and no
taxes.
refund.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's taxes.
No
Yep.
refund.
Okay.
I have the
You're
right to
lying.
refuse repayment.
You're lying.
I
do
told
you
you you're in
mean?
the meeting.
Wait for the announcement.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean you're lying?
No spoilers. No spoilers.
What do you mean?
I tweeted out.
Oh yeah. It's true.
Hello, everybody. Hello, it's me, PPO
Who's me?
Jones.
Oh.
PPO Toby
No, we
Jones.
can
Say
get
it
it
with
from
your
down south,
chest.
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's me, PPO Toby Jones.
Oh.
I'm running the meeting today.
Whoa.
Let me just look at the announcements real quick. Hold up. So we have, I think, a couple announcements over the last couple days. LSPD Peach and Tea updates. There's some new shift leads for PNT for the LSPD. Aaron Carter for shift 1. We have Frodo Dachi for shift 2, and Dan Fisher for shift 3. And apparently
that's
they're
my
getting a
big
bunch of
bro.
money. Getting a bunch of money for PD referrals that make it to PPO. So I guess that's good for them.
But you get money when you get
$250,000,
promoted?
Jesus. No, apparently they get $250,000 for every person that they, put a referral in that gets hired and then make it to PPO. So I guess that's kind of like their strategy of hiring people. Pay a bonus. Money incentive. Wow. All right. Next announcement, we
Skip the word.
have interim sergeant Jack Voss for the LSPD. Currently promoted for shift 1 until Tyler Peters returns. So congratulations to him for interim sergeant, I guess. We also have some bounties open for the escaped prisoners still.
Whoa.
You
Yeah.
can get up
Money.
to... Hold on, how much is it? Oh, we can get $1 million per person for
Oh.
a one
Frick
duct
Duct
tape
Tape
Lopez,
Lopez.
or a
Oh.
one Matthew Colby. So if you see one of them, make sure to arrest them and put them back into jail, because that's where they belong.
Can I
Wow.
arrest
And
them?
then if you do so,
Oh my god.
well, you personally, I don't think we have a citizen's arrest. I don't think that's a thing. But obviously, if you see them out and about, make sure to contact authorities so we can get it handled.
Wow.
All right, and one more announcement. Apparently, someone bombed the MRPD lobby, so it's currently
What?
under
Oh,
construction.
yes. I can
Oh, no.
explain that one. Cause I was the primary on scene. Yes. You. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
Oh, how tragic. They
I
must
was
come
in
up
shift
here.
3 yesterday. Was doing my
What actually
reports. Heard explosions above me.
Oh.
And then I looked at 4 individuals, members of Crayons, which are
What the fuck are crayons?
they're just a fun bunch of criminals. They're roaming around in shift 3. They ran out after they took a selfie of the lobby engulfed in flames and all that. So they basically drove 8 motorbikes inside of the lobby, poured gasoline on it, and threw Molotovs and blew up the place. So
It's overkill.
the reason why they do it is they,
I'm not gonna lie.
it's out of seeking attention, but also they wanted the charge terrorism. Now initially they were gonna get terrorism, but due to the fact that they're not in an extremist group or an organization which states on the legislation or the charge itself, they were just hit with FAFR and stuff. But
Yeah.
yeah,
not plummeted,
still waiting on the
motivated.
construction people and how much the cost will be, so that they get billed. But at the moment, MRPD seems to be
Charge
in a
them
working
300
condition.
million.
But only send it to blank
It's definitely a million, somewhere around that. Yeah.
Ask her where they got arrested.
Um,
Where they got processed.
I need to speak to my command in shift 3 to figure out if they've spoken
Where
to
did
the
they get
construction people.
processed?
MRPD.
Boo! Boo, Ramona!
Just create a construction company and just go rebuild it and charge
We're
them.
built different shift 3. Okay.
That's no excuse.
sorry. Oh god damn it!
We're poor. We're poor, Ramona.
Okay. I'll process. We'll process people next time in BCSR.
Thank you, right?
Thank you.
I'm sorry. But yeah,
Alright.
MRPD lobby's okay now.
You did
Sort of,
great.
yeah.
Your announcement.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
oh, my announcement. My announcement.
Podium?
I have an announcement.
You gotta go to
I have
the
an announcement.
All right. It's not time for the mayor's office yet.
Okay, I'll
Oh,
stand right.
right.
I'll stand right
Right.
here.
Alright.
I'll wait right here.
I would ask for a high
what's our
command
spotting
announcements, but
cue?
I don't think we have any high command on duty right now. So I guess we skip that.
I can do that. I can do that. I can cosplay Ventura.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
minute,
cosplay
one minute.
Ventura. Cosplay
Okay,
Ventura.
all right.
Wait, you have to do the voice too.
Fuck, how does he? Wait. Hello, everybody. Hey. Lost a bunch of money. Spinning skins. Do your job.
Another rust coat?
I love my wife. She's a criminal, by the way. Thank you. That's Ventura.
10 out of
That's
10.
Thank you, Ventura. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. I think
I
Frost
We're gonna
is
have
gonna
to.
do
We're
it.
gonna have to pause the meeting.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
High Commander on their way.
Ugh.
All right.
Ooh.
Pausing.
If I tackle High Command, can
Daps.
I?
Give
can
them
I-
daps.
Wait, is it Ventura?
It's
No.
Ventura.
No.
That's Frost.
Oh, thank God.
No.
Frost.
That's fine, I guess.
This is fine. Where's Frost?
Minute.
I met Frost for the first time in my life. He was really cool.
Aww.
Yeah, I was responding to a call.
Good morning, Sheriff.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
Hey,
You wearing all
Sheriff.
green?
All right.
Yeah,
Any
what do you
High
mean it's
Command
my winter
announcements?
fit, you know?
Whoa.
Sorry, I thought you were
Um,
wearing green pants, which I thought
Oh,
that
I
you were
have one.
cosplaying the Grinch.
I have one.
All right.
Damn it.
Go ahead.
I would just like to announce that you're all perfect, okay?
Wow.
Every single one of you. Apart from Danielson. He's close.
What
He's
the-
close, though.
You missed my impression of Ventura.
Wait, I can do a good impression of Ventura.
Yeah, yeah, do it.
Hey, guys, there is a bank truck that we must go
Both you and
to.
Lexi had the same.
He's monotone.
It's just like
Pretty
Lexi
good,
did it.
right?
Yeah, except I said he lost a bunch of money to skins, and he loves his
Yeah.
wife, and she's a criminal, by the way.
These trade ups are bullshit. Yeah, some shit like that. Okay, yeah, that was
Yeah.
all from me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sheriff. Thank you.
These fucking time hours are fucked, right? It's pissing me off. This magnetic
All right.
change.
Any command or interim command announcements?
BCSO Command has no announcements at this
No,
time.
you do.
thank
I need to hear it, Riker. You need to earn that interim position.
All right, all right, all right.
Figure something out, Riker. Thank you.
Oh, the standing guy's still missing.
All right. Hello, it is me, Interim Sergeant Cohen Riker. As some of you may be aware, Jack Voss is currently also Interim Sergeant. If you see him, I want his pockets ran for food and brought back to the BCSO. It cannot stand. Any questions?
I have your guys' food today.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you very much. But I also want
Gives it-
Jack Voss's pockets ran for any food.
Oh yeah,
And for
gives it all on
Fantastic.
Riker's chair. He can't sit until he picks it up.
Pick it up. I'll always pick up some food.
Yeah.
all right. Any senior or deputy announcements? I guess we don't have any in the room, so that's a no.
Oh, was anyone in this room at Academy yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, two of you?
Well, there's 3 of us in here.
Oh, three of you were at Academy.
I think the gangbanger.
Oh, okay. Could you two come to the front of the room and tell us what your favorite moment of Academy was?
Go, Paddy, go.
That's easy. My favorite moment was when the 3 boys all fell down the ladder and hurt themselves really, really bad. But they're okay.
Wait. They didn't fall. Say what actually happened. Tell the truth.
Well, they did fall. That is the truth. It was Ventura. They were at the top. They climbed down. Ventura climbed all the way up, and they just slipped because they were sliding down their ladder.
We baited
Yeah.
them onto the tallest ladders at Zancudo on the big air hanger.
Oh.
And then Ventura was on the bottom of the ladder and intentionally stayed there. So when they tried to slide down to chase me, they all fell to their death.
That is some good hazing right there. That was good.
People will do that.
Me and Dawn were cleaning up at Zancudo, and I'm like, why is there blood here?
Why is there so much blood?
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, my favorite moment was falling to break my leg. Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he fell. Great.
Yeah.
Dummy.
Dummy.
All right. W. Any PPO or cadet announcements by chance?
Oh, I already made my announcement about the explosion at MRPD, sir. That's really it. Sir, you guys can disregard that. MRPD is in a working condition now.
I heard the explosion at MRPD did £2 million in improvements. No.
Pound.
Yeah, well, dollars. Sorry. I've been in Russia for too long.
You've been in Russia and you didn't
Pounds
tell
and
me.
rest.
I was in Russia for 18 hours.
I don't think they have
yesterday.
pounds
What
over
the
there.
fuck? And you didn't tell me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was rough. It was rough. I don't feel myself today. I had heart palpitations when I laid in bed.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god, we gotta go to.
We gotta go where?
All right.
Kian's been waiting for us at Mosley's. I forgot.
Oh, son of a bitch. Let me make my announcement real quick.
All right. Yeah. Mayor's office getting antsy. Mayor's office.
Hey guys,
Hey,
my name
Don.
is my name is Don. I'm the
Hi,
mayor of the
Don.
North. Hi Fries. We
Hey,
we
Don.
dress. Hey Fries. We've been dressed like this because we've been cleaning up all day. Because guess what? There's a Sandy yard in Sandy. It's over where the scraps place is, and you can also do check-in, material swap, grinders TBD. I hope they're still working. You can get the car out there. The tow yard has the wheel grinder, wheel scrap in place, and then Polito, you can check in for your job. Polito, you can check in for your job. You can also pay your bills there, buy key cutters, buy keys, your ID, and all that. So big things in the north.
Wait, that's
Woo.
actually massive. Good shit, Don.
Mhm. It's all thanks to my lovely cabinet and all their hard work. And
Our hard work.
Shop. The tattoo
Ooh,
shop.
oh yeah, the tattoo
Oh,
shops are
yeah.
also open. Wow, and we thank the construction company too.
Hmm.
Did you?
I just have one more.
What about the
super quick.
barber? Right,
Barber's been functional.
right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know there isn't. Sundays are normally quite slow, but I just wanted to do a massive thank you to Declan Crane. Every single academy, he puts his heart into it. He does an amazing job, and he trains the future of this department. And it takes him a lot of time, not only doing the academy, but behind the scenes. So don't take that for granted. It's a very unrewarding job, and for someone to do it so selflessly is a massive
He's actually fucking good at it.
contribution. I can't even
Very
speak
fucking
in this
good.
department. So thank you, Crane.
Thank you, Declan.
All right. W. Any announcements from DOJ?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right. Well, we don't have any marshals here, so that's it for the announcement. Do we have any bits?
Oh, there's no marshals here.
I don't see one.
No, we might have to do our first cadet desk pop.
Is that an order, sir?
That's an order. Right. Okay.
Hey, firm.
We're gonna blood you guys in with a meeting desk pop. Okay. Pull your firearms out.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everyone point them at this guy. Clover.
Wait, Frost, you motherfucker!
What?
Their shit hasn't even been registered yet, and their DNA is not even on file. Do not have them fire their fucking weapons. Put that shit away, you fucking idiots.
Well,
You
mine's on
pussies.
record. Can
You
I
see,
still shoot?
I'd have done it. I'd have done it.
If your shit's on record, you can shoot. But Clover and fucking Paddy, put that shit away.
I have a registry.
Wait. He's gone. Right, pull him out. Pull him out.
All right, Clover,
Okay.
you're okay.
No,
Patty, you're
yeah.
not.
Okay.
What are we doing?
He's gone again. He's gone again. Paddy, pull him
I'm
out.
pointed at the sheriff.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
It's
LACD.
not.
Come on, everyone, quick. Go. Hell yeah.
Quick,
Yeah.
clear the Evans.
Clear the Evans.
Clear the Evans.
Y'all got that. We're learning that today in
impressive.
academy.
Right. Okay. Good shit.
Wow.
Solid
shit.
police work, everybody.
All right.
please,
Well, that's the meeting. Let's get out there, catch some criminals.
Thank you, Toby.
Fucking I.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. How you doing, Ramona?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
That's good. I'm just gonna do some public jobs off duty, sir. You guys have fun.
Uh-huh.
Wait, did I hear? I hear you screaming.
Hello.
Oh, it says Ventura.
Okay, sir.
Pissed off a local. I had to put him down.
I saw that.
He was running into the fucking wall with a gun out.
Yep, yep. Declan pissed off a local. Locals dealt with.
Oh, okay. All right.
Y'all good?
Good to know.
Mr. Roman Carter.
We early today, ain't we? We early today.
Actually, they did require us to come back like in half an hour before 1 p.m.
What
But
are you saying? What are you saying?
so we're actually on time right now.
Report? You mean report? Half
Yeah,
an hour
exactly.
prior.
Yeah.
Report half an hour prior. Sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
What you doing?
You excited? You excited for today or no?
Oh yeah, I am. Fucking hell, yeah.
I'm stoked.
Yeah.
I was reworking a lot of my muscles last night. And,
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, a lot of the things have changed. A lot more comfortable now. So hope for a good day.
Yeah, it should be better. Thinking about making sure that I can easily do everything really fast. I feel like right now, I like everything is like I can do too many things right now.
Like yeah.
So I have to reduce them to like just what I can do when I'm on duty.
Yeah, I gotta forgot to do something.
Just give you like a little pointer, okay? I don't know if you know this, but depending on what you're working with, but you know, like you know about your first muscle?
Yes.
You know you have up to the 24 muscle, like So if you have like I'm gonna say it, fuck it. On your mouse, like if you can keybind stuff, you can keybind like F13 to F24.
So I've been looking to get me one of those those mice with the multiple buttons. I need that.
Yep, it's good because then you can take like like I said, F13 to F24, and then you could just bind it to the, and then it really helpful for me. That's what I did. My radio and the way I talk, it's all on there. Yeah.
So what I did was I reversed.
Good to see you guys. Hello.
Always.
Hello,
Hey, Ramona.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm early today.
I don't think I've met either of you two before.
I'm early today.
You
How
actually
do you do, sir?
have met me a lot, but you don't recall.
I have.
Paddy Luke. It's just I don't have my vest right now and my hat and my tow truck.
Name's
Mr.
Roman
Paddy.
Carter.
Shit. Now I got you. I got you. Yeah. Fucking A.
Roman
What's your name,
Carter.
bud?
At your service.
Oh, damn. All right. Shit. I'm Axel Crow.
I'll be right.
Huh?
Yeah, right.
Come again.
Axel Crow. Axel like the car part. Crow like the bird.
Axel Crow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully you don't pass away in a tragic accident like that one guy in the Crow movie.
Well, I've been through a lot, so I doubt I will. I've come this far. I might die though, because there's a few of my old MC members trying to hunt me down, which is pretty cool.
You got an MC trying to hunt you down.
Yeah, you know how it be.
Yes.
You okay?
Yes.
But yeah.
I'm fine. It's very important to establish premeditated positioning out in the field. So,
you about to throw some cuffs on me?
No. It's just in case if in case the MC comes after him. Now you're in front of me.
Yeah.
And if I have to, and if I have to, you know what I'm saying? I have a shield,
basically.
Essentially. Oh, actually, you know what? I could just.
just stand behind him.
Yeah. Yes.
That's some bitch shit. Let me tell you.
In case the
Where's
MCs do come in here.
Akash?
I saw him
He's
running.
getting his stuff in the armory real
All right,
quick.
perfect.
Roman, you thought of like resupplying?
Oh. I had a lot of pizza
Hey,
yesterday.
I wasn't
so...
a part of this academy yesterday, but do you mind if I tag along? Or is
Who
it
are you?
full? Axel Crow.
Oh shit! You.
Damn.
Sorry,
Fuck.
Mr. Declan.
What are you? What are you?
I believe I'm still I'm not a PPO yet. I'm whatever's under that.
Did you already go to academy?
I've never had academy actually. I've been out in the field a few times with Miss Mackenzie, Mr. Rocker, another
Hold on.
deputy, but he wasn't an FDO. All right.
Hey, Jonah.
Hey, how's it going, Paddy?
Going great.
But yeah,
Wait.
fucking hey, looks like we got a whole lot of new hires around here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Honestly, I probably should have just.
This guy's really fun. Come.
You know what? Hold on. Let me.
Who this
see
guy?
if I got
Yeah.
time.
Up in here, you understand me?
Hey, Akash, have you met
Yeah,
Axel?
what's good, bud?
What
Hey,
you saying, mister?
I think I'm a clock off real quick.
I'm
go
doing
grab some food
good.
and come
Doing
back.
good. What about you?
You know, I be chilling and relaxing and eating some bento, you understand? Just chilling, you understand me? Come from Trinidad,
Yeah,
so the
I
thing
feel-
I know is
Hey,
a
where'd you
beer
get that
chip.
bento? Out of the fridge?
No, man, my colleague just
hey.
gave me some food, you understand?
Oh, do you guys not have
Hey, yo,
FTOs?
Paddy, is there anything in the fridge?
No, there's nothing in the fridge.
Oh, it is.
Fuck.
Hello? Yeah, who the fuck are you
I
speaking
think Riker has the food.
Clover, run,
I'm from Trinidad.
run 2
and
laps of this
Tobago.
building, Clover. I don't give a fuck if you're from Trinidad or Cash.
and Tobago, you understand?
Oh god, these guys.
Where's Riker?
He asked me why I'm clocking off to go get food. I think I'm not prepared to go out there by myself. That's why I'm finna clock off.
I understand.
I mean, shit, I'm prepared. I just don't have I just am not allowed to drive by myself. So that's kind of the issue. You know what I mean? I'm trying to walk.
Okay, well, let's do something.
Wait. Are you a cadet?
Yeah, Axel's a
me?
cadet. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not a PPO yet. I'm still, need to get into that stage. But shit, I've been around.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food.
All right.
Because we don't have anything.
Well, shit. So what about you, Paddy? You been see who moved up in life and whatnot?
I mean,
Yeah,
at
I
a
just,
minimum, at a minimum, I could open up Takasuya.
Yeah, I just did yesterday academy. So I'm getting my bearings around. I used to be like a cadet for a year, but I'm starting over.
All
you
right.
know.
Yeah,
I want to learn on bad habits.
Yeah,
I'm walking exactly like how the result of all the pizza I ate yesterday made me feel.
Yeah. Hey, we should get in contact with Riker. He's the one that has all the food. Let me
Yeah, I would not mind eating and drinking some.
Oh fuck!
Is he outside?
Don't tell me.
Is he
No,
outside?
somebody just left to go get food. Somebody just left to go get food.
Well, somebody gave
Alright.
food to
Check.
Riker. Then too.
Do that, you
Oh my god.
Have to make sure we're on point.
You're such a dumb.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be snoozing
yes,
in about
Sergeant
2
Slow
hours.
just went to go get the food. I went to go
All
get
right,
food.
hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go eavesdrop on this repair.
I hate
What's
you.
that guy like? Is he in a bicycle
Howdy.
club?
Hello.
Did you just call it a bicycle club?
Yeah, look at that. He's wearing like one of those vests.
Okay, listen. I wholeheartedly believe that if he got upset and hit you, you'd have it coming.
Really?
So I'm gonna step over here. I'm gonna go ahead and step over here.
Really. Well, I'm pretty sure like while he's repairing anything, he's not gonna do shit. But later, I think he might. You know?
I don't think he even hurt you.
Nah.
It's
he's a prospect.
it's
He's
a
like
MC.
us. He's just a
It's a MC.
prospect. Yeah, he's just
Oh
a
my
prospect. He's
goodness.
just a prospect.
Oh
you
my
know?
goodness. You know he's gonna remember that. He's gonna remember you saying
Hope
that.
he does.
When he gets his
Better
cut.
remember that, prospect.
You got a problem, man?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Did you not? Did you not hear him ask you if you
I
were part of the
appreciate it,
bicycle
though.
club? Did you not hear that?
One
Does that
sec.
make you feel some type of way? Are you not proud of the cut you wear?
Oh, bicycle club. I know the bike.
Oh my goodness, I'm a.
See,
Fucking why this sound is on.
Ain't no way, ain't that? Well, I see why he's still a prospect.
yeah, exactly.
I see exactly why he's
Yeah,
still a
you see
prospect.
why I'm yeah, there you go.
You just told him he's part of a bicycle club,
This
and he
one
just
will
took
be
it.
repaired next,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna refuel it first before you.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't do that really, to be
repair
honest.
this one, so
I
I'll be right
know.
back.
It does. I didn't want.
Carter, you
to.
on frequency?
By the way, I
Where's
didn't want to
fucking the
insult
cons
you.
going?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go read up on some shit.
I called him
So,
a.
I'll
I
be
called it a
inside.
bicycle club,
What are
and I
these
made fun of
shoes,
his cut,
Carter?
calling it a vest.
Oh,
You
yeah.
going to a wedding or
Yeah.
you going to academy, sir?
Hope that doesn't get you mad.
I thought it would match the outfit, but
You still have
I'll go
the-
change, sir. I'll go change.
22 last. I got a stall open.
Still have the what?
Do you still feel
sir.
like you know, a relationship with the motorcycle club, like responsibility to defend the image or something?
You talking to me?
To a degree.
I'm from Trinidad.
Okay, so if I
He's
call
from
it a
Trinidad.
bicycle club,
Over? Did you not know?
But not in the sense
I
of
only
if
found
you
out 5
say
minutes
some
ago.
dumb shit, I ain't gonna, fucking kill you for it like I used
Wait, you're from
used to would
Trinidad,
have,
right?
but
That's correct. That's correct. The islands.
trying to
He's a-
defend it
heard that.
to
He's
a
a-
certain
Trinidad could
degree.
be-
he's a
but,
prospect. I'm just trying to get under his
Where's
skin, you know.
Mr. Ventura? You
yeah,
think
no,
he could
the
just take
prospects
days
you
off?
could give.
Yeah,
You could just say
Rude as
fuck
hell,
them.
am I right?
exactly.
I
You
should
know.
know where Ventura is.
That's I wouldn't do it to
actually-
a full
Need to get out of
member, you
Russia.
know.
His wife was here.
I will also, between the two of us,
He needs to get out of Russia.
tell you
right?
that I actually,
That's why I was
that
just
that
at,
dude
and
behind
he
us
was away.
probably won't know. Let me
Mr.
actually
Sheriff dragged
just,
his
in case
behind
someone
out
else
of the
shows up,
Russian
hide my hair.
embassy.
But
I don't know where the hell
I actually have an open invite to join them right now.
What?
But they don't know I've been hired to the BCSO.
Well,
I've also been invited to join the Ravens, but they also don't know.
what's the Ravens?
It's another MC. I don't know if you know Misha Standown.
Name rings a bell, but I don't recall.
direction is Mr.
Right, well. Yeah, so, it's going to be pretty interesting when they find out. It's going to be quite interesting.
Anyone need any other repairs and deputies?
No, it should be good.
No, sir. But I need you to stand up for yourself. Is what I need. I need you to stand up for yourself. Stand up for yourself, sir.
Oh, well.
I
I'm
don't
going to
know.
start reading some case laws.
Gonna need to hits me with something a little bit harder than bicycle club to get me angry.
Ooh, that's a good answer. Yeah.
What did he say?
He said you gotta insult me more than calling it the bicycle club. That's good. That's a good one.
What you say?
Man, fuck all that. The hell?
Exactly what I mean. You know, you gotta start somewhere. You know, you can't banter start at 11. You know, you gotta move like from 3 to 4 to 5 to 6, 7.
He didn't even react though. He didn't even like acknowledge it.
I don't think he understood. That's a level of prospects, you know.
All right. How goes it, Miss Clover? How do you do?
I am doing well. I'm fine. Just gonna get through this day. The four of us.
You tired? You sound tired.
Just the four of us. Apparently, we have a
I'm
fifth.
a little bit. What,
We
Mr.
have a
Crow?
fifth. His name is yes.
Hey,
They
what's
gonna
up?
let him in? I thought they said no.
What you
Hey,
say?
what's
What'd you
up?
say, sir?
I said, look
What'd
at
you
these
say to me?
nerds I hired.
Oh, hey, Snoopy.
Nerd.
Yo, Slow, you on free?
How goes it?
Send it. Did you ever
Oh,
talk
I
to
was
the
about
MS?
to say something.
I'm on the
I
phone
didn't
with
realize- I was about to
Helen
pull out the
right
nice
now.
kick.
I never heard
I
back
was
from
gonna,
Savannah.
I was gonna say you came straight out of
Helen who?
the Outsiders. You greaser or what? Look
Looking
at
like
his hair.
looking like a Def Jam character. Looking
Yeah.
like a Def Jam New York character.
Damn, you look good, Snoopy. What's going on?
Ah, he's a
Yeah,
glaze.
look at
Oh,
this
God.
guy.
I don't know why he's
Come
blazing
on.
me.
Oh God.
What? You don't like to give people compliments? You just like to insult them? Is that it?
I mean, he's got nothing to glaze about. I don't work for the BCSO anymore.
Exactly.
What?
You didn't know
I
that?
retired. Yeah.
What?
I retired last
You
week.
retired?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it like a
Enjoy
force
your
retire? What's with the
retired
what's with the cast?
Oh, I beat the shit out of something in one of my houses.
Mm.
Oh,
Broke my wrist.
I
You ever-
suggest
you
you,
ever-
find a different outlet for your anger.
Yeah,
I'm
you ever
not
thought
usually
about
that kind
boxing?
of guy, but you know, I did actually used to fight back when I was in the army. But yeah. So.
Listen, I mean, you're not that guy, but you ended up doing it anyway. So
Yeah,
maybe
I
you gotta.
know. What's up, LTDC?
Where's a cot?
He went inside. I don't know what he's doing.
I'm gonna fucking murder this guy.
He's been running after it for a while now. Oh, by the way, when you came up to the podium, I was actually gonna say that thing. I was like, "Fuck!" She said it. Fuck! I'll say it
I said
anyway.
it first because I was the one
know.
who survived that.
I know.
How do I keep missing the meetings in there, huh?
It's just after
I
storm.
don't know.
It's at the turn of the hour.
Oh, I bet.
All right. Welcome to day 2. So here's the deal.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you remember the roadmap we were talking about yesterday and how the concept of this is like getting you guys ready to go on duty your first day. So as a recap, right? We got you guys able to come to work, sign in, change your uniform, get your loadout, all that shit. You guys learned the very, very basics of like getting on radio, how to assign yourself to a unit, how to do basic comms, all the like really intro stuff. We talked about traffic stops. What we're gonna do today. Are you taking pictures of that female cadet, sir?
No, I'm taking pictures of her couch.
Where? What am I seeing?
That PPO.
Are you a fucking keeper?
No.
Okay.
Very
All right.
suspicious.
Yeah. Sus. Okay, so here's the deal. Today we're gonna go through some stuff that's a little bit tedious in the beginning. Please bear with me. This shit is important. Let me ask you this. Is there anyone who doesn't have ShareX or anything like that yet?
I have it, but for MJ.
I don't know how to use it.
Okay, but you have ShareX installed.
Yes.
Okay, so I will deal with teaching you how to use it later, Carter. For now, the biggest thing I care about is just that you have it, and I will one-on-one with you later to teach you how to use it. If anyone else doesn't know how to use it also, just tell me and we'll do like a little breakout thing on Discordian later, okay? So here's the deal. There are 2 things that are required of every single cop before you can go out on the street. They are related to the ability for us to differentiate scenes and evidence of whether it's police, civilian, or suspect, right? So in your cases, one of the things that you have not done yet, some of you, Clover may have done this shit, that you need to do is we are going to need to put your DNA and your weapons on file. This way, whenever someone searches up, you know, a casing on a scene, if they accidentally grab your casings, they go, oh, that's, you know, so-and-so's gun, blah, blah, blah. Or, oh, that's so-and-so's blood, blah, blah, blah. So we're going to do that first. Part of that will be showing you at the same time how to properly collect, you know, document, collect, and process evidence, right? Because in order to file that stuff, you got to, you know.
Okay.
Okay, let's go over here to the back. We'll run around the side. Come here.
315 is what it was.
Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. You see this target over here where I put down this wild local that tried to run into the building with a gun. One at a time, I am going to have you guys fire your service weapon and your taser, and then I will show you how to gather the evidence. So first, I am going to demonstrate, okay? So here's what we do. Number 1, when you are using a firearm, okay, you are going to treat this sorry, there's 5 minutes on the fantasy football trade deadline, and someone's DMing me. Okay, so here's the deal. Essentially, what you need to do is you need to ensure that you have a clear field of fire, just like a firing range. So you'll make sure that the area in front of you is clear. In this case, obviously, you guys are all behind me, which is great. Now, you are going to always make sure that your weapon is loaded. So you're going to draw it, keep it in the ground. Then you're going to shoot the gun, right? Now, when you go ahead and shoot your gun, you need to make sure that no one is in a position to, interfere, and you know where the evidence is going. So in this case, I shoot the gun, and you're going to holster your gun, pull out your flashlight, okay? Now, obviously, we can see with our eyes that there's shit on the ground, right? However, what the flashlight does is allows us to focus in on exactly where each thing is. In this case, I now have a casing and a projectile. Pull your flashlights and look at this scene. I want you to pay attention to the difference in the placards between the casing and the projectile. Yes, I know the projectile says B, just consider that to be like bullet, okay?
Oh, there's one over here.
Dead man. He ate too much curry.
Definitely.
Okay, so now is going to be you take a picture of the evidence before you pick it up, right? So you can document where it is. Now, this isn't as big a deal anymore, and we'll get into why later, but essentially look through your camera. I want you to get familiar with how it looks. When you look through the camera, you'll see that there is like an overlay on your camera that tells you like your location while you're taking the picture, all that sort of stuff. Okay. So now I'm going to pick this shit up, okay? And it's very easy. You just pick it up off the ground. There are evidence bags. The way that those work is you just need to have one basically in your pocket, on your hip, and you keep it open. And then as you collect stuff off the ground, you just drop it into your pocket, okay? But
Question.
that simply, it works fine. Just you have it in your pocket, and when you pick shit up, it'll go in the bag. What's up?
Do we need to have the flashlight to pick those up, or
you need to illuminate the scene so you know where things are to put the placards down, so then you can take a picture of the camera, and then yes, you need the flashlight to pick it up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I will get into the rest of how this works in a second. What I'm going to have you do is one by one step up. You're going to aim at this target, and you're going to fire one bullet from your service Glock. And then you are going to repeat the steps that I just showed you with your flashlight, your camera, and then your flashlight picking them up, and you're going to keep them in your pocket.
Want me to begin?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, killer, damn.
Clover's already done this.
Yeah,
Right,
I just
Clover?
have to do the DNA.
Okay,
That's the only thing
cool.
I need to do.
So you three now have your evidence. All right, so let's go inside.
Oh my god. Jesus fuck.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I'm just looking at the.
Where's
He's talking to Ramona.
Oh. You good?
Yes.
Okie dokie. So, now let's go back to the sort of, storyboard here. We are in the process now, as we imagined, that we've caught someone on a foot bail from our traffic stop, right? And let's say we gathered some evidence, whatever it may be, just go along, although it doesn't make sense. And we have brought them back into the cells. I've showed you how to bring them in here. I've showed you how to put them in the cell, seize all their shit. So now, after you have like read them their rights and all that kind of stuff, which we're going over in a minute, the next step, while you're either waiting for a lawyer or you've got them in the cells and you're doing your processing, is you need to go check evidence. If they have a gun on them, you need to run it, all that kind of stuff. I'm now going to show you how you do that. So imagine you've left them in the cells. Now we come over here. So this room right here, this is the evidence room. Doesn't have a label, but this is it. So everybody come in here. Okay, so this cabinet right here in front of me, this file cabinet is the only place, except for a nearly identical one in MRPD, that you can process evidence into an evidence locker. If you'll notice, there are several different options here on the digital keypad on the front of this cabinet. And those are incident locker, report locker, move report case, open last locker, open disposal locker. Okay. So put simply, because a lot of this is like you're almost never going to use, there are two things that are important for you: open incident locker and open report locker. Does anyone know the difference between an incident and a report?
Is oh, go ahead, Patty. You got that.
For the incident, we don't have a suspect. For the report, we have a suspect to book.
Other way around.
Other way around.
So reports, by definition, are like blank, just report with nothing else on it, no command, no other tag to it or modifier. It is just an empty template where there's no suspect, there's no actual thing where you're processing someone. It is just you documenting something or you making notes on something, right? Basically, like, just consider them like investigative notes or historical documentation, right? A record of a scene that doesn't involve a suspect or anything like that. So if you get a shots fired call and you show up at like a house and there's no one there and there's some blood on the ground and some casings and projectiles, you would, take pictures, you would pick up the casings and projectiles and the blood, and then you'd bring it back here, you'd make a report, you'd write what you did and what you found, you'd upload the pictures in the report, and then the last step is putting the stuff into the locker. So everyone open up your MDT. Your F1 muscle. Yep, MDT. Okay. Now, all of you should see on the left a number of options under the dashboard, books, marks, all that kind of stuff. And you should see how there are two sections, one for incidents and one reports. You guys see that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So, dashboard is like your home screen. You can see on the top how there's the little green new tab button. That's very important. Pay attention to that. The dashboard has warrants, announcements, BOLO. BOLO stands for be on the lookout. It's like, hey, guys, this is happening, or this might be something you should keep in mind when you're on patrol. So always good to look at BOLOs. Same thing with announcements, same thing with warrants. If you're getting on duty and you got 5 or 10 minutes before you go out with an FTO or whatever, just open up the MDT and read this shit. If you got some downtime, your FTO goes to piss or whatever, you should be looking at this shit. It's very helpful because, especially, you'd feel really stupid, right? If you pulled over, for example, Rami Oliver and you gave him a warning on a traffic stop, right? And then like 10 minutes later, you get a call from me or someone else who does warrant apprehensions, and they're like, yo, you gave Rami Oliver a traffic ticket or a warning like 10 minutes ago, and you're like, yeah, nice guy. And then I'm like, hey, bonehead, that guy has a warrant for robbing the bank in Polito. What's the deal, right? So make sure you kind of know who's got warrants before you go out on duty, or else you're going to look kind of stupid. This is also why we double check that stuff when we get back in the car on traffic stops, right? It's not just, cosmetic. We're actually doing shit when we get back in the car. So profiles, this is where you can search up individuals. So again, once you've checked that there's no warrants for the person you have, you're going to look up their profile. That's where you'll see, like, if you just click on, or you just search up, let's pick, search Hernandez. Hernandez with a Z, Hernandez. At the bottom, you'll see state ID 1052 Juan Carlos Hernandez, aka Flippy. So if you tap on his profile, you'll see his picture, his state ID, his full name. You'll see where there's a profile image URL. That's where you would paste something from ShareX once you take a picture of him in the mugshot room, and then that'll put that picture on here. And then you see there's a DNA field, license points, notes in his profile, his vehicles, tags, there's a whole bunch of information, properties, criminal history, all that shit, right?
Question. You just search in the quick search box, or do you go like advanced search?
It depends. I just search in the quick search box, and if that doesn't work, then I'll go to advanced. But usually you can just search in the quick search box. Okay.
I'm not getting anything this way.
You spell it right?
Hernadez.
Oh, Hernan, Hernandez.
There we go. Got it.
Okay, so now go to incidents and reports. You can see incidents, tap on street race gone wrong, the most recent one. You can see who made it. It's incident number 20693, Toby Jones, Sunday 1625. And then there's like templates that we put in, so it's easy to like process the information. You can see how there's those green bubbles which have people's names. The ones with the @ signs are cops. The ones with the pound signs are individuals. So if you want to put something like that in there, you would type @ and then your call sign, and then it would populate it when you write the report, so it looks nice, right? Or you would type the pound sign and the person's state ID, and then it'll populate that. On the right, you'll see how there's where you can add the criminal in order to put their charges in. Then when you click on Grace Jeffrey, you can see when you expand it that she got charged with street racing and reckless evading. You can see underneath that how much the total time, the fine, the points, warrant, whether or not it's up, whether she was processed or not, who processed her, which is good, right? Your state ID will be there. So if you process someone, you're responsible for it. We'll know. And whether they pled guilty or not. Do note, for example, that there are multiple save buttons, okay? One at the top of the incident in the center. Does everyone see that? Where there's all the buttons, the star, the refresh, the history, the save, and the delete.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And now you see how there's a second save button over Grace. So the first save button in the center is for the shit you write in the middle, okay? But if you put charges under Grace and you click process and you click pled guilty, and then you only hit the save button in the middle and not the save button on Grace, then the thing won't stick and the charges won't go on her profile. So always remember that if you're working on a suspect that you're processing, you are responsible to save your work on their individual thing on this report, not the center one. You'll see tags there, street race BCSO. You'll see evidence. If you click on photos, you'll see how it expands the list of the photos, and then you can just mouse over and you can see all the photos in like a preview. And then you can also tap on them and they'll expand them, right? You can copy the link and all that stuff. And then there's officers involved, citizens involved, vehicles, blah, 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 blah. So that's what an incident report looks like. Now, if you go to reports, you'll see something called Moonshine Stills destroyed under Powell Freeway by Stubble. You open that up and you notice how there's no space anymore for the criminals, which is what I told you. There's no suspects in report. It's just the officers involved and what happened, right? And it's still pending. They're still editing right now. And this is a perfect example. You see how at the bottom it says V Gray saw that shit, and then there's a green highlight that says Vivienne Vanessa Gray. That's because this MDT system in the editing section of the notes works like a Google Doc, right? Where it's a live file that multiple people can work on at the same time. So I can type in here at the same time as someone else, and it live edits the same file, which is why we put headers and things so we can all work on our statements at the same time. Now, very important to know this. This is something that will fuck you up and it will suck, okay? I want you all, because you're in a report where Vivian Gray was typing, to go to the top at the dashboard where it says new tab, click new tab, and then I want you to hit the X on the report tab that you had open. So you should be only having the dashboard open, and that should be it. When you've done that, exit out of your MDT. Okay, here is the issue with that, and I'm going to explain this just very bluntly, okay, because there's no way to explain it. So because it acts like a Google Doc and multiple people can live edit at the same time, if you leave that page open as your last used page and then you just close the MDT after you're done editing your statement and you save your statement and other people are typing, for some reason, the client will think that the inputs that other people are putting into that report are your inputs, and you will not be able to do anything on your character. So you like, if you try to like open your F1 menu or you try to like pull out a car or do anything, you will be completely scuffed. It's like you're getting flooded with inputs that you're not controlling. And the only way to fix it is to either take a hard nap, aka fucking FA quitting, or you have to manage to get everyone who's typing in the report to completely stop, which will allow you to open your MDT and then close out of that tab. So what I'm telling you is, please make sure that when you are editing a shared report, when you are going to close your MDT, you always open a new tab to the dashboard, click on the new tab, and then close the old tab, okay? If you don't do that, you will scuff the shit out of yourselves and you will hate your life, because you'll be standing in the cells wanting to get back out on duty and your FTOs waiting for you, and you're just standing there like punching people and unable to do anything, and you probably have to take a hard nap because coordinating between everyone is nearly impossible.
You can also get a button installed on the top of your MDT to quickly open it. That'll solve only about half the issues that come from this overall issue, though.
Yeah,
I do recommend doing that, though.
Just fucking make sure you get in the habit of doing that tab.
The new tab is the way.
Yeah, that is the only like guaranteed way to make sure that shit does not happen. Okay, next tab, open up your MDTs again. Go to the evidence section on the left. You will notice how there's a huge amount of shit here. And it has a bunch of IDs and the numbers are going up from the bottom to the top. And just trust me, if you were to scroll all the way down in history, you would see that those numbers are, increasing in order. What this is a registry of every piece of evidence that is put into any report or incident by chronological order and assigned a number when it's put in, right? So if I were to add a picture right now, it'd be 298665. So why is this a good thing? Well, you're not really going to be searching by the evidence ID number, but what you are going to be doing is you're going to be cross-referencing evidence in this system, and I will now show you how. I am going to make a report, and I am going to do this. Clover, did you make a report when you did this?
For my stuff?
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Everyone go to reports and then search number 35499. You should now see Clover Hawthorne Weapon Registry. I want you to open that report. Okay, now I want you three who are not Clover to select everything in the body of this report and copy it. Okay, once you've copied everything in the body of this report, I want you to hit the new tab button. I want you to go to reports again, and I want you to hit create report. And then the category in the drop-down menu will be just report. One at the very top is reports. The title will be the same thing as hers, your name, full name, right? And then weapon registry. So go ahead and do that. Everyone create your report. Great. Okay. So I'm going to use Carter as an example now. So if we all look at Carter's report, Carter is going to edit the report with his name, which is great. He's doing that already. Perfect. So change everything Clover to Carter. Call sign, you're still TBD or whatever. So you're good on that. So change the call sign to TBD. Then what I want you to do, Carter, is I want you to save the report at the top, right?
So mine has 718 at the top right.
Oh, you already got a call sign? Okay, perfect. Then
Yes,
that's
sir.
your
Yes,
then
sir.
that's your call sign. Great. Save it at the top center. And then what you're gonna do is I want you to look at the top and you see how it says 35889. That's your report number.
Yes.
Okay, now I want you to exit out of your MDT. Everyone exit out. Now, Carter, what you're going to do is you're going to come over here. You're going to approach the report locker. You're going to hit the button that says open report locker. And then you're going to punch in 35889. So then once you open that, it'll open the locker, just like when you're searching someone.
Oh, this is cool.
And
Okay.
now you're going to put your casing and your projectile that you collected into that locker. Once you've done that, you're going to close out of the locker, shut the drawer. Now we're all going to open our MDTs back up. And now when we go to that tab of Carter's report, we're going to refresh it. You put that stuff in, right, Carter?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. You might have to reopen the tab sometime. Yes, reopen the tab and then refresh it. So go to reports, click on Carter's report, and then refresh. Now look on the right. You see how it says evidence, casing, and projectile. Does everyone see that?
Yes, sir.
Paddy, you good?
Yep. I got it.
Cool. So what this does, guys, as you can tell, is it automatically populates, right, the information from the evidence into the report. Now, here's the cool part. Tap your finger on where it says casing, and it'll expand the menu, and it'll show you the string from the casing, okay? In roleplay, we roleplay this as like a ballistics imprint, right? The way the grooves are, put on the casing as it's fired out of the gun, which is unique. So the string of numbers and letters, you can like keep that in your head, and like I'll say to myself when I'm doing evidence, like 5JK is like the last three numbers or whatever. So I'll like remember it in my head. So then when I'm looking at other shit later, I'll know, oh, that's Carter's, right? But what the easy way to do this is you tap on where it says the string. It'll expand and say casing 7DJ-A67B5JK. Now you see at the end of that how it has that long number. That's the evidence number. That's the same number I told you would be the next one that's added into the evidence documentary. So now you click on that casing, whatever. And what that does is it copies it to your copy paste. Now hit a new tab button up at the top with the green button. It should be on the dashboard. Now on the left, on your new tab, click on evidence. Once you're on evidence, go to the search window and paste that string.
Ooh.
So then you open up that string, and guess what? Now you see both the casing and the projectile. So in a real world example, let's say you find a gun on the street. Let's say you don't know, if it was involved in anything. You have no idea whose it is, whatever, right? There's no fingerprints on it. Well, you bring it back here. You do exactly what you did out back, where you fire it, to test the ballistics. You get the casing, the projectile. Then you bring them back in here. You put them in the incident report locker or the investigative report locker. And then you check by doing exactly what we just did against the evidence database to see if anyone logged that casing and projectile, those ballistics, in any other previous report. So if you find a gun on someone and they weren't involved in a shooting, but you're seizing it, you need to know if that gun is what we call hot. So you do this process, and if the gun comes back with results of previous incidents, like say it's like a gangbanger who gets caught doing an S-class boost, right? And then let's say you run the gun that you find on them, and it comes back to another boost from a week ago and a maze bank robbery and a cop shooting. Well, now you got to process them for those old incidents as well, right? So that's how you run evidence. That's how you run ballistics. Any questions on that? Does everybody kind of understand the process there?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so here's what I need you three to do, Carter, Patty, and Akash. I need you to go back outside, do the exact same process that you just did with your gun, with your taser. Make sure you know where or which casing and which projectile is which, like keep them organized in your pockets. Then you three are going to come back in here. You're going to make sure you all have your own report, just like Carter just made. You're going to put the casing and the projectile from both the gun and the taser in the corresponding report locker, just like I showed you that Carter just did. And then you're going to edit your report to reflect the string from both the taser and the gun into that report. So that way, at the end of it, you'll have something that looks like Clover's, where now your gun and your taser will be on file. So go ahead and do that whenever you guys are ready. Let me know if you have any questions or you get turned around.
10-4.
Yep, we're gonna do the whole thing. Going step by step.
Last one locks it.
Horses in the saddle.
I mean, you guys don't have to wait. Just shoot it, not next to each other. Yeah.
Yeah, there's other, yeah. Too close.
Um.
I'm good.
Gucci.
Yep.
Haha, you're the last one.
Going step by step with them. It's already a lot to explain with those steps I already gave them, and I don't want to add anything else without a break between like the logic.
Thank you for the follow.
Turn them, get out the way.
Oh,
Well,
I need to do it.
I keep refreshing it, but I only get one casing in mine. But there's two in the report locker. Like I keep like.
Did you double check and look at them, and they're different?
Yeah, they're different. I've closed, close, reopen, refresh.
Yeah, it should happen sometime.
Did you forget to grab one of the casings?
Oh no, I got them all. They're all. The
Sometimes
locker.
there's some really weird shit with this. Don't stress about it. As long as you have the casing or the projectile and you know which is which, like at least you have one of each gun, then you're fine.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead and edit it, with your name and put the strings in there.
I'll admit to something. I don't know which one is which.
Okay. Well, luckily for you.
Yeah, I see that there's like a.
Luckily for you, PD guns actually have serial numbers on them.
Mm.
So if you look in your pocket and you take your gun in your hand and you turn it to the side, you should see your serial number stamped on the underside of the slide.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
But the reason I'm teaching you how to do this is because criminal guns are often not with serial numbers because they're manufactured or imported illegally. So the reason why we have to run ballistics like this is because there's no way to know the ballistics imprint on the gun. Also, the serial number on your gun, you can't match that to ballistics. You understand like what I'm saying? Because obviously there's no serial number on the casing, right? So I'm giving you a workaround right now for like efficiency's sake, because it's not cool to waste someone else's time for like some OOC mechanics bullshit. But in like roleplay, you should never explain it as like, well, yeah, I know that was my bullet because I know that my serial number is this, and when I picked up the casing, I was put it in the locker, it had the same serial number on the placard. Like that's a bad way to explain the roleplay.
I understand.
The way you explain the roleplay on the street is very simply, you would know realistically the difference between calibers, right? So if you're out on the street and you collect evidence, there are some cheat code ways that you can know right away what kind of gun the casings are from, and that will enhance your role play to say, man, looks like someone was out here firing off like a machine gun. These are like high caliber rounds, like 7.62 or 308 or something. This is crazy. Or you could be like, oh, looks like someone just had a pistol out here, maybe even like a Tech 9, because these bullets are pretty small, maybe like 45 ACP or 9 mil or whatever, right? So that's the extent of what your character could see with their eyes, if that makes sense. Do not try to pretend that your character's like a superhuman who could be like, well, that was a 7.62 fired from an AK, 74M or whatever the fuck, right? Like, that's not okay.
Smell the gunpowder. I know what gun it is.
Yeah.
Joe, is that for the food? Jonah.
Kosh, did you put your casings and projectiles in the locker?
Got to do it. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, it's much easier to put them in the locker first, brother, and then you can just copy the string and put it in the report rather than like referencing what's in your pocket, right? Because you shouldn't be able to see something from what's in your pocket, if that makes sense. Because you just got like a bunch of brass in your pocket. You're not a super scientist.
The striations on these
Yeah.
casings in
The
my
role
hand
play-
that I can see
the-
with my plain eye.
Yeah, the role play is basically that like you're turning these in to some nerd in the lab who processes the evidence, and then they're coming back and telling you this, right? That's like how you should explain.
Understand?
Yeah, you're giving it to Dexter Morgan.
Exactly. Okay, great. So it looks good. You obviously are changing the string of Kosh there. That's great. And you're going to change Clover's name to yours. All that's cool. Looking at Paddy's, you need to change the name to your name where it says Clover, but you have the right strings in there. And then Roman looks great. Okay, cool. So that is how you would add evidence and all that kind of stuff. Okay.
Hey.
Now, there are how do we phrase this? So there are specific types of reports that are weapon registry, okay? Looks like Roman already did it that way, which is great without me explaining it. So this is just a type of report or a category. Actually, Slow, can we even change can they even change the category as cadets? Oh yeah, on the drop down they should be able to. I think Roman,
Yeah.
you did it, right? Okay, perfect. So Akash and Paddy, go into your report. Clover, I think your report's probably under weapon registry, right? Clover. Clover.
Clover.
Over. Over.
She lost in the
Over.
space of time.
The wilted flower.
Clover. 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 Clover.
Clover,
wait.
come back.
Hello. Your report, it is classified under weapon registry, correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure? You seem kind of uncertain.
Yes, I was just I'm a little not overwhelmed, but overwhelmed.
Okay,
It should
you're
be.
chilling. Okay. So the way you double check the category is you see at the top of your guys' report, it'll say the report number and then a hyphen and then the category. You see that? So basically, at the top right where the save button, just underneath that, there's a drop down menu. So you all need to hit the drop down menu and then select weapon registry and then save your report. That way, your report will be in the proper category. That way, we don't fill up the general report section with a bunch of weapon registry reports. So go ahead and do that, and then close your MDT when you're done. Great. So everyone's got it. Okay. Now there's one final step that I'm going to show you when it comes to documenting your weapon. This step is fairly simple. So go to your weapon registry report. I want you to then notice how there are... Actually, we can't do that, Slow, because it's not an incident, right? Oh, no, you mean under evidence. Yeah. Okay, so there is a secondary type of evidence, which is you can file the actual weapon. So now, because we put that in the evidence locker too, right? For this one, you're not going to do that. But in general, fuck you, Paddy. That's what you're going to do, okay? So when you look on the right under evidence and you hit the plus sign, you see how the category, you can add a bunch of different stuff manually, right? So blood, casing, weapon, projectile, glass, vehicle fragment, photo, strain, right? That's like drug strain. So you would click weapon and then you'd title it like Akash, Glock 17X, and then identifier, you would type in the string that you just documented, right? And that's how you would add a weapon to the report.
Like the old
Now,
ways, basically?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, right, you don't really need to do that because when you put the weapon in the evidence locker, because you're seizing it as evidence, right, it would automatically populate. But because you guys are not putting your guns in the locker permanently, you need to do it manually because obviously you can't leave your guns there. So do that.
Wait, I think I just missed. I think I just missed something. So
You go to hit the evidence button on the right in your report.
I'm there.
Category
Title.
weapon.
Do I need the title or no?
Yes. So the title is your description, your plain English, whatever you want to write. Okay, whatever you feel best describes what you're entering. So you write like Carter's Glock 17X or whatever. And then identifier is you're going to put the string that you just found by running the ballistics.
We
String
put a
meaning
state
like
ID?
letters and numbers. No, state ID I'll describe later.
Okay. No, we just create.
And then you create and then you save it. Also, Akash, you never changed Clover's name to yours in your report.
It's changed for me.
Save it and then it'll allow me to refresh.
All right, I saved it.
Fucking weird. You changed it down at the bottom in the blue where it says Clover's PD class 1.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. There we go. Or sorry, not gas. What do you cook with over there? Fucking peanut oil or
Fuel.
something? He's probably got
Wood-fired
he's
oven.
probably got propane over there. Wood fire.
Some
Yeah. Wood fire's-
propane in the
yeah,
sun.
propane probably. Yeah, for sure. All right, and then so you add your weapon, Akash, like I told the other guys over at the right, and then save your report, and you should be good. You got that? How to add the weapon, Akash?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay. Once you guys add that weapon, we are going to do one more thing, which is your DNA on file, and then I'm gonna kind of give you the training on how to be good at documenting things in the field. And when I say good, I mean good enough that if you ever have to go to a bench trial, you won't look like a fucking idiot, and the judge will actually like you.
Do we add both weapons?
Yeah, technically, I don't really care if you can. It's not a big deal. I just wanted to show you how to do it manually if you had to.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I mean, I don't want you to waste the time to do it if you haven't already.
Anything that's a projectile needs to be added. Basically, there was a situation I found myself in one day where I flagged somebody's taser as a hot gun because they didn't have it entered into their weapons registry. It's a very funny moment.
Yeah, so enter your shit. Let me know when you're done.
Whenever we change weapons because it's deteriorating.
It gets stolen. Weapons don't deteriorate. They're indestructible.
Okay. Damn, that's good alloy.
Yep. Okay, great.
Do you just update that same report then if you do get it stolen and get new equipment?
Yes, you would need to make a note in the report and highlight it and like cross it out and say stolen, and then you would need to redo the process. Okay, great. What's up, Slow?
Oh yeah, so if you do get equipment stolen from you, obviously you'll want to make a report about that. If you do get
separate investigative report,
separate report. Yeah.
Also, you're going to hear me say investigative report. That's a relic of the past where we used to refer to them as that. Nowadays, there is a separate category between reports and investigative reports. Investigative was meant to be like for detectives and shit, but no one really ever ended up using it. So when I say investigative report, I just mean report. Okay, that's it.
Yes, sir.
All right, over here.
If anyone needs food, just check out that drawer on the desk right there.
Oh yeah, sorry. Come back in. One thing I forgot. I'm gonna just be very clear about this. Okay, so in the past, when you were accessing evidence lockers, you would just think about /evidence. Well, I don't know why I'm saying think. You would just type /evidence space the number, right? And then it would magically open up the locker. And there had to be rules about you can't do that because it's a fail RP in power gaming if you do it in the field or if you do it anywhere else but MRPD, right? But nowadays, that's not the case. Nowadays, the only way to access the actual evidence locker for incidents reports is here or MRPD, okay? As an example, one of your guys' report numbers was 35889. That's Carter. I want you guys all to now type in to /evidence space 35889. See how that's blank? That's because the /evidence system is not connected to the MDT evidence system, all right? So you cannot shortcut. You cannot power game that shit. Okay? Do not use the /evidence system unless someone explicitly tells you to. There are very few reasons you should ever use it, okay? Right now, the only two reasons you should ever really use the evidence system is number one, if for some reason someone tells you there's stuff in there like food or something, and even then you still need to role play it out like you're accessing a drawer or whatever, right? So you see here that Slow put, a label on this drawer next to his computer behind you that says BCSO Academy. Because he's basically role playing that he put the food that he bought in there for you guys. So when you open it up, you're kind of role playing that you're pulling it out of somewhere. Whether that's like a trunk or whatever, you need to like follow through with that. You can't just be a powerful fucking magician and just yoink shit into your inventory. The only other times we ever use it, you may rarely need to, if I choose to like take you out and do some fun shit with my TRT department, is we have like lockers for like things like parachutes, right? If we want to do some like cool jumping out of helicopters type shit. There's also sometimes I will use evidence lockers to not grief people. What I mean by that is, and I'm be very blunt with you, this is one of those do as I say, not as I do things. Okay, very important. Do not do this. I'm just explaining to you how in the future you might do this when you're developed as a cop. let's say I'm out on a scene. Let's say my pockets are full because they're heavy from, you know, having like a war loadout because I'm going to shoot out like for a long time with the besties or something. Okay. Now, at the end of that scene, I might have to collect like everything off the guy I'm processing. So let's say Forehead has like a grapple gun, a class 2, oxy, you know, all this shit, right? And I don't have room for it in my inventory. To make the scene go faster, so I'm not griefing Forehead's fucking stream by making him lay on the ground for 4 hours, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up an air locker by walking in the back of my car, and I'm gonna call it like, you know, evidence crane or evidence Declan. And then I'm gonna temporarily dump my loadout into that locker so I can keep all Forehead shit on me, right? That's, again, do as I say, not as I do. I'm just giving you an example of the only fringe cases where you would kind of bypass the role play of the evidence locker system. The only time you would ever really do that is to not grief someone else's time. You guys sensing the theme here, right? We only kind of break the immersion role play of what we're doing. We don't tell anyone else we're doing it out loud, but we do it to save other people's time and enable the role play to continue. Does that make sense, everybody? Yes, you want to not be a dickhead, right? Like, another example, if you're out on the scene and you have your flashlight out and you're collecting evidence, well, you're going to get kind of familiar with knowing how to look at the evidence placards and knowing what's what. So if you pick up a bunch of evidence and you're like, and you know that it's like taser cartridges from you or your class 2 cartridges or your Glock cartridges, you know, I'm usually going to trash those or throw them in my trunk and then trash them when I get back to MRPD, because no one cares if you do the immersive thing of being like, well, I can't tell what these are, so I should collect everything and then figure it out at the lab, because then I'm just briefing everyone's roleplay experience to like be petty about my immersion and my realism, right? Which is fucking cringe. Like, that doesn't benefit anyone. Only take time to do things that benefit other people as a cop. Does that make sense? Like, don't fucking take other people's time to benefit yourself. That is a core rule that I firmly believe in when being a cop, okay? Especially when it comes to processing. Do not put someone in a cell and then let me catch you doing some indulgent shit like you go out to the hallway and Bjorn's out there and you guys launch into a 20-minute conversation about your favorite food types. If you do that shit, I'll probably like get really mad and maybe even send you off duty, because at that point you're just disrespecting the shit out of the other person at the end of the other computer who's sitting in the cells. Is everybody clear on that? Like crystal clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. I don't mean to be a dick. I don't mean to be harsh. You guys just need to understand that, like, and some of you understand this, right? Some of you have played, obviously, like, you know, Akash and I think even Clover at this point. Like, some of you guys understand this, right? When you've been sitting in the cells after a scene that's already gone on for an hour and a half, and you've already been on the ground for half an hour, and you've already spent half an hour going to the hospital, and then you spend another 20 minutes getting transported and processed. A cop sitting there joking around with his friends instead of running your fucking evidence and getting you processed is like the ultimate fucking dickhead move. It's selfish as shit. So don't ever let me catch you doing that. Sorry for the speech. I hate that shit. Go ahead.
What about those incidents where you're waiting for other suspects to be brought in?
We will get to all that.
Thank you for the
Don't worry
follow,
about it.
Jerry.
I'll give you guys sort of how I massage the situation. Okay. So that's how we deal with evidence lockers. That's how, you know, we don't waste people's fucking time, you know, read between the lines on how you should apply these things. All right, let's go this way. And I apologize. I know that I get preachy. It's just I feel very strongly about training you guys to be like considerate, intelligent human beings. And I really never want you guys to be seen as like someone who doesn't understand what they're doing to other people, because then that reflects poorly on me, and the relationships that I've built with the criminals in this city, which I pride myself on, will then go to shit because they're like, yo, Declan, why is your fucking deputy doing this bullshit? And I won't have a good answer. Okay. So, the observation room, this is again where we do like observations for interrogations. You pretty much won't ever use this, but you should see it. Okay. See how there's a microphone you can toggle here. This lets you see how it's green. That means when I'm talking, the person in the room can hear me. When it's red, it means they can't, so I can talk freely with my friends. Okay. This room is soundproof, so you don't need to whisper. You can talk to other people. So he can't hear us now. Yo, can you hear me? Oh, thumbs up. You can hear me. Hey, thumbs up if you're a dumb fuck and you're not valid from New York, and you would die in those
I
streets.
can't hear shit.
Yep, see?
Hey, that's what I'm
Yo,
talking
that's
about.
cool. That's cool.
Yeah, for the record, I said in a shouting voice, thumbs up if you're a dumb fuck, and you would die in New York because you're not valid on those streets.
That's
Yep,
crazy.
see, you can say whatever you want. So that's how you make sure that you're not being an idiot and leaking shit to the suspect in the other room. Interrogation rooms, you treat these very much like cells. You should not let the person walk freely. You should not do anything until someone else tells you what to do and how to do it. As a cadet, you will never be conducting your own interrogations. You will always be supervised doing anything like this. So just, wait for instructions from your FTO or ask them before doing anything. This room, you will use a lot of the /me branded stuff, right? So obviously there's no mechanic for you to handcuff them to the table. There's no mechanic to turn on the recording device. So what you're going to do is use like scenes, right? Does everyone know what scenes are? Everybody good on that?
Yes.
Carter, are you familiar with scenes at all?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Akash, I'm sure you good on that.
Hell yeah, I am.
Okay. Okay, so make sure that you guys at the very least have those things keybound to be able to create a scene and then to delete it. So I use F9 and F10, so I can go like this. It puts up like an indicator red dot when you're placing the scene.
Dodged.
You hit F9 again to then place the scene, right? So you hit F9, it brings up the red dot. You then hit F9 again, place it. You then can write text. You can change the color, distance. If you want people to see it from very far away, you hit 10, but that can like go through walls sometimes in small spaces like this. So generally in a room like this, you could use like 5 or 4 or whatever, not a big deal. It's mostly just for the people in the room. Font is like fancy shit you shouldn't really care about. The other stuff you also shouldn't care about. There are some tricks that I will teach you later about how to make bigger scenes in font and things like that, but we'll get into that later. Good shit, Clover. Don't take that shit from him. All right.
Push me.
So pretty much in here, you'll notice that in FTOs will put down like a scene that says like recording on, right? And what the role play is there, that there's a recording device that is recording. Now, how we actually do this is the FTO basically uses their VOD as an audio recording. So if you're doing an interrogation and you, for whatever reason, are not streaming, you need to have a way to capture and record the audio, right? So that's up to you to figure that out. Obviously, there's not a video in that. It's going to be role played in court as audio. So it can be played in court as like a read back or whatever. And then you can also like create your own transcript by writing it down from the audio if you want. And then you're also will use things like, chain to the table, right? Whether people respect that or not is crazy sometimes. So even though you're putting a scene, you always want to, again, vocalize it. So you'll say shit like, sir, I'm going to go ahead and just remove the cuffs from your hands. Yeah, exactly. So you put the scene, but then you're also going to say, sir, I'm attaching these ankle shackles to you. And then I'm going to use this long chain to attach that to this bar on the table, which is bolted to the ground. You see why I'm saying shit like that? Because otherwise people will be cool and very fun to deal with and be like, well, I use my strength to rip the bar off the table and disconnect the cuff chain, and now I can run around. And then you'll come back in the room and they'll just like start punching you and shit. If you want to, you can do what Paddy did. You can do the D&D shit and you can roll for it. Personally, I like doing that. I'm a kind of yes and person, which I expect you to be also. So if you're in the cells and you have a good rapport going with the person and you like are enjoying the role play, I am not pissed off if they, while you're standing next to them in the cells while they're uncuffed and you're right up against the bars, if they do like /me reaches over and grabs gun out of holster, and then they roll like a 7 and you roll like a 2, I wouldn't mind like dropping my gun on the ground and giving it to them, right? Now obviously
the winner. I never knew. I never understood
so
that.
how D&D works and how like it works is it is the highest is the winner. Tie means like nothing basically. Like you can role play it out as being like you struggle and you barely manage to like fight them off. Now in D&D, which I honor, there is something called a natural 1 and a natural 2 because there are modifiers on rolls, right? Maybe your character's like more lucky, so you get extra points on every roll. So if you get a natural 1, it's like you critically fail whatever you're doing. So if they do slash me, reaches through bars and grabs gun, and they roll a natural 1, I might pull out my gun, shoot them in the leg, and then be like, dude, why the fuck did you pull the trigger grabbing my gun? You just shot yourself, you fucking idiot. You see what I'm saying? Because they critically failed their action by rolling a 1. But if they roll a 20, which is like critical success, I might give them my gun and then be like, huh, where the fuck is my gun? And then walk away. Like I actually didn't even notice them take it, right? And you personally, because you're like the master of this situation, you can decide what the limits are. So if they roll like a 6, you might be like, there's no way you're taking my gun, I'm not even gonna roll, right? Because if you roll a 2, then like no one succeeds in some ways. So you might even be like, you might drop your gun on the ground away from them, be like, hey asshole, stop grabbing it, shit, you just knocked my fucking gun on the ground, right? So it's all up to you. Be good with it, enable things, try to move things along and have fun with it. Okay, so that's like how we do interrogations. So let's come out here.
It's a pretty cool concept. I like that.
Yeah, D&D is really fun. I have D&D after this academy today.
I'm suddenly
over
thinking
here.
about. I'm thinking about Dead by Daylight right now because of that.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna do one more thing, which is going to be making your guys' staff profile and documenting your DNA. Come in here. Okay, gonna be very blunt about this. There is only one place that we have DNA swab kits. They are only here in this room. They stay in this room. They do not leave this room. Is everyone clear on that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
If you pull a DNA swab kit out, you put it the fuck back. If you ever get caught with a DNA swab kit out of this room, it is very close to like getting fired territory. The reason being is that now there's like the ability for other people to like, abuse that shit. It's just dumb. Don't fucking do it.
Is the same room in MRPD?
Yes. You do not take them out of those rooms unless explicitly instructed by an FTO. Okay. So you're going to all think about / evidence DNA. And obviously, if I was role playing this, I would say, all right, guys, open up the drawer in front of you on the table here, the top left drawer, and you're going to see that there's some kits in there. They're individually packaged with little swabs inside them. And then you're going to take one, only one. You're going to put it in your hand, in your top of your hand here. And then what you're going to do is you're going to partner up. So we'll have Carter and Paddy face each other. And then we'll have same thing with Clover and Akash. And here's what you do. While you're looking at each other and get a little bit closer. This isn't a middle school dance, Akash. Okay, don't be scared. All right, now. Yeah. Now you guys are going to, don't look through your eyes, Paddy. I want you guys to just be like square up with each other. Okay. Now you're going to take the DNA kit and you're going to swab the inside of the other person's cheek. You guys can both do it at the same time. So open up wide, say ah, and swab each other's cheek.
Oh my god, you're putting it too deep in my throat.
You got
Oh, you giving her the
some
Glock
stones in the
3000?
back.
Some stone.
Your tonsil stones
Oh,
are
that's
nasty.
pretty cool. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even think those things are real. I've seen videos and I think those people are just nasty.
That is so nasty. I hate
I
seeing
think
it.
those people are just gross and I don't think that shit's real.
Okay, so you don't really.
I'd rather get my tonsils removed if that's a thing.
So when you run it, you should get a
Tonsillectomy.
thingy, right, guys? You see how you got a sample on the swab now, right, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure do.
Okay, so now we're gonna now we're gonna take that sample and bring it to the lab, aka you're gonna need to write down those numbers. So open up Notepad or something, guys.
Question: do we put the
Yeah, what up?
swab back?
Yeah, we're gonna get to that.
Okay,
we're
sorry.
still role playing.
Okay, sorry.
So go ahead and take those swabs to the lab, guys, aka write down those fucking numbers. And then when you've all got them written down, let me know.
Are you done?
Dunsky.
Over, Carter, you guys good?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now go into the MDT. Go to staff. Search your partner's name.
Oh God, your picture. That's crazy. I
like
love
that
that
photo,
cat.
huh?
Bring up their profile. You see how it has a bunch of information here. Obviously, the first one you shouldn't really be using for anything ever. That's more for like gods to use and other things that may be necessary. State ID, the user type, first name, last name, call sign, alias, phone number, profile picture, DAPS. Okay. So this is your staff profile. So when we talk about profiles, you guys have two now. You have a citizen profile and a staff profile. Okay. Staff profiles are not used to document anything except for internal information. Okay. So if anything on here that you're putting here, just recognize that you want to keep that like, you know, as normal as possible and not put a crazy amount of information, especially if you don't want shit out there. So
I
now
have
you
a
go to,
question.
go ahead.
Is it normal that when I look at the staff profile, I can only see it? I can't do shit to it?
Yeah, you don't have the right to edit these based on your rank. I'm showing you that for a purpose. So when I say go to a cop's profile to do something like this, I'm not talking about staff profile. Go to the normal profile and then type in your partner's name.
All right.
Does everyone have an actual profile that they're looking at?
I don't believe I have one.
No, you do.
You don't have one for.
You
Oh,
do.
I do.
Yeah. Once you got your weapons license, yes. Or
Yeah,
maybe that's
everyone when you're hired, you gain a weapons license, which automatically makes you a profile.
But Roman,
you
you go
also
to
have
mine.
cars and shit too, Roman.
You go to mine. You don't go to yours.
Shit.
Yeah, go to your partner's profile, guys.
Oh, I'm already on it. I just opened up a new tab.
Great. Now
I
you
got
see how there's sections at the top where it says Roman Carter, profile image URL, whatever.
I didn't see that.
I see my DNA.
Okay, under DNA for your partner, because you took their sample, you're going to then type in those numbers exactly as you recorded them.
Then we just save them.
Then after you type in the numbers, you're going to go down into the body of the profile where you can make notes. New line, you're going to write. Fuck's sake, you're going to write DNA collected by, and then you're going to put your name, like, you know, Deputy whatever. DNA collected by Deputy Clover Hawthorne on, and then you're going to write the date. We're in America, so it goes month first, smile. And then you're going to like either highlight it or underline it or whatever. Just make it kind of fucking stand out. Then at the top right of the profile, you are going to add a tag. And the tag is DNA. So you search DNA and it should say DNA on file. Then you will save the profile, reopen it, and make sure everything that you did stuck.
Wait, what's the retake DNA thing? Is that like saying
That's
that
for
they need to
criminals
be
and
taken?
shit. Yeah, it's or for whatever reason, who knows. As far as the DNA field, you also need to add that, Paddy. Just make sure you do that as well.
Sorry, I'm not sure I understand. I was looking at vehicle tampering.
At the top, you see where it says state ID, name, profile image URL?
Yeah, I already did it. I just, you might not see it.
It's not saved. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and then tags, you hit the tags, and then you add DNA on file, and then you save, and then I'll refresh and check all these.
Roman, did you tamper a vehicle?
Who?
You.
Did I what?
Vehicle tampering on your profile.
There's no way.
Did you get arrested, bro?
No, are you guys trolling me right now?
No. Maybe I put it by mistake, but you know.
I don't see any tags. You better take that off before you
Well,
save.
There's no, vehicle tampering should not be on there. It's fine.
There you go. It's gone.
Yeah, don't fuck with tags unless you're told to.
Oh, okay. For some reason the DNA thing did not save, so I'm doing it again.
Yeah, I see it now. You're good. Okay, so everyone should be done with that. Looks good. Everyone's doing great. Okay, when you're done, close your MDT and look up. Okay, one thing I want you all to do now is go to your phone. I want you to hit the details button in the top left. I want you to copy your phone number. I then want you to open up your own profile. I want you to go into the notes section of your profile where they just wrote DNA collected by, start a new line, and I want you to write T and then £, colon, space, and then put in the number and delete all the formatting. So it's just the numbers in a row.
Run that back one more time. So
Go to your
open up
phone.
your phone. Yep.
Hit the details button. It's the thing on the top left with the blue eye.
Grab the phone number.
Copy your phone number. Now open up your own profile on the MDT.
Okay.
And then in the notes section where they just wrote DNA collected by, I want you to start a new line, write a capital P, a number sign, a space, then paste the phone number that you just copied and get rid of all the formatting on the number. So get rid of the parentheses and the dash. So it should be just the numbers.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm changing something.
The reason for this, guys, is that if you put your number in your staff profile, then basically anyone who can open up the MDT and look at records can just find your number, right? And you don't want that. So what you want to do is you put it in the notes of your profile, which only other cops and marshals and shit can see, right? So that way your number is not out there for anyone at any time. Well, obviously, as you get more established in the city, your number may go out there. I put my number in the yellow pages all the time. I write gang relations or some shit or anime protagonist or whatever the fuck. But that's because I'm comfortable with people knowing who I am, and I don't care if a serial killer goes after me or whatever the fuck else, right? But for now, as cadets, just be smart about it. Okay, great. When you're done with that, put down your MDT. Pretty much the way I can just know that you're all done without having to ask each individual person. Okay, now I am going to walk you through the sort of last part that I really care about when it comes to evidence. I know this is tedious, guys. I know this is long, but this is the fucking meat and potatoes of Academy. This is the harder shit that you can't just figure out by being a smart person. So, there are very particular ways that you file evidence. I am a stickler about this because I firmly believe that your job when filing evidence is to do it the right way so that it's the same every time, it's easy for you, and most importantly, if a marshal, if a judge, if a command member, if anyone above you looks through your report or your incident or whatever, they will not have anything to come talk to you about and make you change, right? Because I want you guys out there enjoying yourselves in the field as much as possible. I don't want you guys getting stuck processing evidence for hours because you're not doing it efficiently. So follow me, and I'm going to walk you through exactly how to do this the proper way. Okay, so I'm going to walk you through a normal scene with the correct amount of stuff. Follow me.
Declan, you need to jump.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Slow as an example, and I'm going to pretend that I just arrested Slow. Don't resist, motherfucker.
No, I'm washed.
Yep. I'm going to arrest Slow, and it is my job to process the scene, and the scene being everything related to him. So let's use the most basic example we were already using. Remember our scenario. We pulled someone over on our first day on a traffic stop. They fled from us in the car, and then they ran from us on a foot bail, okay? So at this point, I've already told you that there are a couple things that you need to do. The first one, obviously, is you need to secure the suspect, which we've done. Then you need to make sure that you're not like speed running to like check his pockets and take all his shit. You're gonna like be on edge, you know, you're gonna like have your taser, your baton, or your gun out. You're looking out for people that are coming to help him and save him. You're ready, you're coordinating with your team, you know what you're doing, you have a purpose. You're not just standing the fuck around AFK talking to your chat, okay? So now, when we get to this point, one of the primary things before we can leave the scene is we need to document the vehicle, right? Because he's coming with us and all his possessions are coming with us. But a lot of the time, the car is staying on the scene because we're just calling an impound. Here is how you properly document a car. Come here. Okay, there are 3 steps that you will do to properly document a car in the most efficient way possible. Number 1, get in the car. Check the glove box. Glove box is empty. I don't care for you to take pictures and upload pictures of empty glove boxes. There is no relevant evidence. There is nothing to document. That is stupid. Go to the back. Check the trunk. Trunk is empty. Okay. If there were things in either the glove box or the trunk, I would use ShareX to take a picture of, you know, the right-hand panel of the inventory thing showing what's in the trunk. Now, come to the back of the car. Again, this is for
Uh-oh. You sound like a robot.
Roboto.
Wait, I think you're fine now. Say something.
Hello.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, weird. So there are things that you can do with a car that don't make sense. For example, all of you guys can alt peek at this car right now as a cop, and you can run the plate, right? Or check for tampering signs. Now, running the plate is kind of weird because you're not a supercomputer with like Ray-Ban immersive fucking AI glasses, and you can't like run the plate by just looking at it and then beaming the information to the mothership and knowing whose plate it is. But for the purpose of saving time, when we're on a scene processing a car and there's a bunch of shit going on, you're not necessarily always going to radio into dispatch. Be like, dispatch, can I get a plate read? And then read off the phonetic alphabet of the plate, wait for them to open their MDT, look it up, and then come back to you and tell you who it is. So what we usually do is we run the plate like this, and we kind of, you know, gloss over those steps, right? Even though in roleplay, that's what we're doing. And then we're going to, you know, go into our MDT and search that person's name, okay? Now, sometimes you could do something like this. If you really want to be thorough, right, with the immersion, you could do this. Hey, dispatch, can I get a plate read on this maroon in color Rebla? Yeah, the plate last 4 end in, you know, and then like you say 869 Echo, right? So I'm not actually radioing in. I'm just, you know, yeah, exactly. I'm /E space radio. So, you know, that is like if you really want to go deep into the whole thing, but that's not really necessary because again, unless you're like really involved in a really serious scene with people who are really into that kind of stuff, you're not really adding anything by doing that. You're just kind of like making them wait for you to like arm +1s, right? Which is kind of cringe. So, what you need to do is you need to go ahead and run the play. And then what you're going to do is you're going to come over here to the driver's side window. Now you're going to do the same thing with the alt peak. Oh, this one's weird. Sometimes you have to be at the back, which is fucking strange, but it's just how it is sometimes. I can't explain why. So on this one, you're going to have to be at the back, and then you would check for tampering signs. Obviously, what you're really doing is kind of opening the door and looking at the ignition and seeing if there's like a screwdriver jammed in there or it was hot wired, right? But because this is where you need to peek it, you do that. So I peek at this, I hit check for tampering sign. So now you should have in your top left of your dispatch readout. It should say dispatch 1074 negative, Arnold Frost, the plate number, call sign reason, and then dispatch info. This plate has not been tampered with, right? Everyone has that?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
So now here's the proper way that you document the car. I step back, I make sure the plate is visible in the picture. If it's a little bit damaged, that's okay. If it's completely blown up, then obviously you can't document it, but you just take a picture of the blown up car. You pull out your camera, Everyone play your camera. Now, this is important. What you're going to do is make sure the whole thing is in the frame with the plate. Now, what I want you to do is press T while your camera is still open. So see how now you have the picture of the plate, the car, the read on the plate, and the tampering result all in one picture? So if you hit T, hit enter, and it lingers on the screen for a bit, then you would go ahead and you would hit your, capture button on your ShareX software on your camera. And now when you go into the report to file the evidence of the car, everything is in one picture. Does that everyone get that?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So this way you're saving yourself a fuckload of time. You can document a car in literally like 25 seconds. Some people will sit there and take 5 minutes taking each picture of an empty glove box, empty trunk, tampering result, plate read, picture of the car from 3 different angles. You can do this with one picture. You can do it in like 25 seconds once you're really fucking good at it, okay? And then this will be satisfactory for court. You've got everything you need. So I'm going to just make sure that you guys understand by going in and doing it. Okay. So I'm going to create a report here. Okay, I've created a report called Declan Academy Example. I'm going to go in. You can just go look at any report and then hit the plus evidence button. You'll see how you go to the category. I'm going to photo. And what I'm doing is my ShareX, and I'll teach you how to do this. Mine's set up so that my image link is on my copy paste as soon as I take the picture with the ShareX software, right, on my camera. So then I just paste it into the photo URL section of the add new evidence under photo, and then I title it.
But do we need to refresh for us to see the evidence you've added?
I just opened up a new tab, bro. And then I went
Do
to
so now
reports.
for Declan Academy example, and you'll see the photo. I just saved it. So I want you
Okay,
guys to make sure you can look at that. I want you to hover over the picture, maybe even, click on it to copy it, and then you can open up like a Chrome browser window. You can paste it, and then you can see it full screen and zoom in on it and everything else you need to do. You see how that works?
Yes, sir.
That is exactly how I want you to document a car. You can see how if the judge is in court and says, what's the proof that, this is the vehicle this guy was driving and it was registered to him and it was on scene and it was tampered with. Well, all you have to do is have this one picture and you've just proven like your joyriding charge or whatever it is, right? So that is how you document a car.
I would take a picture with him in the background and I can place him on scene.
That's good too. I'm just talking about the car for now. Okay, everyone good with that? Everyone understand?
What's that?
All right, MDT down Clover. Okay, great. So now we have documented the car. Now I'm going to show you guys how to properly document his possessions. Move, old man. Thank you. So now you're going to communicate everything you do as always. You're going to say, all right, Mr. Slow, if that is your real name, you devious criminal. I at this time am going to be looking through your pockets and making sure that I seize all your weapons off you before I transport you, because that is our standard policy. If he complains, then just explain to him this is how we're trained. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to document his possessions. I'm going to do like 3 or 4 things just so you guys see what I'm doing, and then I'll put it to the report so you can see how I do it. So I'm going to pretend that the only things on him are a class 1, a class 2, and I'm going to pretend his IFACs are drugs. Okay? So for the purpose of this example, that's the scenario. So give me a second. Okay, so I have taken all those pictures. See what it costs. Okay, so now I'm pretending that we're back in the scenario where we have him in the cells and we're documenting everything. You don't need to add the photos before processing him if he's just like pleading guilty or whatever. You can do that after you send him. Again, be conscious of people's time. Don't make him sit there while you write your full report and add in all the photos. If he's pleading guilty, establish that with him first before you add everything. If it's going to go to bench trial, then you can make him sit there while you prepare the report, right? But if it's like something where he's going to plead guilty or he's saying just send me, like it is what it is, then go ahead and send him first after you've documented everything in the process that I told you, and then do your editing later, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start adding the photos. Give me 1 second. Okay, so that took like basically around a minute, pretty quick. Go ahead and refresh the report now. And I want you to see how I've documented these possessions. So you can see how I title them with the same format for each one. Sometimes I'll do like so-and-so's possessions and then a hyphen and then each thing. But if I'm feeling kind of quick about it, like right now, I'll just do like a last name, you know, Slow's ID, Slow's heavy pistol, Slow's drugs, Slow's class 2. And you can see how I've taken a picture where in the picture of the ID, you can read the ID in the picture. In the picture of the heavy pistol, you can see the sort of, you know, the information around the gun, the drugs, the class 2. You see how that works?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So the way that we would explain that in court is, or, you know, out in the real world, right? Because right now we're in like this like quasi isekai dimension where everything's a little weird. You would say, hey, Akash, when you take a picture of a suspect's gun, make sure you hold it in your hand and you tilt it so that you can see all the information on the gun in the picture, right? Usually just say hold it in your hand when you take the picture. This way, if the judge looks at the gun, he knows that it's the same gun that is, you know, in the report. Does that make sense to everyone?
Yes, sir. One question.
Same way we take the picture of the car with the plate in the picture. Go ahead.
Can we still quickly get the serial number by like, you know, touching the gun like real quick in the inventory?
Only after you've run ballistics and only to accomplish what I told you earlier about making sure that you are not wasting people's time by doing things just for yourself. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So that is how I want you to document a suspect's possessions and a vehicle. That is the very basic level of what you will be expected to do on scene. Does everyone understand how to do that? Does anyone have any questions other than Share X stuff, which we will do later?
Do you not do anything with the van?
Okay,
Or is
so
that not
that's
a
a
thing
good
anymore,
question.
or
That is a good question.
what?
So there are fake plates in the city now. They have this shit where they can like print them. It's probably some underground factory. I don't know where the fuck, but they have fake plates and they look pretty real. So when you go ahead and you look at the back of the car, you're not going to be able to see immediately that there's like an extra plate or a fake plate on there. So what you're going to need to do is when you run the car, you always check. Remember how I told you when you run the information, you take the picture, you run the information, you search the profile of whose car it is to make sure that it's like on their profile, right? Registered to them. So if it comes back to someone you don't recognize the name and it's not the suspect and it's not tampered with and there's no profile in the MDT, well, that should make you a little bit sus, right? Because you're like, well, hold a second, what's going on here? And obviously there's different levels to this, right? Sometimes people can just break into a car and they could find keys. And so it's not, you know, necessarily that there's like a fake plate on the car and it belongs to someone else. It's just they didn't tamper with it, right? They just found the keys. The guy was lazy and left them in there. But if you suspect that it may be a fake plate because it's like a souped up personally owned car in a street race and it doesn't come back to anyone and you don't recognize the name, then you might investigate the whole flake plate scenario. So what you need to do is you would then do this. You come over here. You would then open up the door, get into the car, pop the hood. Now I need you guys to understand, although yes, sometimes VINs are placed on placards that you can see through the window on some cars, for some reason in this city, all of the placards are not on the window of the car. They're the old school ones that are underneath the hood, like on a metal mounting bracket engraved on like the battery mounting or the engine case, okay? So you have to open the hood to see it. Now also, if the car's broken, right, and the hood's all fucked up and you can't open it, right, you're not going to be able to see the VIN because there's a bunch of debris and shit in there. So you got to repair the car and clean out all the debris and then open the hood and then you can see the VIN. Make sense?
Yep.
Good. So everyone peek here and check the VIN. Great. And you can see how the plate does match the VIN. So you know that it's the real plate. So if you're sus about, you know, this being a fake plate, then you take the extra step of repairing the car, opening up the hood, checking the VIN. If it does not match, then here's what you're going to do. You're going to then step back. You're going to do the same thing I told you before. You're going to open up your camera. You're then going to do the thing where you pull up the, you know, a thing right in the picture that shows that it's a fake, you know, VIN, right? It doesn't match. You're going to take that picture all in one. Then you're going to come over here. Then you're going to go to the back of the car. You should have already documented, obviously, the plate in the first picture you took before you found out it was fake. Then you're going to remove the fake plate. You may have to have keys to do this, I'm pretty sure. So make sure that you Slim Jim the car. I think you have to have keys. Then you're going to step back, do your same process of documenting the car start to finish. So run the plate, you know, do the tampering, then come back here, take the picture with the now the real plate in the picture, right? And then you come over here again. Then you do the VIN check again. It'll say that it matches, and then you take a picture of it matching. So a little more involved for the VIN check documentation, but that is how you would thoroughly do it. That make sense?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, good. So that is how we document a car. That is how we document people's possessions. That is how I want you to do it every fucking time, okay? I don't want to see you guys shortcutting this. And I'm telling you this because it's actually a shortcut to do it the way I do it. The way that other people do it is the long way. People take forever and it's inefficient and it's hard to read and it's just not good, okay? So do it the way I taught you and the judges will like you and command will like you and everything will be great for you. So make sure you follow this pattern and this routine exactly how I've showed you.
Yes, sir.
So now that we've processed evidence, right? And we've gotten the suspect in the cell, we know how to get all his stuff off him, seize his possessions. We got his lawyer if he wanted one. We ran the ballistics and all this shit. What happens if we've got Juan Carlos Hernandez in the cells and his gun comes back to 4 different gang-related shootings, a maze bank, and a terrorist bombing? And he's like, nah, bro, this is fucked up. I didn't do any of that shit. What the fuck? You know, you guys are crooked. You planned that gun on me or whatever the fuck, right? And he says, bench trial, okay? What happens then? Well, you need to go ahead and you need to make sure that you have all this evidence put in the report. So now you need to say, okay, sir, I'll go ahead and contact the judge for that bench trial. You will ask your FTO how to do that. In the beginning, you should not be doing that on your own. They will, like, you know, teach you in the moment. I'll give you a brief overview right now, but basically you're going to either first open your phone, look in the yellow pages, search judge or magistrate, see if anyone's available and on duty. If they are, you could call them and see if they're available for a bench trial. If there's no judge or magistrate in the yellow pages, then what you're going to do is you're going to go into the Discordian email server and you're going to look for a section called interfaction. You guys all find that in the Discordian email server?
Don't have that email server.
No, the green one with the N, you know?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know which one.
Yeah, so you guys go into the green email server with the N on it, and you're going to look for the category that says interfaction. Does everyone see that?
No.
You don't see a category?
I don't see it as well.
No, I don't think that's been done.
Do you see one that says police department?
Nope.
Okay, who
PD
doesn't see?
phobia.
Okay, you do have the tags. You may need to reconnect your personal Discordian, you know, like refresh your connections and stuff. You know what I mean? You know, everyone know how to do that?
Actually, some of them may not have the tags.
But they don't?
Maybe
I
not.
see it.
I think we've been dropped in the shuffle.
Okay, well, we'll figure that out and we'll get you tags. Either way, just
Yeah.
trust me, there's a section called Interfaction. Within that, there is a channel called PD, DOC, DOJ, SASM. That stands for Police Department, Department of Corrections, Department of Justice, San Andreas State Marshals. You will basically, and by you, I mean your FDO initially, you will go there on the Discord and email server if no judge is available in the city, and you will do @judge. Hello, you know, beloved judges, justices, and magistrates. Is anyone available for a bench trial for so-and-so person? You say the person's name so that way there's no conflict. You know, see what I'm saying? And then the judge may ask you the charges. The reason is that sometimes there are cases or incidents that are far too large to be handled in a bench trial. Bench trials are meant to be something that can be done in a relatively short period of time, ideally like under 2 hours total. If it goes past that, you know, talk to command and we'll talk to the DOJ because it shouldn't ever. Bench trials should not take 3 or 4 fucking hours. So once you request that, you'll wait for a response from the judge. If no judge responds initially, immediately, and there's no one in the city, you're going to inform the person and their lawyer that no judge has responded, but you've put in the request, and you will wait approximately 15 to 20 minutes for a response. If you have waited 15 to 20 minutes and no judge has responded, you will inform the person that you are very sorry, but there are no judges available. You put in the request 20 minutes ago. No one responded since then. You have followed up. Nothing has happened. Therefore, it is, you know, policy to go ahead and send the person up on a not guilty plea. So in that case, sometimes I will give leniency, right? Because it's not their fault they couldn't go to bench trial. But they will have to appeal the charges on the docket if they want to contest them at a later date. So you apologize, you explain the situation, and then you will process them as not guilty. Okay, everyone clear on that?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, so now we are going to take a quick trip. We are going to drive to the courthouse, and I'm going to show you guys like the very basics of where everything is and how it works.
We're taking
So jump in
this car.
There he is.
Paddy, get in the trunk.
Did you say me?
Paddy.
Okay.
Like musical chairs.
All right, we're gonna go to the courthouse really quick. If you guys want to follow, cool. I mean, I'm not gonna like. You guys don't need to come. It's gonna be quick. We'll be right back.
This feel familiar.
All right, so we are going to the courthouse. The courthouse is located in the city. At very rare times, there are some stuff that could happen, like where the judge might just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just come to BCSO and we'll do it there in the cells, right? To save time. Maybe there's another trial going on and a bench trial, whatever the fuck. Just defer the judge, whatever they say. They will tell you either of 2 courtrooms, okay? There's a big courtroom and a small courtroom. They may refer them by the floor. Do remember that some judges may be European, so the way that they talk about floors is different than us. So they might say the 3rd floor, and the way they define floors is the 1st floor is the ground floor, and then it goes 1, 2, 3 after that. Whereas, you know, sometimes it's 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So usually I just like to make sure I know big or small courtroom is what I like to ask. But if you're unclear when they told you and you get there and you don't find them in the one courtroom, go to the other one. If they're not there either, then just double check with them. The courthouse is located right next to the hospital, essentially, like diagonally across the street. Courthouse is across the street from like the Click Lovers Plaza, if you know where that is. It's right down there off of like Davis, the McDonald area, Crusade, that like kind of section towards the south side. So You're going to get your suspect cuffed up again. You're going to load them into your cruiser just like you did to transport them to the BCSO. You're going to drive them safely, because if you are unsafe with your driving with them in the car, they could claim that you're being reckless and then fucking, you know, sue you for injuries. So be very careful about that, because we all know how injuries work, right, guys? The injuries are what the doctors say they are, and the doctors, you know, are very good at identifying what the injuries are. And I'm gonna say this between the lines. If you shoot someone and you only shot them once in the leg, that's not something that you get to say or prove. So you shouldn't say out loud what you did to someone. It's up to them to say what happened to them, because guess what? If you punch someone and they decide to say that they fell down and cracked their skull and died on the pavement, you're not going to be like, no, you didn't, right? So don't ahead of time say what happened to someone. Let the doctors tell you what the injuries are, right? And that's why, for example, you don't want to be a fucking idiot and crash into shit with someone handcuffed in the back of the car, because they might then have a broken neck. And even though you say, what do you mean? You were just in a class or an S-class boost and you fucking sent it off 4 jumps that are 50 feet high and you didn't get injured then. Not your business, not your place to say that. So if you don't want to get sued, you know, then either have a good rapport with the person where they don't care if you crash, or, you know, don't fucking drive like a jackass. You got to read the room on that shit. So this is the courthouse. If you are doing normal processing where it's low impact, you're not stressed about them getting broken out or getting shot up or whatever, then what I would suggest is if you're like extremely comfortable to the point where you don't give a shit, your car is not going to get stolen, you don't care, like it's a high value personally owned car, and you don't think someone's going to be able to break into it, then you can park like right down there on the first floor. If it's like a shared car, which you guys will be driving, like a Taurus or a CVPI, I would prefer that you guys like park up here on the second floor. And what you're gonna do once you park is obviously everyone out.
We're here.
Lock your car. Yeah, get out, Paddy. You're gonna lock your car, and then you're going to go ahead and you're gonna get them out of the car. You're gonna escort them down these stairs. Don't walk down the ramp. It just takes too long. So we bring them down the stairs. Now there are several entrances.
I'm sorry.
Nice, guys. There are several entrances to this courthouse, okay? Here is one right here. There are double doors that go in the back. If you go in here, you'll also notice that if we run to the left here, there is a side door right here. And this is just the other side of where we were already, okay? So there's multiple ways. There's also the front door. There is an elevator right here. Okay, if you would like to use the elevator to take them up, it's probably easier than escorting them up all the stairs. But come here for me, don't take the elevator yet. Here, if you aren't sure, these kind civil servants here, we've actually reached out and we've taken from the local population a few of the deaf mutes. So these are like some Helen Keller types here. And we just give them free coffee and they're pretty happy to just stand here. So what you're going to do is you're just going to, you know, give them some money. And if you give them the right amount of money, they'll give you some stuff. There's like key cutting kits and keychains and different stuff. And then this lady over here can give you like a new license if you need one. So
There's
those
one-
guys are great.
They added one of those guys like up north, by the way.
Very cool.
Yep.
So you come here. Right here on the edge of this table, you can see across the glass, guys, that there are some stuff you can do as a cop, like PD actions, right?
We have to be on the other side for the one on the PD. or-
Well, I was just saying that for if you want to be, because it's, you know, but if you're in a rush, I don't give a shit, right? You can reach under the glass and grab the tablet.
Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
this is nuts.
Open the PD actions. Now you see raid actions. This is how we deal with, like, if we get a search warrant for a property, right? This is, or a car or something. This is how you would go about that. So you have several options here. First one, housing warehouses. What you can do is tap on that, put in their state ID, and then it will lock down all of their houses they own and all of the warehouses that they own. The apartment section is rough because you can't know the room of their apartment because it's a day rate, right? You guys probably live there right now, some of you. You can't know the room until you wake up that day and you get your day rate room from the owner, right? So you don't know what the room ID is unless you have them in custody. So if you're raiding someone and you don't have them in custody, then you're going to have to just wait till you get them in custody to do the apartment. You can try to lock it down, but it's just, you know, you're not gonna be able to search it without them physically present. Garages, if you type in someone's state ID, what'll happen here is it's gonna tell you the active garages. What this means is, let's say I have 3 cars, right? And they're all Corvettes, Cats, whatever the fuck. And I have one parked at the apartments, one parked at the Lucky Plucker and Little Soul, and one parked at Harmony, you know, the clothing store by the Animal Art. What's going to show up when I hit Citizens Garages and type in my state ID is just going to be Animal Arc, number 3 apartments, and Little Soul Lucky Plucker, okay? It won't show you which car is which. It'll just show you which garages people have cars in. So if you're rating all of everyone's cars, you just got to write down all the garages you got to go to. Once you're at the garage, you do the, you know, garage actions, you know, put in their state ID, and then you are going to raid, you know, each garage, no matter what cars are in there. And then for vehicles, you can lock down all the garages at once by putting the state ID. Same thing, right? So that's how you use that for raids. All right, let's now come up here. Normally we take the elevator, but I'm showing you on foot just in case you ever get in like a shootout in here and you need to you know what you're doing. Come on, Carter. All right. So up these stairs, you're going to have 2 sides to this. You can go to either side. This room right here is under construction, doesn't go anywhere. You can see that by the the wet floor sign, aka piso mojado for you Spanish speakers. Now here you'll see these are the voting booths. You come here when you want to vote on shit. This is a stairway that'll take you to nowhere. Woo! Because it's fake, so you can't use that.
Man, get out of my way!
It's the Marshall stairway. You don't use that. Okay? Here's the other elevator. Here's the metal detector. Okay. We go through the metal detectors and we go back here. You'll see that there is a meeting room right here. This is like so the civilians and the public can like hang out, but it is locked.
Question about
oh,
the
never mind. Meeting
metal-
room. That's like for like private shit. Say again?
Metal detectors, like, do they affect us because like we're like or not?
No, you're cops. You have all your shit.
Cool.
Cops and lawyers keep their phones and everything. The public, I believe,
Who's
keeps their
searching
phones,
me?
but they won't be able to bring in like weapons in it. Stop
got
searching
their-
people.
what?
Fuck off. Come in here.
I still have the DNA thing on me.
Well, why don't you, you know, put it
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yep,
DNA
yep,
locker
yep.
and just pretend that you did that back at the office, because it would be crazy if you could magically teleport it from here, right? Okay, so in here, this is the courtroom, okay? I'm gonna blow your mind with something. Have you guys ever heard the term passing the bar?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's the term for the bar exam, which is what people take when they go to law school, okay? The bar exam after you graduate law school is what allows you to certify yourself as an attorney in other jurisdictions in Liberty City. Now, the reason why we call it passing the bar, or one reference to that circumstance, is that this is called the gallery, or the viewing gallery, or the public seating section, okay? And you see this thing, this barrier in between the public section and the private section? Well, that's called the bar. So when you pass the bar exam as a law and you become a lawyer, you're allowed to pass the bar into the part of the courtroom reserved for lawyers and participants in the case. The more you know. So when you are a cop and you go past the bar into the private area, you come here, you will note that there are 2 tables, okay? Now, sometimes in this city, sometimes they might do it different. I don't exactly remember. But you know, typically in this city, the way it's going to work is the defense will sit here with their lawyer. So on the judge's left will be like the defense. And then over here, we would have the prosecution in this city. Okay. And so when you bring the suspects in here, once you get them into the courtroom, you will need to, you know, either soft cuff them, but first you need to do the whole thing. Remember we talked about in the interrogation room of like chaining them to the table if you think they're a flight risk. Again, make sure you put down the scene and you vocally say how you're doing it, so someone then gets creative and thinks they're like, oh, you didn't put it on properly, or I lifted the table and I took it off, you know, whatever the fuck. So, you know, be thorough about that if you need to be. Once you're in here, there's a few steps, okay? You should have already written your report and put in all the evidence how I showed you. So come over here where you'll be standing. The judge will come in. They sit up there where the flags are. You will respect the judge. I don't care if they're a fucking idiot. I don't care if they're the dumbest piece of shit you've ever met in your life. If they're completely incompetent, don't care. You will respect the judge, okay? Because otherwise you will get contempt, which means they could even throw you in jail or fine you a bunch of money. And as cadets, you're going to be fucking poor. So if you get fined in contempt, it's not only going to make you look bad, but it's also going to cost you a lot of money and you're going to fucking hate life, okay? So, because eventually if you get promoted, you're going to want to buy a car. And if you're poor, then you're not going to be able to do that. And you're going to have to borrow money, okay? So just don't disrespect the judge. Easy. The judge will, when they arrive and when you know, everything's ready, there's a couple things that will happen. First, they'll say, do we have all the relevant people here? You know, how many witnesses are we calling? Who's who? Is everyone here in the courtroom to, you know, to begin? You'll confirm whether you have the witnesses you need. Usually it's just you and the other officers on the scene that are pertinent to the case. The defense will get asked the same thing. Then what you're going to do is the judge will ask you, is the report ready? You'll open up your MDT. You will triple check that you have all the evidence documented properly. You have everything in your statement. You know, you have everything ready to prove the charges. And you'll tell the judge, yes, we're ready. Then the judge will tell you to do something. Open your MDT, guys. Go to the report that I made, the Declan Academy example. Do you see how there is the share report button? So if the judge asks you, you can share it to the other people in the room by state ID. However,
Is that the
you
export
can,
one?
no, in the bottom right, should say share report, the very bottom right.
Oh shit.
So that button will allow you to share it either to someone's state ID, in which it then would populate in the bottom left category that says shared reports based on their state ID. Everyone in the courtroom has a tablet, right? Even the public viewing public. And then you can also do it where it shares to the public, so anyone can view it, okay? The judges can also do this. So they may ask you if you're ready, and then they may share it. And if you're not 100% confident doing it, you can ask them, Judge, I'm kind of new at this. Do you mind sharing the report? I'll ask my FTO later to tell me 100% exactly how they want it done. But could you share it this time or something like that, right?
I don't see that.
Yeah, I don't see
Yeah, I
that
don't see
either.
that
I
button.
see shared report on the left side, but I don't see how to share a report.
That is probably based on your rank. And that is why, again, we defer to our FTO or the other people involved of authority when we're not sure. But that is how it's done, just so you know. That way the other people in the room can view the report. When you do this step of telling the judge, yes, I am ready to share the report, okay? And I'm sorry if you hear me like fucking emphasizing by hitting my leg right now. That is the final thing. If you forget to put evidence in, if you did the picture wrong, if you didn't put their DNA on file, if you didn't do something, you didn't whatever, that's it. There's no take backs, okay? You're just fucked. Go ahead.
Can we say in advance if we're waiting for like something from somebody that's on the scene somewhere?
Yes. You will tell them we're still collecting evidence, or we're waiting for someone to be free to come testify, or whatever it is. Okay. Now, when you're in court, I will tell you something that's a cheat code that'll save your life and other people's time. Do not write a written statement if it is going to bench trial and you are going to the bench trial, okay? Because you're going to get sworn in and you're going to testify in like a narrative form where you just basically say out loud what you would have written your statement as, right? So you don't need to waste time writing your statement ahead of the bench trial if you're going to give testimony at the bench trial. Does everyone understand that?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Okay. Objections and all the other court shit and like how court protocols function. It's okay to not know that shit. I hate court. I don't like going to court. Half the time when I object in court, I say like objection baka or objection lying because I just think court's cringe, so I just don't like it. You know, just be very confident and simple, right? Know the facts, document the evidence correctly, prove your charges. Very simply put, let's say someone, let's go with a basic crime. You pulled someone over on a traffic stop. They then drove away from us. There was a huge chase where they drove at like 150 miles an hour all over the sidewalk and in oncoming lanes. They crash into cars on the highway. They hit a local, just crazy shit. Took a bunch of jumps. They finally crashed their car out. They ran on foot, and you arrested them eventually with our foot bail protocols that you guys all know. And then they wanted a bench trial. You found out that when you documented the car, it was stolen. Okay, you documented the tampering and all that. So what are their charges? Well, it's going to be the initial traffic reason, the ticket. So you'll need the evidence of the radar read, which I showed you guys how to do with ShareX. Then you'll need the basically your testimony of the elements of the chase that made it reckless, right? Because there's a difference between normal evading and reckless evading. Reckless is when they do shit that puts other people's lives in danger, like going 150 in opposite lanes or driving on sidewalks or whatever. So you need to be able to say what they did that made you feel it was reckless. Then your next step would be to explain that you had warned and identified them multiple times that they were being detained. They ran from you in the car. And then when the car crashed out, you again told them to give up and they were under arrest. You identified yourself as a cop and they just ran from you. So you had to use force and subdue them and cuff them. They broke cuffs several times and kept running from you, blah, blah, blah. So that proves the resisting arrest, right? Because resisting arrest is running away. And then finally, you would document the car the way I showed you in the picture, which you could prove joyriding, right? Because the vehicle was stolen, and tampering with a vehicle if there's signs of tampering, for example. And then you're at the point where all you would need to prove is their possessions, right? So that's all you would need to do to come to court. If someone says bullshit, this cadet doesn't know what he's doing, and I'm going to get out of this because I'm just going to say some lies, and they won't have the evidence or know what to do in court, and I'll get out of it. So court is not that hard. Don't be scared of it. It's actually kind of fucking easy. Just keep it simple. Don't overthink. Don't write a fucking 5-paragraph statement. Just keep it simple. Honestly, what I like to do is look at the charges you're pressing on them and ask yourself, how would I justify this in court? Could I explain it explicitly in a statement, or do I have a piece of evidence that the judge can prove that the person's guilty by looking at the evidence? If you have a charge where you don't feel comfortable because you don't have evidence or you can't explain it, then maybe you should negotiate that charge down, all right, to get a guilty plea, and you should not push it to go to court, right? Up to you, but that's kind of the balance. Anyone have any questions about the basic shit of court I've explained? I don't want to go too deep in this stuff because, like, if I do, obviously, there's a whole rabbit hole we can go down. It's just not productive.
I think I'm all right.
Okay.
Cool. Clover, you good?
Can we take a quick break?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to load back into the car, and then we're going to take a quick break. The only thing I'm going to say to you is, please understand that we have local DOC that sends people to jail. So unless they request a transport or whatever after a bench trial and the judge grants it, you defer to the judge. You ask the judge if he finds them guilty. You confirm which charges. Then you edit the report to reflect which charges you found them guilty of. Do not mark pled guilty if they're found guilty in court by a judge. You mark them as processed, and then you write in the report at the very top in a new line in bold in a large font, found guilty at bench trial of the following charges, and then you write which charges, okay? Because plead guilty is only for if they actually agree to it, and that means they can't appeal it. So if you mark that and then they think the judge is an asshole and they want a superior judge to look at the case, they're going to get told no because you marked pled guilty, and it's going to be a whole thing. So only mark pled guilty if they plead guilty. If it goes to bench trial, write it in the report.
Yes,
as far as time and fine, open your MDT, go to incidents, get the latest incident. See how there's a guy in there, Antoine Dusucre. You see how if you click on his name, you see Grand Theft Auto. See how the time and fine for that charge, if you hover over it, is 14 months, $1,500. And then at the bottom, there's a thing that says total. Okay. So if you click your finger on that 14 months, you'll see how the MDT notifies you that the time was copied to the clipboard. And if you click your finger on the fine, you'll see that it says fine copied to clipboard.
Oh, wow.
So now if you, think about, that T muscle, you can paste it. Do not hit enter. Do not hit enter because you're going to fuck something up and bill someone or jail them improperly. But that is how you would do it if you were processing that person. Does that make sense?
I'm in love with this, by the way. I'm in love with this.
Run it back one more time.
Incident.
So I'm
Open
there.
the incident.
Yep.
Click on the guy's name.
Yep. Chaos
See where
Legion,
it says the charge. Yep. You see where it says the charge is on the right. Grand Theft Auto.
Okay.
How do you see at the bottom where it says total underneath Grand Theft Auto?
The 14 months to 15.
Yes.
Yep.
You can tap your finger on either the 14 months or the fine, and it will copy it to your clipboard. So then when you flex your T muscle and you paste that from your clipboard, don't hit enter, obviously, because you're going to fuck some shit up, but that will allow you to automatically put that information ready to do it. So it's either /bill and then the amount, right? So like /bill state ID amount, or /jail state ID and then amount of time in months.
I
Now,
just
obviously,
charged
if
that
you're
man 300K.
So you
no,
can
you didn't, you fucking idiot. So, then you go ahead and you can edit it then once you paste it to be like less time or whatever. We don't edit fines. That is not something we do in this city. You do not give people reductions on fines. There are no leniency for fines. They are set. It is not your job to even think about that. Someone asks you in the cells, you cannot do that. It is not possible. Okay, just tell them that. However, you can negotiate for time. There are rules about that. Defer to your FTO. And then you can, you know, copy it and then paste it into your thing, and then you can edit the time. Any questions about that?
No, but it's so much better than it used to be. Fucking hell.
That's great. Okay, cool. Let's all head back to the BCSO, and you guys can like go get some water, or I got some water bottles in the car. Or there's some you know, what are those things? Yeah, catheters. You can ram one of those tubes into your urethra if you need to pee.
Yo.
All right, come up here. I'm gonna show you one last thing. These are the stairs that lead you up. Come. We're going fast. We're going fast.
Nice wallpaper.
So this is the next floor up. There's a bunch of bullshit offices you don't care about here. Criminal department, head of bar, city treasurer, or whatever the fuck. Here's the other metal detector. This is the large courtroom. This is where like big trials will happen. So you can kind of see basic same layout, but it's a big courtroom, right? You can see how there's kind of the same layout. Now in this courtroom, for some reason, I don't know why, but, and it's what I'm used to, the person on the left is the prosecution, aka the cops, and the defense are over here. So some judges do it the other way in the lower courtroom. I don't fucking know why. Don't ask me. Just defer to your FD or the judge on where to stand. But yeah, this is the courtroom, and you know it's the same shit. It's the same shit as the other place. There is a screen in here. You can ask the judge to put evidence up on the screen if you want to point to it or use it as like a tool when you're giving your testimony to reference for everyone instead of them opening up the report, because it's obviously gonna be bigger on the screen. So you can just ask the judge to put a certain piece of evidence on the screen and they'll do it for you. Okay, cool.
Does only DOJ can do that screen?
We're not gonna even go into touching that.
Okay, thank you.
Out here. Now there's other shit on this floor. It's like super not important. What you need to know is once you run past the courtroom, there's a waiting room here, which is just like nothing. People can mill around in there. Here's stairs to the final upper floor, the top floor of the building. Now up here, this is where like the LS mayor and all these people are, the politicians. This is also where you pay bills. So if you ever end up owning a house, this is where you pay your bills. Up here, kind of simple. There's a locked meeting room again. And then there's labels on the doors. There's a staff room. The elevator's right here. If you come over here, there's the meeting room that's going to be locked. You shouldn't go in unless you're told. And then there's some other offices. And then there's the mayor office down here. So, you know, just so you know, this is where this shit is. So the floor that's after the one where the raid stuff is, that's the small courtroom. Next floor up is the big courtroom. Next floor up is the politicians' offices. That's the courthouse.
One question about our keys: are they very powerful and can open pretty much everything, and we shouldn't?
Yes. Do not open doors unless you've been told by someone that you have you know, that you have that shit.
Shotgun the trunk again, please. Very comfortable. Don't try to steal it from me.
Where you guys at?
Downstairs.
The bottom.
Downstairs.
Okay, perfect.
Can you go back to the car or what?
Yeah, we're going to the car.
Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way.
It's about to go down.
miss that bad of cash.
I have to.
Pissing in the car.
Yeah, me too. Pissing in the trunk.
Oh, why? Lucky for you, I have keys.
Bro, I just got a migraine out of nowhere. I'm dying.
You're good. You're good. Do what you need to do. We're driving back to BCS.
I know you're good. You're good. I was just trying to explain the low energy.
I mean, it's a Sunday too. I had a little drinks yesterday after the academy.
Yeah, just drink some water. You'll be fine. Pro tip for life: Pedialyte is goated. It's what they give to
Pedialyte
sick
not that
babies
bad.
when they get the flu and they're dehydrated. So hangovers are just dehydration. So if you buy that shit and then you drink it, it'll cure a hangover. And don't be one of those pussies that goes, well, my stomach doesn't feel good, so I can't eat or drink anything. Because then all you're doing is admitting that you're self-sabotaging and wallowing in misery, because the way you fix being nauseous is by getting water in you and being hydrated, so you're not hungover anymore. But if you refuse to eat or drink, then you're just refusing to solve the problem. So don't be stupid. Okay, we're going up to BCSO. Feel free to go in your head if you need to. It's all right. They're not in an emergency. I'm not going to send you guys to get slaughtered.
It's all your fault, Crane.
What'd I do?
I'm over here choking on water.
Good. You think you're choking on water? When I used to be super into fucking powerlifting, I used to drink like 2 gallons a day. It's good for you.
Yeah.
All right. If you guys are still in your head, take like 3 to 5 minutes. Make sure you have food, water, you're good to go. And then we're going to go to Zancudo again when you guys are ready. So we'll call it like 12:05 or so, something like that.
Yes, sir.
We should be able to squeeze it in then, yeah, as soon as she's on duty. Yeah, she's got it. Yeah, Valen, I know it. Yeah. All right, thank you, Helen. Bye bye.
What's going on with EMS?
Violet Waters is gonna wake up in like 30 minutes or an hour.
Yo,
and
so like
then
I
she'll get on duty and
forgot
she'll
that
do
I
it.
had this
That's
DNA
fine.
thing on me.
Yeah, put it back in the drawer.
Boom. Wow, that felt great. How did this food just spoil?
Plaza Courthouse.
That's whatever. Just basic shit.
So Roman,
Jenna and Ventura went down to the 78s, but they'll be make their way back.
Yeah, not a big deal. Okay. Wait like 1 or 2 more minutes and then we'll get going. Okay, cool. Whenever Akash is back out here, we're gonna go over a couple things and then we'll go to Zancudo and we'll go ahead and go into the more practical shit. So thank you for paying attention, surviving the tedious part.
thank you for doing it at the beginning.
Yeah.
How does your throat feel after
It sucks. I drink orange spiced tea with the manuka honey. The worst was my grandfather. He has a very raspy voice, and I have such a strong empathetic bond with him that my throat used to hurt too. And he sounds like this. Well, you know, it's been a couple years since I've been drinking, so I've been thinking more clearly now. But yeah, that shit is rough. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to you about a few things now. So let's remember that a lot of this is stuff that we should pretty much never ever use, but it is relevant. So Akash face Clover, you know, Paddy and Carter face each other just like you did with the DNA. So essentially, there are things. I'm going to stand behind Slow so I can just sort of do the same shit to him. There are things that you can do each other. Carter and
here.
Paddy face each other. Yep, good. So there are things that you can do as a cop. Okay. So when you're facing someone, and again, make sure there's like distance and you're like looking right at them. And by looking, I mean where your camera is pointing. Okay, not your character model. So you're going to then flex your F1 muscle, and there's different things here, right? Like maybe that's how you like to dance. There's a tablet, which is the one that's like the civilian tablet for like properties and stuff. You can change your radio on here. You can escort people manually. You can open the MDT. You can cuff people manually. But what I want you to do is tap on police actions. Now in here, there's several things, okay? Obviously, there's search. There's a GSR test. What this is gunshot residue. So it's basically kind of like DNA. You'll tap it when you're standing over the suspect, looking at them or behind them or whatever. And you're basically going to say, hey, I'm just going to lightly rub this swab over your hands, just testing for residue from gunshots, things like that, whatever. You'll get a result, either positive or negative. You document that how you did like the car, right? So you take a picture using the T thing. There's also fingerprinting. You can check their bank. You can frisk them. You can inspect them medically, which I already talked about, revive them, and check status. A lot of these things you should not be using, okay? I'm going to explain them to you so you know what they are, but you shouldn't be using them. So first, recent cuff actions. This will tell you, like, when the person was cuffed, so how much time has elapsed. This is only really relevant if you're trying to give someone leniency in the cells, and even then, you should be able to estimate. You shouldn't rely on this, okay? Don't use that unless an FTO tells you to. Fingerprinting. You only do this in the room with the mugshot camera and the DNA locker, right, guys? Because that's where the fingerprint machine is, right? You wouldn't just do this in the field because you're not a magical wizard, right? So this is only valid if the person doesn't have an ID on them, or you think they might have a fake ID and you don't know them personally, so you can't confirm their identity. Maybe they don't look like their profile picture, or they don't have a profile picture. Then when documenting them for the first time, you would check their fingerprint, and then you would like take a picture of them and put it in the right profile and then process that person. Check bank. Don't ever use this. It's powerful. You literally can just see how much money people have in their bank. Again, you should never use that unless someone tells you to explicitly. Frisking. Frisking will return 3 results. I want you to go ahead and frisk your partner right now. So you'll see how you're like kind of, you know, inspecting them several times. You see how there's different results between large bulges, cash, and something else. So what that's going to be is you can find different things on people. Large bulges could be things like weapons, whether it's a gun, a crowbar, whatever. Large amounts of cash just means what I just said, large amounts of cash. And then the final one could be like maybe there's like drugs or something, right? Like you feel like a package in plastic or some shit. So you can use that as a tool when you only have the ability to frisk but not to search someone, so they're not under arrest but they're detained, right? And then check status. This is, for example, let's say I pull someone over and they're swerving all over the road, crashing into everything. This might tell me if they smell like alcohol or their eyes are bloodshot red or some shit like that, right? So what I'm gonna say to them when I do that is like, hey man, you know, look over here at me. Look, you know, step closer to me. Look, I gotta take a good look at you. Are you good? Take your sunglasses off. Take that mask off. What's up with you? Are you good, bro? Right? And then you'll kind of react based on the return prompt you get. Thank you, Slow. That is that menu. Again, only use the things that I've told you and taught you how to use. The other things, don't ever use them unless someone tells you. Okay? Cool. That is the menu. Now, I have to tell you one more tedious thing before we go do the cool shit. There is one basic element that you guys need to know as cops. Come over here a little closer, Carter. So the one basic element that everyone needs to know in cops, and you've probably heard this before, is RS and PC. Okay. I'm going to teach you the very easiest way to understand this shit so that you're not a moron. Okay. RS and PC are acronyms that stand for reasonable suspicion and probable cause. Those sound like fancy, complicated terms. They're really not. Reasonable suspicion is defined as
good faith belief,
an educated guess, inference, or hunch that someone has committed a crime, is committing a crime currently, or is about to commit a crime. Okay. So as an example of RS, I show up in Sandy Shores to this call that just popped up on dispatch. Right? The most recent call was a vehicle fleeing from an area. Okay. Now, the call might just come in as like a 37, which is just suspicious activity. So what that means that you should treat that as is, for example, the way I like to think of 37s is there's some old lady who lives next to where that happened, and she called 911 and said, oh my God, there's like some guy out here, and he's, well, I don't know, he was driving his car real fast, and it made me nervous. Can you send someone out here to check it out? It might be a crime, right? So you don't know what the fuck's happening. Don't assume that it's a crime, right? You should act with like some genuine, you know, benefit of the doubt, and you should respond to it investigating. So if you show up on a scene of a 37 and you see somebody standing there, you don't just get to put them in cuffs and arrest them, right? What you can do is approach them and talk to them, and you can observe if they're doing anything suspicious, right? Now, if when you're trying to talk to them based on your observations, like let's say you see them putting something in a bush and then running around the corner as soon as you pull up, right? Then you're gonna like, you know, maybe even turn on your lights, or you're gonna like announce yourself, be like, hey, you there in the bush, come over here, over the megaphone or something. So at that point, use of force level 2, vocal commands. If they run from you, right, they are in effect disobeying a lawful order, right? That is a crime because you have the right to detain them. The difference between a detention and an arrest is simple. A detention happens in the spot where you found them or very close by, whatever is safest for you. And they may be temporarily not allowed to move, like cuffed. You may do things that are relevant, like frisking them, right? But you, number one, you cannot fully search them unless you're ready to charge them with a crime and fully arrest them. You may not move them to the police department, okay? So a detention is in the place where you find them. It is based on, again, reasonable suspicion, which is you have enough evidence based on clues that you observe or information you've gained that they either did commit a crime, are committing a crime right now, or are about to commit a crime. And then you have the right to detain them, but you must tell them they are being detained and they need to stay put, okay? If you just tell them, hey, come over here, I want to talk to you, that could be seen as a casual comment and not a lawful command or order as a police officer. So if your intention is to detain someone using RS, you need to announce yourself as a cop, and you need to tell them that you just want to talk to them for a second, but they are being detained, and to not leave the area and not move. If they refuse or whatever, then they are disobeying, and if they run away, now they're resisting, and then you can go into the whole thing of bails and cuffing and all that, okay? And then you would search them because they're under arrest for the crimes, right? Probable cause is when you take all that reasonable suspicion stage and based on your investigation, you find the evidence that makes you comfortable pushing the charge in court. Does everyone understand the difference?
Yes.
Carter, what can you do based on reasonable suspicion?
Ask questions.
What else can you do? Let's say the call is for suspected drug sales and you see a person in a backyard with locals running up to them and you see them make a hand-to-hand. What could you do in that situation?
I can sit back and observe.
Yeah, but what else? Like once you see the handoff?
Take pictures.
Okay, but a step further, you can detain them, right?
Mm.
Because you have reasonable suspicion of a crime, right? Because you saw them making a handoff. There was a call about drug sales, and you can't be sure what they were handing off, but you suspect it might be drugs based on the call and based on their actions, right? So as a result, let's let go of Akash. That's a
Oh,
little
I didn't
rude.
even. Oh,
I know. I feel good.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know I did that. I didn't realize.
Anyway, so at the end of the day, reasonable suspicion, it allows you to detain people. It allows you to investigate. It allows you to use your officer presence and your vocal commands to tell someone to stay put. You can read them the rights and ask them questions, right? All that stuff. But if you're going to try to search them or move them to MRPD or BCSO or anything like that, you need to have the evidence to prove the charges you suspect them of. So RS is when you think they're doing a crime and it's based on information and suspicions, which allows you to detain, frisk based on the circumstances, ask questions, things like that. If you have probable cause, which means the evidence to push the charge that you suspect them of. So let's say you frisk them, you find a bulge, you then search them based on that frisk and you find a gun that's illegal. Well, now you have evidence that they have criminal possession of a gun, so they're under arrest. You can search them fully and you can charge them with a crime, right? And then you go into the documenting their possessions like I taught you how. That is the difference between RS and PC. If anyone asks you that, you should be able to tell them the answer. Did you have a question, Paddy?
Well, you answered my question.
Okay, perfect. Akash, what's the difference between RS and PC?
Reasonable suspicion is when you suspect someone of doing a crime, so you can detain them and you can also ask them questions, but you and relocate them within that area.
Correct. And what's a PC?
Probable cause is when you can now push the investigation further and have evidence to actually press charges upon this person or suspect.
Correct. Good. That is the standard that we're looking for. Okay, guys. So if anyone asks you, you should know the difference. And that range of things you can do and the powers you can exercise, you should understand which one you're at, right? I never want to see you roll up to a drug call scene, get out of your car, yell BCSO and run at the guy, tase him in the face and cuff him and then search him and find the drugs and be like, I got him, dude. Because you didn't have the right to search him because you didn't have the evidence to arrest him. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm going to give you an example. If the person on the drug call scene just stands there and doesn't run and complies with your order to stay put, and they go, yeah, what's up, dude? And then you're like, hey, man, I saw you doing some stuff here. I just want to ask you some questions. My name's Sergeant Declan Crane with the BCSO. Just to let you know, at this time, you are being detained. I'm going to read you your rights because I do want to ask you some questions. You have the right to remain silent. You don't have to answer any questions that I ask you. You also have the right to not be asked questions. If you want an attorney, I can get you an attorney, even if you don't have any money. We can provide you at no cost if there's one available. You basically you have these rights so that you can preserve, your ability to not incriminate yourself and get your legal representation. So there's a specific thing to say, but you guys can study that on your time and you'll hear it. So it's monkey see, monkey do. But the point is that once you've sort of given them those warnings, and then if they're willing to answer questions, you confirm that. And then you can ask them questions. If you suspect them of doing handoffs and you saw the handoffs, then you could frisk them. If you find a bulge and you search them and you find drugs, then you would say, oh, well, this time I've discovered, these illegal narcotics on you. You're going to be placed under arrest. Then you'd fully search them and all blah, 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 blah. Okay. So that's RS and PC. You should understand the difference, and this will save you from violating people's rights. Okay. believe that I have covered all the tedious shit. So now we get to do fun stuff. Here's what I want to happen. I want, for now, let's have Carter and Clover. Let's have you get in that Taurus that is closest to us. Akash get in the next one. Paddy get in the third one. And then we're all going to drive to Zancudo.
I don't think I have keys to this one.
Come here.
Yep.
What
Slow
radio
can
are
give
we
you
going
keys.
on?
Channel 9. Everyone should be on Channel 9.
Somebody just called you.
Cousin, is
I knew
that you?
Which car?
Who's your
I'm this
cousin?
last one. Brandy.
Get out of here, city slicker.
Second cousin, twice removed.
Hey, Brandy.
I heard you having a good academy.
Yeah, we just finished some stuff. Of course.
Wait, weren't you BCSO? Traitor.
Time.
Traitor.
Declan's the best at academy, so you guys are getting the best.
She'll come back,
okay?
don't worry.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go to Zancudo.
Tip I'm just getting gas for the second
Yeah, no problem.
car.
Check if your car has gas. If your car is like below half or dead dry, tell me before we go to Zancudo.
I filled them all up for
Quick. I don't want to rush to D&D after this, so you guys have the ability to turn on your lights and sirens and drive quickly to Zancudo. You have permission. Don't crash and don't hit anyone, or else I will say that I never gave you permission. I will throw you under the fucking bus.
for the class. Lights and sirens is code 3.
Code 2 is just lights. Code 3 is lights and sirens. You'll hear that sometimes, especially if you're going into like one of those suspicious activity calls. You'll hear, or your FP will probably tell you, hey, once we get like a block and a half out or 3 blocks out or whatever, where they would like hear the sirens, go ahead and turn the sirens off so we don't spook the scene, you know? We don't disturb the people that might be doing bad stuff. But if you are speeding through the city and going to a priority call, and you are like in a populated area, you should always have your sirens on, because if you don't have them on and you hit a like civilian on a bicycle or a motorcycle or a car, and you know they get injured, then you know they might sue you, and you don't want that, because again, you're going to be poor.
Are we getting spiked today?
Nope. Okay, we're gonna come out here to the tarmac circular area. Okay. Everyone get out of the cars. We're going to talk about some very basics of pursuit etiquette. So, pursuit etiquette. Here are the very basics.
In any pursuit, okay, a normal car pursuit, again, using our traffic stop example we've been using the whole time, there are, on a normal pursuit that is not an elevated like bank robbery or a specific call, a normal pursuit or like speeding turned into reckless evading or whatever is going to be 3 units on the chase, meaning chasing after the car directly following it, and then 1 unit parallel. Okay. Now the way this works is we call them primary, secondary, and tertiary. Okay, that's just fancy fucking terms for first, second, and third position. So the primary car is the one directly behind the suspect car, secondary car, third car, okay? The parallel is basically like a safety net. I'm not going to use sports examples because I know a lot of people don't care about NFL as much as I do. But it is like secondary coverage in football. Like basically, it's a safety net to prevent the three cars being unable to keep eyes on the suspect if they like fail a jump or fail an alleyway route or they get blocked or pitted or something or they crash, right? The parallel is always trying to move around and be in a position to intercept the chase like 3 blocks ahead of the chase or to the side or whatever. You're like you're a safety essentially, yeah, in football. So your goal is not to follow the chase. If I see you following the chase in parallel, you're fucking doing it wrong. Your goal is to put yourself ahead of the situation. So open up your map. I want you to go ahead and go down to like the city. If you guys know where the hospital and the courthouse are on the map, it's the little hospital symbol and then the little castle symbol. So you see how in between the hospital and the courthouse, there's Davis Avenue, and then it merges to the east, aka to the right, into Capitol Boulevard, and then Popular Street runs north-south against Capitol Boulevard. You guys see where I'm at?
Yes.
Is anybody not tracking? Everybody good?
Yes.
Okay. So if the pursuit is at the corner of Capitol and Popular, and it's going north, aka up on the map towards like Del Perro Freeway intersection, Popular Street, which then merges left into Hawick, okay? And you were paralleling this, where I would expect you to be if the last comm that you heard was northbound Popular passing Capitol Boulevard, I would want you to be on Strawberry. Okay, and I want you going north on Strawberry. If you see Strawberry, it's over back towards the courthouse to the left a little bit, and you see how it runs almost parallel. Funny how that's the word, right? It runs almost parallel to Popular up until the point it turns into the Los Santos Freeway, or you turn left on Integrity Way where the tunnel is, right? And then you can come out, right? There's different options there. Do you see where that is? Okay. So the reason why I would be going up Strawberry if they're going northbound on Popular is because if they continue to the freeway, and let's say there's a block or something before they get to that freeway, or there's a block on the freeway on ramp, well, now I'm on the freeway and I don't get blocked and I can continue the chase and take over for the other cars that we're chasing, right? Until they can catch up again. Or if they continue west onto Hawick, I can take the left onto San Andreas right there, which is by like MRPD where all those blips are. And then I can take the right onto Elgin. And if I go north on Elgin to like Meteor, well, now I'm at the corner of Hawick and Meteor. So I'll like stop my car at Hawick and Meteor and keep my lights on in full view, which will slow them down, prevent them from immediately turning south on, you know, Meteor to go to Elgin. And it'll just kind of keep the pace of the chase. That's what you want to do as a parallel. So that's the basic concept. You'll get trained by FTOs later on how to do it very well. If you're not the best driver in the world, focus on being a great parallel, okay? Focus on doing great comms. That's what I do. I'm not the best driver. In fact, I am a certified passenger princess, okay? I am really good at doing comms, at paralleling, at running the MDT, the radar. You know, I can shoot. So I like to be more of like the secondary person in the car. I don't like being alone. I don't like being a driver. It's just, you know, it's personal preference. You guys may be drivers, that's fine. But you should all know how to parallel. That's the basic concept. Primary, secondary, tertiary is just like it sounds. You keep appropriate distance so you're not running into each other. You follow the fucking car that you're chasing and you try to keep eyes on it. If someone in front of you crashes, you take their position and you know, keep eyes on the car and keep chasing. Now, when it comes to how we organize the pursuits, one of the most important things is communications, okay? So when a pursuit begins, there is a 10 code for a pursuit. It is 1080. Again, you're going to study all these 10 codes and learn them as you go. It's not important that you know them right now. I'm just giving you the example. So a 1080 is a pursuit. So again, going back to our scenario, we did a traffic stop, right? The guy ran on, you know, in the car. We start the chase. So if we're primary in that pursuit, I would say 311 active 80 with a white and color Dominator, northbound on Popular Street. And then everyone knows that I'm in a pursuit, so that communication takes priority on the airwave. Once I get sufficient units on the pursuit, which again is 3 on the pursuit and 1 parallel, then you can like have dispatch get you a different channel or anything like that, and then you'll continue radio comms on that channel. So basic radio comms is that if there is a primary, secondary, and tertiary unit, the secondary car does the radio comms, because that way the primary car can focus on driving, because that's the hardest position, right? Now, if the primary car is doubled up and they have a passenger, then the passenger does the comms. Very simple. You do not need to say like, I'm in secondary, I'll be taking over comms or something like that. You could just say your call sign, 311 secondary, and then just start doing the comms, right? And if you crash, you will say a 10 code for that, and then someone else will know to take over the comms. It's very, very simple. If you get in a situation where like there's a foot bail or something, then you just keep up comms, using your watch that you purchased. I'm sure you guys have you guys used your watch yet, everybody? You should have.
Sure.
Yeah. So when you use your watch, you see how you can tell what direction you're facing even when you're not in a car. That's like how you give comms on a foot bail. So you'd say, the suspect is running west in the open tarmac at Fort Zancudo. We're passing the red car in the bleachers, right? You don't need to know the names of everything. You just need to give like basic information so people can kind of figure out where you are. So that is basic communications around a pursuit. Extremely basic, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and train you in the field on comms with these other lovely FTOs here. But that is the basic structure. Does anyone have any questions about basic structure? Anything you're unsure about in general about pursuit comms that we can answer here that you need to know now that we can't just like do in the field?
Question.
What's up?
So if somebody appears to be struggling with the comms, do we at what point does somebody else interject?
If it's a full officer or deputy or PPO, then that's for command to handle, and you should not be taking comms away from someone in a pursuit. It is up to the person doing the comms when they lose visual of the car to immediately say VCB, and then the other person will know to start doing comms who has eyes on the car. It is not your responsibility to like G-check someone or take over because they're performing poorly. That's for command to handle later outside of the scene. If they're struggling and they're a PPO or a full deputy officer, it'll be addressed later. If they're a cadet, their FTO may take over and give them a break and give them an example on how to do it. Does that make sense?
That's good to know.
Yes, and in the case of like a head pop or too many headaches, like
it's just dynamic. You just gotta have situational awareness. If there's a head pop on like secondary and you suddenly hear that no one is doing comms or secondary crashes or ejects or something, and you're in primary, then and you don't hear comms for like more than 5 to 10 seconds, you can say like secondary status or unit number status, and if they don't respond or something within like a reasonable amount of time, again like 5 to 10 seconds, just start doing comms. There should be no reason that there aren't active comms going on in a pursuit for more than like 5 to 10 seconds at a time.
All right, I got you.
Cool. Okay, so that's the very, very, very basics of comms in a pursuit, the very basic structure. You guys understand primary, secondary, tertiary, and parallel. There's a bunch of stuff you're going to learn that we actually do out in the field. This is just to give you guys the very basic example. So get back in the cars in the positions I told you to. Same cars, go, go, go. Slow, do you want to just drive the white car or something? Just...
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I could go get Daisy's.
No, this is fine. We're not even doing a pursuit. I just want you to literally drive around the tarmac in a circle several times at like 40 miles an hour.
Oh my god.
Okay, so guys, what's going to happen right now is the very basic controlled setting of comms, where we're going to be doing this like in a dry environment. Okay. I want the car with Daisy and Daisy over in Carter. I want you guys up front. So go up to the white car in primary position. I want Akash in secondary and Paddy in tertiary. So what we're going to do is we're going to pretend that we're on a traffic stop. So get in your pursuit position, guys. Like I showed you how to position your cars properly on a traffic stop behind the white car. Imagine that the road is to the left. There you go. Yeah. Okay, so get in your pursuit position. So imagine we're at a traffic stop. Akash, you'd want to be a little bit closer, but that's fine. And then basically what's going to happen is he's going to be like, fuck you, and he's going to take off very slowly, okay? So what I want to hear from you is I want the passenger, aka Clover, in the primary car to just say on radio, dispatch, show, and then, call sign, active 80 with a white in color buffalo appears to be 1 times occupied. And then you'll use the, the directional that you're aware of because of your car dispatch dashboard. And you'll say like, show, 311 active 80 white in color Dominator, westbound Zancudo Tarmac. And then from there, you'll start doing active pursuit comms. So every time he makes a turn or something like that, you will say the following. This is the format of pursuit comms. Here we go. You will say the direction that the suspect car is turning, the direction that it is then facing after the turn, and the name of the street. So for example, when he makes a left turn here, I would say, so I'd start with active 80 white in color Dominator, westbound Zancudo Tarmac, left, southbound Zancudo Tarmac. So just like that, I don't want to hear gonna be, is happening, might be, will be, nothing like that. Keep it fucking simple and dry, okay? Left, southbound, street name. Right, westbound, street name.
Need to
Right,
flex.
northbound, street name. If you're not good with cardinals, just call the turn as soon as the suspect car makes it, and then do the cardinal once your, GPS updates with the name and the direction you're facing. But don't panic, don't stutter if you can manage it. I'm not criticizing you, I'm just saying try to keep the comms very clean because that is the best way to learn. All right, so he's gonna take off. Go ahead and do active 80, your call sign in the description, and then try to do comm.
717, active 80, white and colored buffalo occupied, 1 time westbound, Fort Zancudo Tarmac.
Perfect. So let's make some turns slow.
Left, southbound, Fort Zancudo Tarmac. Left, southbound, or eastbound, Fort Zancudo. Left, northbound, Fort Zancudo Tarmac.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna save your life.
Right, eastbound.
Always call the turn when the other car makes the turn, not when your car makes the turn. A tendency some cadets have is to only call the turn when their car makes it, because that's when their GPS updates and they feel comfortable saying the direction and the street name. I would rather you call the turn the second the turn happens, then pause, and when your car makes the turn, say the direction and the street name. Go ahead.
Okie dokie. Eastbound on the tarmac. Okay, I see. Okay, go do it again. Turn again. Left, westbound, Fort Zancudo. Left, southbound, Fort Zancudo Tarmac.
Okay, primary,
Right.
You crashed out. Secondary, take primary. Primary, you're now in tertiary. You crashed out. Get in tertiary. Keep up comms. If you're primary, keep up comms.
We're going north, Zancudo. Right, east, Zancudo Tarmac. Right, south, Zancudo Tarmac. Left, east, Zancudo Tarmac.
Okay, primary, you crashed out. Get to the back. Secondary, you're now primary.
North, Fort Zancudo. Left, west, Fort Zancudo. Left, south, Fort Zancudo.
Okay, hey, just as a habit, Ventura just reminded me to do this the pure, proper way. Don't just say the cardinal, say bound, like eastbound, northbound, southbound. It's just habit, so just get used to saying that.
10-4. Going eastbound, Fort Zancudo.
Don't say going, just say the turn and then
Right.
the direction and the name.
Southbound, left, eastbound, Fort Zancudo. Left, northbound, left, westbound, Fort Zancudo. Right, eastbound, Fort Zancudo tarmac. Right.
I'm gonna go ahead
Southbound.
and start doing some rapid turns.
Left, northbound, Fort Zancudo. Transitioning right, right, eastbound, left, westbound, left, southbound, Fort Zancudo. And right, westbound, right, eastbound, left, westbound, left, southbound.
Okay, good. Pause. So the example that I'm giving that he already seems to understand is when a car is making rapid turns, oftentimes a cadet will stick to the script of saying, you know, all three things on every turn. But if the turns are right after each other, or like fast alleyway shit or fast U-turns and stuff like that, you won't be able to get all the information out and say the next turn on time. So if the turns are very quick and you realize you're going to fall behind trying to say everything, stop saying the street name until the turns are less rapid. So just like he did, you would say left, westbound, left, southbound, left, eastbound, right, southbound, Popular Street. And then you'd resume the normal pacing of comms. So that's just a lesson for you guys on how that works. All right, let's get the original car back in the original order. So let's get Clover up front, go back to your original order, Akash secondary, Paddy in tertiary. Jonah, go ahead and bring them back over to the starting position. Do comms, Carter. It's your comms.
Western Fort Zancudo. Left, south, Fort Zancudo.
Remember to say bound, left, southbound. Keep going.
Left, southeast bound, Fort Zancudo.
Good stop. We don't do intercardinals, so no southeast, northwest, nothing like that. Just do southeast, northwest as best you can, your best approximation. Okay, so now we're going to go over what happens when you're on the same road or stretch of road for a long time and there's no turns to call. This is what we call landmarking, okay? So some street like Route 68 or Popular that is very long, okay? Or like Vespucci or San Andreas. If someone is sending it, let's say westbound on 68, which means you're going from like the highway by the U-Tool all the way past Harmony Gas, all the way past the Fleeca, past the 24/7, past the Animal Arc, past the church, past the bridges, past the winery, past the Zancudo Bridge, all the way west until you hit Great Ocean Highway on the coast, right, on the west coast by the beach. So you don't want to just say westbound Route 68 and then say nothing and then say still on Route 68 westbound. Don't say that shit. What you want to do instead is every, like, I would say, it depends, but every relevant piece of time, so usually on a super long road, something like every 10 to 15 seconds, maybe 5 to 10, it all depends. You'll figure it out as you go. You want to try to landmark. So you'd say, continuing west, Route 68, passing the Animal Arc. If you don't know the names of things, that's fine. Just describe it like a normal human being. Like, imagine you're telling a 5-year-old where you are and you're giving them directions, right? So say, passing the big church on the hill, continuing westbound Route 68, passing the gun store that's next to the clothing store in the strip mall, okay? So what that does is if someone is trying to get to the chase and they're driving and they don't have passenger, they don't have time to look at their GPS and open up the menu on the dashboard, they're going to be able to know where to go and where to intercept. It's also going to help your parallels, right? Your comms should paint a mental picture of the pursuit to anyone listening. And you as a listener, meaning a parallel or someone attaching to a chase, you should be able to, in your head, imagine what's happening, where the cars are, where they're going, and where you need to be, okay? So all of that is what you need to accomplish with your comms. Any questions on comms? Anything you feel I haven't covered or you're curious about?
I'm curious about leaving some room in between comms for people to butt in or like add some information. So when we were doing rapid comms, and it gets tricky because you're going left, right, left, right, left, right.
So the
what would
way
you
that
suggest?
we interject over the radio, that's a good question, it's a good example. The way we interject on the radio is very formal. It is only done in an emergent situation. I'm going to stress this again. Emergent means something that needs to be said, not that you want to say, not that would be cool to say, something that needs to be said, okay? And what we do is we say break, right? And what you're doing is you're saying stop talking. Break means shut the fuck up. I need to say something right now, okay? So you're only going to say break if it's something very serious that you have to say, okay? So then you would say break, and then you'd give the information, and then you might say like, okay, resume comms, thank you, something like that, right? So break is how you interject. You do not need to leave space to other people to talk. If you're doing comms on a pursuit, you're the one who is control of the airwaves on the radio. No one else should be talking unless, again, they're breaking for pertinent information. Otherwise, it's just an etiquette thing where you can say stuff as you get more comfortable based on just normal gaps in conversation, like you would do like a human being, right? So does that answer your question?
Sure does, thank you.
Cool. Okay, so those are the very basics of comms. Now, the cool shit. There are techniques that we use when just chasing someone does not convince them to stop, and they do not crash on their own, and they don't run out of fuel, for whatever reason they don't stop the car. They just keep fucking driving, and the pursuit's been going on to the point where the person who's on scene who is able to, which is it still seniors can do PBS, or is it just the scene lead now?
Scene lead and seniors.
Perfect. So scene lead, aka the primary on the pursuit. So if it was your traffic stop and you're with your FTO, then you can make that decision with your FTO. As a cadet, always defer to your FTO. So you say, hey man, we've been chasing this guy for a while now. Are we able to start PBS, which means pit, box, and spike? And then they have to be like, yeah. And so you'd say on radio, PBS authorized on this pursuit, and then continue your comms. Otherwise, it's seniors and above can authorize that. Okay, so there are 3 techniques that we use to stop vehicles that are what I would call the more active or practical, fun things to learn. They are pitting, boxing, and spiking. A pit technique is a pursuit intervention technique. Just say pitting. Who the fuck cares? That's some nerd shit. Hitting is when, and I'm going to be very clear about this, it is not ramming, it is not slamming into cars at a direct angle from the back. Hitting is very specific, okay? I'm going to demonstrate. Ventura, you want to help me? Ventura is going to jump in a car. I don't really care which. Slogan give you keys. Okay, pull in front of me, Ventura. Okay, so he's going to be stationary for now, but I'm going to explain to you, and you can come over here closer just so you can see properly. I'm going to explain to you how a pit is done, okay? A proper pit, first of all, is only done at speeds that are safe, okay? What we consider to be safe is going to be below 100 miles an hour. If they're going over 100 miles an hour, you are not pitting them, okay? Now, if pit is authorized, PBS is authorized, and you want to pit the vehicle and you're in a position to do so, the goal of the pit is to slow their momentum, right? It is not to disable the car. You are trying to slow their momentum by disrupting the stability of the car so that you can box it at slower speeds, right? Because trying to box it at high speeds would be unsafe. So the way you pit is you attempt to put your front quarter panel of your car adjacent to the back half of their wheel well and their rear quarter panel on the same side. So as you can see, if I wanted to pit him, I would pull about to here, and then I would turn the wheel while keeping the speed steady, and I would knock his back end towards you guys, which would make the car spin out, and then we would try to box him. Now, that can be done from either direction, obviously. Now, there is some scuff shit with the city, okay? It's called a bubble. You guys may have experienced this. To give you guys the cringe explanation, based on where you are and how, you know, the magic of the world works and internet packets and all the other fucking bullshit, it is possible that the server registers you in a different place than you see on your screen and him on a different place than you see on your screen. So basically, when you go to pit someone, sometimes you will try to pit them and the car just won't fucking move. Like it's a brick wall, even if you do it perfectly like I just showed you. So sometimes when you pit them, you're just going to do the motion of swiping the front corner panel to the left or right, but you're going to do it far away, like here, okay? And magically, if done correctly, it will be as if you did it properly and you touched the rear quarter panel. Does everyone understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it is always different between people. It is dynamic. It changes sometimes from even fucking day to day, okay? So you kind of have to feel it out on the first attempt or two, and then you'll know how you can do it with that car, and then you can do it safely. You know, it's just, it is what it is. It's a fact of life. Just deal with it. Same thing happens when you're trying to like slow down abruptly behind someone or you're approaching a scene and slamming on your brakes. Sometimes you'll think you're far away from someone, but you'll accidentally see them fall over and you hit them in their eyes, but you didn't touch them in yours. It is what it is. Just try to be conscious. Everyone knows it happens. No one should freak out on you. If they do, then, you know, they're a hypocrite because everyone's done it at some point. Okay, so that is the very basics of pitting. Does everyone understand the very basic concept?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Okay, now we're going to demonstrate at low speeds. Ventura, go ahead and pit me.
Gonna go in the red block?
Yeah. Oh, I need to use my button. Okay. So I'm going to do this at very low speeds. Ventura is going to pit my car.
You like blended in with the ground and the bushes behind you. It's like, where'd she go?
Goated, first try, Slim Jim Cop car. Okay. So I'm going to drive around at slow speeds, and Ventura is going to pit me. He's going to pit me like right in front of you guys so you guys understand the example. All right, so just go ahead and pit me when we get in front of them, whenever you're ready. Perfect, okay? Does everyone see how that works? Does everyone see the speed, the finesse of it? This is not some clumsy shit, okay? This is not like a 14-year-old, you know, at a high school party, you know, getting frisky with a girl for the first time, being awkward and stumbling everywhere and fucking messing shit up. You need to be smooth with this shit, okay? Don't be a fucking loser who slams into people with no care, okay? Then you're just gonna be an asshole and no one likes to deal with you, okay? So pit properly, all right? If the pits are gonna be more aggressive, someone will tell you to put them into a wall. You will only do that if someone tells you to. It's only in extreme circumstances. That's pitting. We are going to take a quick break, and you are going to do your EMS certification because I don't want Miss Waters waiting for us to talk about cool cop stuff while she's just standing here.
Oh, I get paid anyways, boys.
Everyone come over here. So this is Miss Waters, Violet Waters. She is one of our lovely EMS, and she is doing us the gracious favor of coming to instruct you so that you may be medical certified. You may remember yesterday I told you some very basic things about that stuff that you can't do with the, you know, your inspection protocols, and how you should only use that in like scuff situations when someone dies under a car or whatever. Well, she's going to double down on that and explain you the very proper way to use like the me branded medication and to basically do the bare minimum until EMS is able to get there, or until EMS is able to attend to everyone at once. So for Ms. Waters, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Hello, everybody. Like you said, I am paramedic Violet Waters, and this is my assistant for the day. He's learning how to do this.
Hey,
EMT
Violet.
Chris
Sorry,
Nagy.
can we pause for 5 minutes? We
Hey,
got a
guys.
couple more people coming opportunistically.
Nice. Yeah.
Just shift one cadets.
Some
that
shift
have-
one
that don't
cadets.
have those.
Aw.
So they can take,
Yeah, no problem.
They can take a 5-minute break and then
Yeah.
get here.
Sorry. Okay,
Oh,
we're
it's
gonna talk about spikes then.
Yep,
We did
we'll
a break
talk about
recently.
spikes.
Come here, guys.
Okay.
Okay, so that's pitting. We're now gonna talk about spikes. I feel very strongly about spikes because almost everyone does them wrong, even experienced cops, sometimes even fucking command members. And that shit triggers the fuck out of me. What's good, Quangle?
Have a go over there.
What up, gang? All right. This is Quangle. Quangle is one of my TRT friends. Quangle is one of my early recruits to BCSO. He is LSPD now, but I don't give a fuck about departments. Quangle's a good cop. Listen to him, learn from him if you can. Okay, respect fucking Quangle. Don't be an idiot.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, spikes. A lot of people do this shit wrong. You will get called out. You will get punished. You will maybe even get suspended. Okay. I literally, like 3 days ago, had to have a conversation with like 6 senior cops, including the fucking assistant chief of police, because there were issues with a full officer and how they spike. Here are the rules for spiking. If you cannot follow these rules, you cannot spike. Number 1, PBS must be authorized for the scenario. Number 2, you must be in a position to have hard cover. What this means is you must be able to park your car in a position that is either out of sight or is a barrier to the things coming at you on the road. You must be able to have cover behind something. If it is your car, because someone can slam into it and move it, the lights must be on. Again, this is not ideal because then obviously they know there's a car waiting there to spike them. But if there's no cover, that's all you can do. If there is cover, you can hide your car like in a bush and then you use the hard cover. Yes, Patty?
Are city poles cover?
No, because some of them are fragile and can break. And also that's stupid because they'll just see you anyway. It's something that obstructs the vision of you from the oncoming vehicles, but keeps you safe. So like 3 trees in a clump, you know, a brick wall, a concrete wall, something like that, right? Now, or even a bus stop is something I use frequently. So when PBS is authorized and you are paralleling, which is again ideal for spiking, right? Because you're getting ahead of the chase, you will set up. Once you confirm it's approved, you'll find your position. Okay, come over here. We're going to use this as an example right here. Let's say this thing, these bleachers are like solid, right? There's no air underneath them. It's a solid wall. Imagine the road is right here, running west and east where I'm standing. So what I would do is I would confirm PBS is off. I would get ahead of the chase. Then I would get my spikes ready in my hands. I would crouch behind this wall to cover myself. I would confirm on radio to the pursuit unit.
311 in position for spikes behind the brick wall on the eastern correct lanes of travel. I will be spiking correct lanes. Pursuing units, stick to oncoming lanes. Stay left. I will be spiking correct lanes.
So then what I will do is I will wait until the cars are approaching. And when they are, you know, relatively close, I would, you know, you're going to need to learn this for yourself because you'll need to learn how long it takes to put out the spikes and all that. Then you will place the spike strip like so. And then you will stay behind cover until all the vehicles have passed. And hopefully you spike the target, call it out if you see the tires pop and all that, so the pursuit knows. And then immediately, once everyone has passed, pick up your spike strip. Okay. Now, as cadets, I do not want to see you using spike strips on static scenes. What I mean by that is, if it's like a car swap and they got tased out of the car and we're doing the whole baton and taser thing and trying to cuff people, do not try to spike shit in that scenario. That's more advanced. Do that later. You can fuck up scenes by trying to do it now. This is the only way you should be spiking and only under the supervision of an FTO. You do not spike at high speeds on straights, okay? Just like hitting, you spike it under 100 miles an hour. Does everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
So, for example, common spike spots I will use. The road between Banham Canyon and North Rockford with the little gas station on the corner that has the curvy road above the gas station. Maybe the bend at the most drastic turn there, right? Or maybe on Peaceful Street when you're going to the old Alta Street apartments at the end of Peaceful Street because you can't go straight and you have to turn left or right. So I know they're going to be slowing down, right? Do not put spikes in the middle of like a long stretch of road when the pursuit's going like 150 miles an hour. you will probably get someone either ejected from their car or seriously injured. You will have basically used excessive force. You will get sued and you will lose. Does everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, final thing. Clover, come here. Take hard cover and pretend you're the one who just spiked. Go crouch over there where I was. Okay. Imagine I'm the criminal. Imagine I'm driving on the car. I'm running from the cops. So easy. Cops are garbage. Oh, cops. And then I see the spikes and I screech to a halt. And Clover, you see them go to stop and they obviously saw the spikes. Here's the problem. Any fucking idiot can walk up and pick up the spikes. So what you need to do is you need to be very ready and in position and expecting this. If you see them go to stop, you immediately, as soon as the vehicle comes to a full stop and you see any semblance of the door opening, you need to go up and pick up your spikes. Because otherwise they will get stolen and everyone on the force will be severely disappointed in you. Because then those will be used against cops on a pursuit, and it is much easier to spike pursuing units than it is to spike the car escaping, okay? It will just lead you down an alleyway like the movie set or something, and then all of the cop cars are spiked for free. So be very conscious of that. Be very aware that people will stop and try to pick up the spikes, especially people like Future Hendrix or other scumbags like that. So make sure that you are ready to pick up the spikes and not get them stolen. Everyone clear on that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm going to hand these out one at a time. You're going to pass them to each person one at a time. I want you to get in the proper cover. You have too much shit in your pockets, Clover, so use like a imaginary evidence locker, just call it evidence Clover, dump some shit in there so you have 50 kilos spare space.
Should be fine now.
There you go. Okay, so Clover, get in the position where you're in cover. Go ahead and give us like some basic radio comms like I did, like approaching units, be advised, like whatever call sign in position for spikes, you know, eastbound, correct lanes, Fort St. Cudo tarmac, something like that.
Do it on radio.
Yeah, do it on radio.
Pissing me off.
717 in position for spikes.
What was the next part? The
The
direction?
direction of what road you're on and whether it's in correct lanes or oncoming.
Eastbound, correct lanes. So 717 in position for spikes, eastbound and correct lane of
And then like the
travel.
road name, like Fort St. Cudo tarmac. Perfect.
Fort St. Cudo. Okay.
And if you really want to emphasize it again, you will follow up with pursuing units, stick left or stay in oncoming lanes or hold left or something like that, right? Because even though you said it, some people are dumb and they don't listen and they'll drive over your spikes and like, why did you didn't tell me? So make sure you follow that up with like pursuing units, stick to oncoming lanes or hold left or whatever, right? And then go ahead, Clover, and deploy the spikes. You can get a feel for how you do it and the range and all that. Perfect. Great. And you can kind of feel, Clover, how far you can throw them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you can see how close you need to be to pick them up. You have to be like literally like right here, you know? So basically, you know where you have to be ready to go and what you need to do to prevent someone from stealing them. Okay, good. Go ahead and give them to Carter. Carter, your turn.
Gracias.
All right, go ahead. Same thing, Carter. Do the comms and then throw them out.
Seven 718. Standing by to deploy. Spikes going eastbound. Zancudo. Pursuing units, please utilize oncoming lanes.
Very good. Go ahead and deploy. Great. And now go ahead and feel how it feels to pick them up and where you can do it. Great. Cautious turn. You gotta have 50 kilo. Oh, there
Radio
you go.
check.
Great. Go ahead, Dukan.
Yo, what up?
I don't have a number, so I'm gonna say TBD.
That's fine. Yeah, you're good.
TBD in position for spikes. eastbound Zankuro Tarmac. Stick left.
Good. The only minor adjustment I would say is it can maybe get a little bit confusing because some people are dumb and don't listen to the radio. So you want to say both place or spiking in correct lanes, units hold left, right? If you say stick left, they might not hear the stick and they might think that you're spiking the left side, so they'll go right and then be like, okay, go ahead and pick them up.
Did the spikes
Basically
hit, Akash?
What is it?
Did they hit? Did you get all tires?
I got him, you understand? Man's dead, he passed away.
Good shit, buddy. All right, go ahead, Patty. Yeah, guys, like, I'm not saying this because, like, I think that people are dumb, but you guys know how it is, right? Sometimes, like, people are busy or they don't hear something or someone's yapping their ear in the pursuit or whatever the fuck. So that's why we just try to be as clear as possible to come.
7-8 Knight in position to spike in correct lane, eastbound Zancudo road.
Okay, break for a second. So here's the problem with that, Patty. I'm going to give you an example of how people can get confused, and it's no fault of your own. Think about what you just said. You said getting ready to spike in correct lane. Well, that sounds like the incorrect lane, which is oncoming. So never say in correct lanes. Say spiking correct lanes. Don't say in, because then you'll confuse people. Go ahead.
789 spiking correct lanes, Zancudo. What's it called? What's this?
Tarmac. It's just like the term for the
Zancudo
runway.
Tarmac eastbound.
Perfect. You deploy.
Deploying.
Okay, and then you hit or whatever. And then you grab them. Perfect. One thing too is there'll be some back and forth with like the person who's lead on pursuit. Go ahead and hand those to me. There'll be some back and forth with the person who's like in primary, right, or whoever's the lead on the pursuit, because they'll kind of give you like a heads up as to like when to put them down, right? Because they have a better feel for that. You don't want to be trying to like open your map and stare at blips and then close your map and then rush to get them placed in the right position, all that. So work with your team and say, give me a heads up when you want them down and when you're approaching the curve, right, or the bend or whatever the fuck. And then, yeah, you know, you call out spikes and then you pick them up and you keep going. So that is spiking. That is how it should be done every fucking time. If you do it differently because you're like a W-seeking fucking moron who's like, oh my god, I'm gonna spike him, oh my god, I'm gonna get the besties, I'm gonna arrest Future Hendrix, oh my god. And you like are so eager and you rush in and you're like, oh my god, they're coming to this curve and it's a good place to spike. But you're like late, so you're rushing and you like park your car and you dive out of your car and you just like run out in the middle of the road and try to put him down because he swerved out to oncoming lanes. Yeah, you're going off fucking duty, okay? You're a fucking idiot. Because if you do this Superman shit like this, you are putting your life in danger, and that violates the number one principle of everything we've talked about, which is preserving life and keeping yourself and the public safe. So do not do it any other way than I have taught you. If you do it any other way, then you're probably going off fucking duty. Okay? Everyone clear?
10-4.
Yes, sir.
Great.
Okay, that is spiking. Boxing is kind of self-explanatory. You're gonna have to try to learn in the field because it falls into like the bubble problems and speed and all that other bullshit, right? But essentially, the purpose of boxing is once the vehicle is slowed via a pit or a crash, you will try to decelerate your vehicle and you will try to pin them so they cannot drive anywhere. There is a very basic technique to do this. Come over here and I'll explain it. So let's say that I am trying to box the car in front of me, this Taurus, and imagine it is facing a wall. Well, I could just pull up right behind it and push it against the wall straight on from behind, right? And that would prevent it from moving. And then other cars would come to the left and come to the right. So it can't, you know, turn out of the angle that I'm pressing against. But imagine that it's facing to the left and the wall is over there on the other side of the car from me. And I'm pushing on it straight. Well, that's not great because if I have enough torque and like they're like stationary, I might be able to pin them and they won't be able to move. Most of the time, they're going to be able to move. So when you have a car in front and behind it and you want to, you know, fully box it from here, what you would do is you'd point your nose like right here. And then what you do on the car is you're going to do what's called a stationary pivot, which is a fancy way of saying you're going to hold down the gas and the brake at the same time and then turn the wheel to whip the back end around so that it presses against the car flush like this, parallel, right? Does everyone make sense to everyone? I'll demonstrate real quick.
Yeah, I understand.
All right, out of the way, Carter. So for example, say I want to pin this car like this, right? I would do something like this, okay? See this? So see how I'm not giving up the position, but I have now pinned the car fully flush, okay? That's how you do it. So that's boxing. It's fairly straightforward.
Do we have those LSPD people? Like, what's the deal here?
It's the additional BCSO Shift 1 cadets. They're here.
Oh, it's BCSO. Great. Okay, we're good. So that is PBS, guys. We'll talk about it a little bit more when we put it into practice, but go talk to Miss Waters and do your EMS cert.
I miss Waters. I'm afraid of blood.
Oh no.
Oh.
This might not be a good job for
I'll push through. I'll push through. I swear. I think I can manage.
If I could just have you guys
Hello,
come
Miss
in my
Waters.
circle.
Hey,
Hello,
guys.
hello.
Patty, you looking good, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations, Patty.
More tow truck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
So, for those of you who weren't here when I introduced myself earlier, I am paramedic Violet Waters, and this is my assistant, EMT Chris Nagy Jr. And today we're going to go through basic first aid training for you officers, or for you deputies, little deputies. All right. Now, what you see here laid out in front of you, it's a little dark. Let me see if I have my flashlight. I do. What you see here is a tourniquet and your IFAC. We're going to go over what is in your IFAC.
Okay, okay.
All right. Now, I know on a daily run of things, most officers open up their IFACs, grab the ice packs, place it on whatever hurts, and basically tosses everything else away. But on a scene where someone's bleeding, someone's badly injured, you're going to need everything that is inside the IFAC. Inside the IFAC, if you opened up, you will see gauze. We use gauze to pack wounds that are open to stop the bleeding. You'll see pressure bandages. You unroll these things and they stretch. See how far it stretches? It's like those wraps that you use on your ankles or your knee when you get a sprain or something like that.
Oh,
But we use those for after you've packed the wound. We use these bandages, wrap them tightly around the wound after the packing to secure the packing. You can also use it for sprained wrists, sprained ankles, stuff like that. Oh, excuse me for one moment. Sorry about that. All right. Now the ice packs. Ice packs are used for reducing swelling and temporary pain relief. We never want you to put an ice pack on a burn. Can you guys tell me why you don't put ice packs or ice on burns?
Ice burns.
That can happen. Yes. You're going from one extreme with the heat to another extreme with the ice. You can cause some major serious tissue damage with that, so we never want you to put ice pack on a burn. We have non-stick pads. These are little like plasticky covered pads. You use them for smaller burns or smaller wounds and burns that are bleeding. If somebody has an eye injury, you can also place it over the eye and secure it into place with a bandage. We have burn cream. Burn cream is the only thing we want you to put on the burns. It provides moisture to the burns and contains antiseptic properties to limit chances of infection. After you burn cream, if they're bleeding burns, you want to put the nonstick pads on it, and then you see the cling film. This is your average everyday kitchen wrap up your leftovers cling film. We use it to make little burritos or little sushi rolls, whichever you want to do. So you put the burn cream on the person. and then you wrap them up with the cling film. It keeps all the dust, dirt, buggies, water, all that nasty stuff out of there. Because burns have a very high chance for infection, and we want to limit that as much as possible. We have gloves. You're going to want to put gloves on before you touch anybody that's bleeding, and change gloves in between people to avoid contaminating or spreading things to people. And chalk. I know they've probably gone over some stuff with you guys about chalk. I'm just going to write something down here real quick. All right. So you guys do the normal, your call sign, GSR positive. Oh, yuck. If you searched them. If you do first aid on a person, we want you to put FA. We don't want you guys to put treated, because when we come on scene, we mark people as treated. And then we would like you to put conscious or unconscious. It's just an easy way for us when we get onto a scene, especially if there's a lot of people. When I'm triage lead, I can look at it. Okay, he's conscious. He's okay. Oh my gosh, Jonah's unconscious. I got to tend to him first, because people who are unconscious cannot tell you what's wrong, what's going on. All right, let me get some of this gauze in here and clean up this and just wipe that up real quick. Any questions on that one, guys?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Now, like you guys were taught, we want you to use your Me branded medical supplies. If you're using your IFAC, if you're bleeding, you can wrap your tourniquet around you, well, your arms or your legs, as much as you want. But when it comes down to treating people on scene, we want you to... Chris, can you lay down for a second like you're injured?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What we want you to do is we want you to use your Me branded medical supplies. You're going to pack the wounds with the gauze. You're going to wrap them up. If the person is burned, you're going to open up the burn cream and you're going to slather that burn with the burn cream. And then you're going to wrap them up with the plastic wrap. All right, now I'm going to get all the stuff off you that I just put on you. Let me clean you up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, just got super excited about our
Damn,
Me
you're
branded
super-
medical supplies, guys.
You're super quick.
Thank you. It's part of being EMS.
Yep. A lot of exercise.
So, the Me branded medical supplies is exactly what you're going to use. And if we're caring for you guys on scene, we use our Me branded medical supplies as well. So if you feel like you're still leaking blood, it's probably because you've been shot, but the wounds have been packed. All right. Now the tourniquets. Sometimes in very extreme circumstances, you will have to use a tourniquet on a patient. Does anybody know when you use a tourniquet on a patient?
When the blood's pooling.
Almost.
Thick blood.
When the blood is spurting out of the body.
Or
That
that.
means they have an arterial bleed. So if the blood is spurting out like a fountain with every beat of their heart, you'll see a spurt, splurt, splurt. That's when you want to use a tourniquet. Or if they're missing a limb or a part of their limb.
What if they're
You're gonna want to use
complaining too much? Can we use a tourniquet around their neck?
What?
No.
Sorry,
Patty.
sorry.
Patty. No.
Patty.
That is another thing, was on my next thing. You only use tourniquets on arms and legs. You never, ever, 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 ever place a tourniquet around somebody's neck, because you will kill them.
But
And
they're
there's no use
complaining
in
so
trying to-
much.
You get some people like that. You really do.
Oh, yeah.
And there's no use in putting a tourniquet around the torso, because you will not be able to stop the bleeding that way. If you do have somebody on the scene who has had their hand blown off, I've seen it happen. It has happened. You do want to first, if you're using the little tool they give you guys, if you're looking at how the person is injured, before you ever apply a tourniquet to anybody, we want you to use an IFAC on them first, because it'll stabilize the patient. If you put an IFAC or a tourniquet on somebody before you IFAC them, people get a little floppy and shit gets weird. Because then we have to put them into a vehicle and take them out of a vehicle, and sometimes that doesn't work, and sometimes you might go flying if you try to move them, and you know, city shit gets weird sometimes.
That's right. Bandage first is your friend.
Yep. IFAC first and then tourniquet.
Yep.
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to apply the tourniquet. Let's say Chris's arm right here, he's missing his hand. It got blown off by something, an explosion.
Paddy's
car
fault.
accident explodes. Car
Yeah,
explodes.
Paddy's-
Chris
yeah,
loses his
same
hand.
thing. Yep.
What you're going to do is you're going to take the tourniquet and you're going to place it 2 inches above the wound. If Chris has his arm blown off and a gunshot wound through his lower arm, you're going to want to place it like right above the elbow. We only put 1 tourniquet per limb. So the furthest up injury is where you're going to want to put the tourniquet.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to just wrap this tourniquet around his arm.
And a question.
Oh, yes, question.
What if the bleeding doesn't stop?
That is absolutely fine. As long as you can get the bleeding to slow until EMS gets there. If I pull this thing as tight as I can, I'm not going to. I'm just going to pull it a little bit, but you want to pull it as tight as you can. If the person's conscious, they're going to be screaming because it's going to hurt. It's going to be cutting everything off. If they're still bleeding, it's all right. We're going to want you to put gauze in that wound as much as you can and hold pressure or wrap it up. It does happen that sometimes you can't get the bleeding to stop. And if you feel like you can't tighten it any further, don't panic. Nothing like that. It will be fine until we get there. Tourniquets can only remain on for an hour. So we want you to mark down what time you put the tourniquet on. Like that, along with the rest of the stuff that you do. So I know that by 25 next hour, that tourniquet needs to be released for at least 10 minutes. All right, clean that up. All right. Now, tourniquets are a last resort, just so you guys know that. We want you to try to stop the bleeding as best you can. If they're still bleeding, don't panic, like I said. All right. Now, we have 2 basic treatments that we want you guys to use. If it's just you and another person on the scene, or there's a low number of injuries, we want you to do the pack and pressure. So you're going to pack the wound up. Now, your gauze won't be saline soaked. Mine are soaked in saline because that's just how I do things. Now, with stabbings, gunshot wounds, you are actually going to have to use your whole hand or your finger to pack the gauze into the wound as far as you can. You might think it's weird, but you have to, because just laying it on the wound isn't going to do anything. You need to pack it in there to stop the bleeding. And then once you get everything packed up, you're going to hold pressure to that wound. If there's a lot of people down and you have a lot of people that are bleeding, it happens every single day in the city. We're going to do what we call the pack and wrap. So you're going to pack up the wounds with your gauze, getting as much gauze as you can into that wound. And then you're going to take that stretchy bandage that I showed you guys earlier, and you're going to wrap that around the wound as well. We call that pack and wrap. So we have pack and pressure and pack and wrap. Any questions for that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Have any of you guys done CPR before? You have? All right.
Yes.
Now with CPR, I'm not going to be pressing down on Chris's rib cage too far because I don't want to break his ribs. If you're doing CPR properly, you will break ribs. You will hear the ribs breaking. You will feel them breaking. Do not freak out. You're going to want to place your hands in the middle of their sternum, 2 to 3 inches pushing down, because what you want to do is keep the heart beating. You never do CPR on somebody who is conscious, only on somebody who does not have a pulse that you can feel. There are songs that you can sing out loud and to yourself to keep the rhythm. Staying alive, staying alive.
Get out of my head.
HOTTOGO. You can
Oh, yeah, that's the
take
new
me
one.
hot to go. And also, if you want to be a little bit of a shitter, dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust.
Oh, my
Dun,
goodness.
dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. I believe
Another one
YMCA
down,
is
another
also
one
another
down.
100 beat per minute song.
Yep, you could also do Hotel Lobby as well. That's a good one.
True,
If
true,
you're,
true, true.
Yeah, that's a good one. If you're into hip hop, you know.
Yep.
It's a good one.
Any song that's about 100 beats per minute is a great song to keep the rhythm for CPR. Any questions about CPR?
No, ma'am.
All right. You're going to stop doing CPR once if they become conscious, you're going to stop doing CPR. You do 30 compressions and then you check the pulse. If they have a pulse, then you're going to stop doing CPR. If they don't, you continue. I'm going to tell you right now. If anybody tells you, this is super secret. This is super serious Violet right now. If anybody tells you to stop doing CPR on a patient, you let me know. You let Chris know, you let another EMS know, you let somebody know about it. I don't care if it's the chief of police. I don't care if it's the sheriff. I don't care if it's Ventura, Jenna. I don't care who it is. If they tell you to stop doing CPR on a patient, you and them are signing the patient's death warrant. Yes, Chris.
No, I'm just agreeing. I'm putting
Oh,
my hand
yes,
up that I
yes. All right. Now, part 4, my favorite, working with us. Yes, scenes are hectic. Yes, scenes are high stress. You're stressed, we're stressed, depending on how many people are down. Handovers are so important to us. If you're working on a patient and we come over and we're like, all right, what's going on? All right, Chris was shot 3 times. I've packed the wounds. I'm holding pressure as best I can. Okay, good. He's conscious. He's talking. I packed him and wrapped him. Okay, good. We like to know what happened to them. If they were shot, if they ejected.
I did not
if
mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness. Oof, wash check.
Wash.
I was just listening so.
I did not mean to do that. I'm
Listening
so
so
sorry.
intently, paying so
I
much
was
attention.
exactly.
Oh.
Wait, did it not?
Jackson,
Oh,
what are you doing?
for some my shit, my handcuffs
Unhand
are.
me.
I'm so sorry about that.
Double cuff. Jeez.
I was I was bothering. I guess I was fiddling with my handcuffs. My bad. I'm so sorry about that.
Yup. And also, like I said, you guys can write it down in the chalk if you're not actually with the person that you treated. Now, this is the let us do our job portion of this training. Just like the BCSO and the LSPD have different certs you can go out for, EMS has different certs as well. Take a look at y'all's dispatch real quick. You'll see right next to my name, the little red blood drop, little fire truck, and the little blue drop. So the red blood drop I have on there means I'm crit care certified. That means I have advanced medicines and things for people who are critically injured. These are the people that have no pulse, people that have had limbs blown off, people that have had bleeding that can't be stopped by regular packing and wrapping. We also have the fire department. If a house is on fire, we don't want you guys going in. We don't want more patients than necessary. Chris, is your ambulance unlocked? Okay. I tossed a baggie in here earlier before we left.
Hey, y'all see my plate? It says Uppies. Isn't that awesome?
Did you say Uppies?
Yeah, it's Uppies. My plate. Isn't that pretty cool?
I think we should investigate this guy.
Nice
So,
outfit.
thank you. This is one of the reasons we don't want you guys going into fires. I have the proper gear to go into a fire and not succumb to smoke. If you guys go into a fire trying to get somebody, you can get burned. You can, have smoke inhalation, pass out because of that. And then that's 2 people we have to go and rescue instead of 1. And on scenes, officers and deputies do take first priority to get them out. Our first responders are the ones that we get out first. So that makes it more difficult on us and the patient because they're going to be in there a bit longer than you guys because we have to get you out first. Same goes for water rescue. That's what the little blue droplet next to my name means. I'm water rescue certified. I have the proper scuba equipment to go underwater. Let's say something's going on. Air 1 goes down right off the beach here. And Jonah's like, I'm a pretty good swimmer. I can go in. Air 1's too far down. Jonah, unfortunately, doesn't have enough oxygen to get all the way back up to the surface. Not only is that the pilot, the co-pilot, and if there's any gunners in the back that we have to get out, that's also Jonah that we have to get out. Call us in for stuff like that. We love this shit. That's why we get certs. We love this shit. When I get to pull out Blaze It or Hot to Go, our fire engines, I get giddy. When I get told that there's a water rescue call I have to go to and I get to go swimming, ooh, it's the best part of my day.
Oh, yeah.
We also do have mountain rescue. Guys, Chiliad's dangerous. Chiliad is dangerous. That mountain right there has claimed more people than I can count.
Yep.
So, when it comes down to things, we also have the mountain rescue, which is also for tops of buildings. We have air rescue for that as well. We can pull out Life Flight 1 and get to places that you can't get to without falling. We have proper lines and ropes and tie-offs and all that stuff for mountain rescues. It has happened so many times. Somebody goes down on Chiliad. I've been a victim to it myself. Trying to get somebody, you think you can get off of a cliffside or an overhang, and it's raining, foot slips, you go down. Somebody else is like, oh shoot, I'm gonna go get them. Foot slips, they go down. One person going down on Mount Chiliad can turn into a mass casualty incident in a snap. So if you guys get calls like that, let us know. Let us know. We live for water rescue, fire rescue, and mountain rescue. We adore these things. Does anybody have any questions about our certification? I do have a little tidbit for you guys. Once you guys get full deputy, there's a chance, with permission from your chain of command, that you could also join the fire department. We do have firefighters who are officers and deputies. So that's a cert you guys can go out for once you get full deputy. If you're ever interested, you can talk to your chain of command once you get full deputy and let them know, and they'll arrange with us for training. And this concludes our training, basic first aid training for you guys. Like I said, some further training is available if you wish to learn more advanced methods or get more knowledge, but you have to be Deputy Plus to get that.
Okie dokie. Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
now do you guys have any
Thank you so much.
questions about anything?
Where can I get one of those snazzy outfit?
Well, once you get deputy, and you want to join the fire department, that's a great question for your chain of command.
Okay.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Patty.
Thank you.
All right.
Firefighter.
Now, Chris, I'm going to have you do the FAFO officers, first aid certified officers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to want you guys to go to Chris one by one. As you see, they're demarked by call signs. These are all going to be 700s, I do believe.
Yeah, some of us don't have our call signs yet.
Okay. All right. Once you guys get your call signs, I'll have Jonah or Ventura or one of them let me know what your call signs are so we can be added to. You can be added to our list, but those that do have call signs, line up with Chris and tell him your call sign, and then I'll tell you what else to put. I'm gonna go change back out of this.
Should I put this under 800?
No, 700s.
700.
Yep, you go in order of their number. So what's your call sign, my darling?
No, she needs call signs for the paperwork.
Right between Sarah and Maeve.
Oh, in order. Yeah.
Press enter, and you see where my little doohickey is there?
7, yeah.
Yep. And the line. Yep.
Are you putting it on the staff
Press enter.
profile?
No, we can't put it on the staff profiles.
I
So if you guys
already
could do
put it
that.
on. Yeah.
And Jonah, there's some that don't have their call signs yet. So once they get their call signs, hold on, excuse me, Once they get their call signs, can you just let me know so I can get them added to my list?
Sure.
All right, now I'm gonna go get this monkey suit off because it's steamy.
Looks great.
Today's date is the 16th.
I'm gonna update this on our scheduled sessions as well, Chris.
Carter, did you pick 718?
I did. I spoke with Lieutenant Porter.
Okay.
And he offered. He pretty much told me what was available.
Okay. Paddy, did you have a call sign in mind in the 700 block?
789, if that's available.
789.
No.
It's not. Yeah. I can see that.
782.
No 7.
No 7/8s. Yeah. Trying to avoid a issue with the 7810 code.
Oh, I understand. 758.
Wait, were you sniffing me for, man?
Well, we can stay away from the 8s because it could be confusing.
You're right.
No, that's fine. 758 is good if you would like 758.
Yeah, but it might be confusing for like communication, like 758. You know, like 70
and some Dalbury.
78.
Okay,
758 is fine.
Good to go.
Okay.
If it becomes
Who's
an issue,
next?
we can.
Well, let's go with. Is 755 available?
Is that Hunter Cross?
You was telling me
stand
yesterday
by.
you like licking toes.
Should be Drake Shepherd.
Yeah, I mean, I did tell you that.
Somebody
double
has
numbers.
something
I didn't
too.
tell you that.
They might
You just
have.
confessed it.
Yeah,
Think
755 is available.
Okay, let's go with 755, please.
Yeah, they sometimes their call signs can overlap because people move up and their call signs change.
So should I just put it right under this Hunter
Yep.
cross?
Yep, right under Hunter Cross.
Akash, come here.
Okay.
Wait, give me a second.
Jenna, to change the call sign, show call sign 755 basically.
I ate pudding out her booty hole. That's what I said.
Oh, you're gonna want to think about call sign. Actually, you can do it in dispatch. You know how to open the big dispatch?
Yeah, the big one, yeah.
Yeah, go into the big dispatch, then go to offices, then scroll all the way to the bottom to where it says whatever it says for you. And then click on the white like money tag thing. You see that?
I hate the big one. It's giving me headaches. I'll go to the quick access one.
I don't think you can use the little one for this.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, the big one gives me like.
Everybody here know that?
Okay, I see it.
Guy, he said
Okay, so it'll say at the bottom of offices, it'll say your name, click on the white money tag, and it'll say call sign in a box. You're gonna put in there 755 dash whatever you want to be referred to as.
What flavor of pudding was it, by the way?
So Paddy, I guess.
Yep.
Dash. Oh no, sorry. 755 dash C dash Paddy.
You know what? It doesn't matter. Okay,
That makes sense, like capital C.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, I got Drink Shepherd. Who's next?
Okay. And then cadet.
Yeah, and then hit save.
There you go. I think should be good.
Yep, that looks good. So, did you set your department to BCSO?
Yep.
Alrighty, I think that won't show on the GPS until you sign out and
Violet,
sign
sorry to
in,
interrupt.
but
Am I good to take
you can
them?
see it
Are
in
we
dispatch
good?
now.
I did it yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Should be good. Do I show up as a BCSO right now?
Motherfuckers, follow me.
You show up as BCSO, but I don't think you're still TBD.
Come on, cadets.
GPS.
Oh yeah, I might need to.
So
Yeah.
don't worry about that.
Okay.
Run over here to the hangar.
Petty Luke is 755.
We're running to the hangar. Sorry, I was talking to Jenna.
Yeah, run over the hangar with me.
That bird did nothing, Akash.
Don't talk to me like that when you was eating your cousin.
Hey,
Birds aren't
man.
real, they're government drones. Birds aren't real, they're government drones.
Can we shoot him? Okay.
Would you shoot government property? What the fuck?
Bro, I didn't think about that.
All right, guys. This is the final thing that I need to teach you before we get to go do all the fun stuff, like actually pursuing and everything. Okay. So, we've talked about a lot of things, right? We've talked about everything from coming to the office, getting on duty, getting in uniform, getting your equipment, getting ready on radio, attaching to your unit with your FTO. We've talked about getting in your car, how to use all the buttons, how to run radar, how to pull someone over, how to run their information, how to do the traffic stop. If they run on foot, how to do the foot bail. If you arrest them, how to process them. You know how to go to court. You know how to do evidence. You've done like almost literally everything you need to do as a cop. There is one thing that you haven't done, and that is handle a robbery scene. This is one of the primary jobs as an on-patrol new deputy or officer that you will be doing. You'll be responding to what are called 90s. A 1090 is a robbery, okay? So, when you see an alert come up on dispatch regarding a robbery at the jewelry store, an alarm at Maze Bank, or any of these fucking things, right? You're going to respond to that, call your call sign 718 76 latest 90 or 76 Maze Bank 90, whatever the fuck, right? And then when you're 23, which we know is on scene, what do you do? Especially what do you do if you're the first person on scene? Well, I'm going to tell you. Carter, go ahead and stand behind Akash and think about threatening him.
Oh, you
Bruh.
Who's this guy?
It's me.
Oh, he's in his Jamal disguise.
Yes.
He's cosplaying.
Okay, so
Put your hands
imagine right now that Quangle here is a criminal, and so is Carter, okay? And Akash here is their hostage, right? And we're in like a jewelry store or a bank storefront or something. So typically what you're going to see when you come on scene is some kind of car parked out front. Like it'll be like right here. So can you put the Buffalo here? Like in the pursuit angle. So basically you'll see a car parked out front. You'll see some people in the store. You'll call yourself
out that you're 23 to that 90. And then you will get out of the car with your lethal in hand, okay? Because a robbery scene almost always will mean that someone is threatening to take someone's life or seriously injure them if they don't, have their demands met. So you should expect that it is a distinct possibility that you may get ambushed, you may get shot, you may get rushed with a crowbar, you never fucking know, okay? So in any robbery scene, keep yourself safe. You need to have your gun out at all times. You don't need to point it. It needs to be by your side, like so. See how I have my lethal out? So the first thing you're gonna do after you call into dispatch that you're 23 on that robbery scene, you're gonna position your car appropriately, usually
for the
facing
follow.
the same direction or angle that the suspect car is facing, so you can pursue if they just say, "Fuck you, cops! I'm not negotiating." They run out and get in the car. You will then go ahead and announce on radio your call sign. You'll say, all units on this 90, 311, on scene 23. I will be starting negotiations with the suspects inside. Now, either you will identify this information I'm about to say, or someone with you will if you delegate to them. As the first person on scene, it is your job to delegate responsibilities. I'm going to now tell you all the different responsibilities that need to happen. Number one, someone needs to negotiate. Number two, someone needs to identify on radio
Thank
the
you for the
following pieces
follow.
of information. It's all things you see with your eyes, guys. You need to identify how many people are in the bank or store or whatever. If you can't see them all, ask the suspects. They will tell you. If they don't, that's bad faith negotiating, right? So expect that they will tell you the truth. Ask them how many people are inside. Then you will ask the hostage their status, if they're safe, if they've been injured, anything like that. All this information will be relayed either by you, the primary negotiator, to the other units on the frequency, or by the people that you have delegated to. So I would say something like 311-23, my partner Ventura is inside negotiating. I see 3 hostage takers in the bank. I see a man with a gray hair and dark beard. He is holding a weapon to the head of a suspect. Suspect appears to be uninjured. Is a male with a dark hair and beard combo wearing a vest. I see a second suspect wearing a blue do-rag and a black zip-up hoodie and some baggy pants. There appears to be Class 1 firearms on scene. I'm going to allow, Ventura to negotiate. Why don't we go ahead and have slow? Why don't you take pictures of the people inside the bank? I'll go ahead and document the vehicle. Cadets, you already know how to document a vehicle. I already taught you, right? So you'll go ahead and run the plate, all that kind of stuff. You'll then take a picture. Now, the only thing that's different, cadets, about this situation is we're going to flag the plate, okay? So what you're going to do is think about flag plate. All one word, flag plate. When you think about that, you'll have a little dispatch menu where you can give the reason for flagging the plate and the plate, number itself, right? Now, if you want to unflag the plate, you don't get a dispatch menu. You just need to think about unflagged plate and then the plate number, okay? So that's flagging the plate. So that way, later on, if you lose eyes on the car during the pursuit and someone comes upon this car and runs the plate, they'll see that it was flagged for a robbery and they'll know to be careful when approaching it, right? Or to chase it or whatever. So once you've taken pictures of the suspect, you've relayed information about the types of weapons on scene, you've relayed about their descriptions, how many people, you've established the hostage is not being injured and your negotiator is communicating. The negotiator or the scene lead, whoever it may be the same, may be different, will then go ahead and start assigning a pursuit order. Again, primary, secondary, tertiary. So the person will literally go out, look at the different cars and the people. If you don't know their names, look at the fucking unit numbers on the car or describe the type of cars. So I might say, okay, Mustard, let's get you in primary. We'll go ahead and take the local in the squatty over there as secondary. And then Ventura, why don't you do ground air 1 as tertiary, right? and then they'll confirm the pursuit order. The negotiator, his job is to make small talk with these guys, ensure that the hostage is not being harmed, and to confirm what things the hostage takers want in exchange for the safe release of the hostage. There is something called the Los Santos Special. This is literally just them being like, I want free passage, no spike strips. What this means is they want to get to their car without being arrested, tased, tackled, shot, whatever, basically allowed to go to their car freely, and then when the pursuit starts, they do not want to be like spiked right off the bat around the corner from the store. Now, when you agree to these things, it doesn't mean we're not going to spike them eventually. It just means we're not doing it like right away, okay? We're not going to pit them right off the bat. We're not going to tackle them when they run to the car. We're not going to ambush them. That's what free passage and no spikes means. There are some people that will G-check you and test you if you have been trained properly. There are several things you cannot use as bargaining chips in a negotiation. These things are common sense, okay? It's life, meaning you can't be like, oh, I'll get you another hostage if you let that guy go. You can't use money. You can't pay them. Be like, I'll give you $100 grand. Let that guy go. You can't give them PD equipment like spike strips. You can't give them weapons, right? All that sort of shit. You can't give them contraband. Use your fucking common sense, right? Some people will try to negotiate for more advanced things, like maybe it's Polito, and they're like, tell you what, our worst guy will drive, but I want your worst cop to drive. Maybe they'll call out someone like, Declan, you got to drive, because I'm shit at driving. And then they'll be like, and everyone has to look through their eyes, right? Read the room. If you want to do that, great. Roll with it. It can be fun, right? It can be exciting. It can be different, right? Anybody that doesn't just say the Los Santos Special or free passage, no spikes, you should try to enable that person, because they're trying to make shit more interesting for you than the same old thing that you've now been doing for a long time once you've been a cop for a while. Once the negotiations are complete and we confirm that everyone in the pursuit order is ready, like mounted up is what we say, get in your cars and get ready to go. And we confirm that we have like a channel for the pursuit for the 90, right? You should do that as well. And everything is set, you've agreed on the terms, then you're gonna say to the hostage takers, all right, guys, you're going to be exiting and giving the hostage to Slow over here on your right. So when you exit, hostage, go to your right. Hostage takers, do not point guns at the officers. Keep the guns only towards the hostage, and get in your car, and then, pursuit will begin or whatever, right? And then pursuit begins, and we do normal comms. Now, there are some times where you may be told that you need to breach. You're not going to make that call as a cadet. Don't ever think that it's your call. Starting off, always defer, obviously. But for example, let's say, Carter, put your hand down. And Quangle, stop, holding him up. Okay, so if an experienced cop comes up to this scene and I go in and negotiate and I've got my gun out and these guys are like, doing the fucking orange justice dance and the other guy's like eating a sandwich and no one has a gun out and they're like, hey, what up, Crane? Like, what up, bro? How you been, dog? Like, oh yeah, we just robbing this shit type shit, We just want the, Los Santos Special, right? I am very liable to consider breaching this bank and arresting them at gunpoint and telling the hostage to run, because there's no threat to his life at this point, right? So if their gun is just by their side, they're not even looking at the hostage, they're talking to the friend, they're on their phone, you might want to warn them, be like, hey, listen, man, hey bro, between us, like, I'm kind of new to this shit, but if you don't actually hold this guy up, like, I'm gonna have to like breach your ass, and I want to keep everyone safe. I don't want to force that, so maybe you could not be a fucking idiot or whatever you got to say, right? So that is a possible scenario. It can happen. Other things that can happen is you can get ambushed, so you should always have your lethal out. You should always be looking around, again, break the fourth wall here. Yes, 99% of the time it's going to be a dumb scenario where it's going to be the same thing. There's no danger. They just want to get in the car and have a fun chase, right? Strange as that sounds. But the 1% of the time, when you get ambushed and you're not prepared, you're going to look like a dumbass. It also makes things not very, immersive or atmospheric. If every cop is just fucking around, right, and not paying attention and just doing dumb shit, try to make shit immersive for the criminals. Make them feel like there's danger, like there's tension in the scenario. Make them feel like these cops are out to get them and these cops are serious and organized. So I like to do shit like maybe you bring a barrier and set up a barrier at one of the entrances. Maybe you set up spikes at one of the entrances until they're ready to leave. You crouch behind your car and take cover, you know, like whatever the fuck, right? Just treat it seriously. Don't treat it like it's just a walk in the park, like, you know, social hour. And yeah, from there, once you've established everything, you confirm everybody's ready, you take the hostage out to the side, pursuit begins. Some folks will stay back with the hostage. Your job is to do the following. Hey, Mr. Akash, my name's Sergeant Declan Crane. I'm, you know, glad we can get you out there. So if you can put your hands down now. Mr. Akash, I just want to ask you a couple things here. You're not like, you know, in trouble or anything. It's just for my report so we can catch these guys. You know, where did they take you from? And he'll be like, oh, I was at Senor Buns just working. And then you're going to be like, oh, yeah, see? And then you're going to be like, and did they threaten you or anything? Did they point weapons at you? What'd they say to you?
They told me they was gonna eat my ass if I didn't comprehend and listen to everything that they were saying.
Oh?
Okay, and then you're like, oh shit, that's fucked up. Yeah, I understand how traumatic that could be. Unless you're into that, in which case, you know, I get it, but the stranger thing, so yeah, it makes sense.
Interested unless it's his cousin.
Makes sense. Hey, so keeping the family, Alabama, am I right? So in some ways, sir, or people, you guys need to understand that, you know, a lot of this is going to feel routine. Please, again, don't just speed run this shit because you want to go to the chase. Sometimes the hostage might want to actually have that interaction with the police because guess what? It's highly likely the criminals maybe didn't give them a great interaction, right? You don't know, right? So be the person that you want to be treated as to the other people. So make sure that you actually talk to them, ask them what happened, ask them if they're okay. Sometimes they'll even offer people like a ride or food if they're hungry or whatever the fuck. Now, some things you need to do as a double check. First, once you establish the communication with them, you get their name, their ID, where they were taken from, they were threatened. Then you will say, hey, just protocol, I just need you to face away from me real quick, sir. If you could just put your hands up, I'm going to go ahead and check your possessions just to make sure they didn't like sneak anything in your pocket or anything like that. And, you know, don't worry if you happen to have something like that you might have had illegal on you and, you know, whatever, like I'm not worried about that right now. I'm worried about your safety and making sure they didn't put anything on you, right? And then you're going to search the person, make sure there's no like loot from the bank on them or whatever. You don't see like the gun on them the hostage taker was holding, right? Like it's just common sense shit. And then you're going to thank them. You're going to keep their name and shit for the report, and you're going to go on with your day. So, and then you're going to clear the bank. You can kind of do it at the same time as your partner's interviewing the guy if you want, but I would recommend you wait and both do it together. And then once you clear the bank, you make sure there's no one hiding. They didn't ditch any of the money in a corner. And yes, that's happened before. Thank you, Kirk Jerkums. You need to check the bank thoroughly, make sure there's nothing ditched like evidence or guns or whatever, no one hiding. Once the bank's clear, you will 311. You don't break radio comms. You 311 and you say, you know, 311, code 4 at Maze Bank 90. Bank is clear, attaching to pursuit or whatever, right? And then it just is a normal car chase like everything else. Anyone have any questions about anything I've said about this scenario? No, that was a lot. I'm going to recap then, okay? So what are some things that we need to do? What information, what delegation we need to do when we first arrive on scene and we're the lead? Clover, what is one thing?
You let dispatch know you arrived on
Okay.
scene.
Paddy, what is another thing you need to do or delegate?
I need to tell how many people are inside in a vehicle, color of the vehicle, the mark, the make.
Okay, Akash, what's something else you need to do or delegate?
You can delegate some tasks to someone to inspect the car and document it properly.
And do what with it once they've documented it?
I forgot.
Flag it. Flag the plate.
Ah, yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay. Now, once you flag the plate and you've called out how many people and you said you're on scene, what's another thing, Carter?
Assign and then a negotiator.
Correct. What's another thing, Clover?
After you assign somebody?
Yeah, what's another thing you need to delegate or do before, you know, the negotiations
pursuit
conclude?
order?
Correct. Okay. Patty, what's another thing you need to do?
Pictures.
Correct. Okay. And then obviously the stuff that happens once the pursuit starts, and the stuff with clearing the bank and the hostage. So that is all the stuff you need to do on the scene when you are handling a 90 as primary. You need to either do these things or delegate them. Okay. And look, it's a lot to remember. There's a lot of steps. It's easy to forget. Your FTO will help you and remind you gently, like, hey, maybe we should get someone to take pictures, right? Or did you assign someone to do the pursuit order? Or are you sure that how many people are in the bank? There could be people in the back. You ask them, right? So don't stress out about trying to remember this shit perfectly. I just want you to focus mostly on trying to do your best to delegate and make sure all the tasks are being done that you can remember. If you're unsure, you can't remember, ask your FTO. Finally, like the underlying thing, as I've told you, that's most important for all of this, focus on the atmosphere of things, okay? I would much rather you learn the protocol shit as you go. That's the whole point of being a cadet. But you're someone who can do the atmosphere stuff without being told, right? It's much better that you take it seriously and you make things interesting. And your FTO can guide you on the protocols rather than you just being the nerd who knows the protocols and you're a stick in the mud. No one wants to talk to you. Any questions about robbery scenarios? Anything at all? Curiosities, comments, anything?
All good.
Okay, good. So that is going to be the basics of the topics for the study or the tutoring parts of Academy. Okay. Now we're gonna go into some practical shit. This is where the fun starts. Okay, you can already see people over there are ready to be criminals. We've got Ghillie Suit Man. We've got fucking Jamal Clone. I'm Bo Rempsey over here. So what we're gonna do is you're gonna get in the same car assignments that you were in before. You're gonna run back and grab the Tauruses. Go ahead and get in those cars. Go now. Go run and get in the cars.
There's so many birds.
I know, right?
Yeah. It's Akasha's fault.
Yeah.
Oh, is this my fault?
Probably have some
You eat
breadcrumbs
bird
in your
food.
pants.
Yeah.
I eat bird food.
That's better than having pudding in your
Probably
pants.
got curry in
I
your
don't eat my
pocket.
cousin.
You probably got curry in your pocket or some shit.
Clover, who was your passenger?
I was passenger for Carter.
Okay, perfect. Clover, let's get you to come over here. You're going to be the first person who's going to be instructed about parallel. So let Carter keep the Taurus. You come over here, and you're going to jump in with one of the FTOs. They will be driving to demonstrate paralleling and sort of giving you insight as to what they're thinking and how they're doing it, and pointing out sort of their actions and their thought process. And then eventually, they'll let you, do it yourself and all that. But it's easier to demonstrate that stuff. The other people, you'll be doing normal, primary, secondary, tertiary. So secondary will be doing comms. Okay. We're gonna do some light pursuit stuff. So I'm gonna get in the Rebla with Ghillie Suit and Jamal. The FTOs are gonna take Clover, and they'll do parallel and observation. Okay, everybody get mounted up.
Can we do a quick repair on the car?
Yeah. Go and repair. If you need to, if anyone needs bio break or whatever the fuck, you need to go outside, have a cigarette, whatever the fuck. If you need 3 to 5 minutes, take it. If you don't, blah blah blah.
Fernando Reyes.
What?
And you dress for success?
Top shit. Top shit.
Exactly.
Okay, Clover, you mounted up, good to go?
Yes, sir.
Carter, mounted up, good to go?
A-firm.
Paddy?
A-firm?
Akash?
Right there.
Okay, so in the order you're in right now, that's going to be the initial pursuit order. We're going to do comms. If you fuck up, it's okay. You know, just fucking move on. Everybody's going to fuck up. You're new to this shit. So just, you know, take a breath and just keep going, okay? I'm going to slowly take us over to Sandy Shores. I want you to practice, whoever's in secondary right now, I want you to practice doing like normal like comms on the way over there. Once we get to Sandy Shores, I'll start, you know, doing a little more turns so you can practice the whole delay thing on rapid turns. Once that happens, then we'll move into like, I'll actually start trying to juke you and shit, and you might crash or mess up the pursuit order, and we'll focus on the whole thing about, you know, sliding into the different positions, taking comms up, and eventually, you know, the parallel getting involved, and we'll go from there, okay? So here we go. Starting with, remember the comm is going to be active 80, describe the car, direction, area, and then go to normal comms. 3, 2, 1, here we go.
Dispatch active 80 for Zancudo, heading southbound.
Remember to give the description of the vehicle.
Proceeding southbound. Vehicle is red, appears to be occupied one time. SUV.
Good.
Right turn eastbound.
Don't say turn, just say the direction.
Proceeding southbound for Zancudo Road. Through the gate, over the bridge. Out of Fort Zancudo, proceeding southeast. Left on Gray Chaparral.
So the structure again is going to be the direction the car is turning, the direction the car is facing, and then the street name. Don't say inner cardinals. So it'd be left, eastbound, Route 68. Continue comms.
Proceeding eastbound, Route 68. Continuing eastbound, Route 68.
Remember, on a long stretch of road, don't just say continuing. You want to start giving landmarks. So whatever you can identify to tell them where you are on 68. Go ahead and try that.
Continuing Route 68 past the gas station. Approaching intersection of Joshua Road and Route 68.
Perfect. Yeah, good. Just like that. You want about something to be coming through every like 5 to 10 seconds.
Continuing on Route 68, approaching Fleeka. Continuing past Fleek 68.
Secondary, you crashed out. Tertiary, you're now secondary. Primary, stay where you are. Secondary, go to tertiary.
I think secondary crashed out.
Oh, okay. We'll wait then. Pause.
I'm with you.
Okay, let's go then. Secondary, you now are tertiary, whatever. I want a new person doing comms. So new person in secondary, go for it.
Going West Panorama Drive. Continuing westbound Panorama, going across train tracks. Right, eastbound Zancudo Avenue. Continuing eastbound, going past BCSO. Left, westbound Nyland Ave. Left, southbound Algonquin Boulevard.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a tip here. Sometimes your direction is gonna be in between the two cardinals. The way that you want to try to get used to figuring out what direction to say is you got to think about the overall structure of the island, okay? So I'm going to pause, slow down. We're going to stop for a second. I want you guys to think about right now the way I'm facing, okay? The Alamo Sea is directly in front of us. Directly behind us goes down to the city, right? all the way down through the hills to the Vinewood, down to like, you know, the Legion Square, down to the south side. To the right of us, okay, is going to be like the U-Tool, the 24/7, the Quarry, the Cove, right? Humane Labs. To the left of us is going to be like Great Ocean Highway, the resort, the beachfront houses, right? So, you know, to your right, if you're facing north, which is, you know, up, right, on the map, you're going to be, to the right is east, right? And to the left is west, and behind you is south. So if you're heading up the island towards Polito, you're pretty much always going north, right? If you're heading left through the island, going towards like Great Ocean Highway, you're kind of heading west. If you're going right towards the LS Freeway or Sonora Freeway, towards like the Quarry, you're going east. And if you're going towards the city, you're going south. So if you're ever unsure, try to get used to not just relying on the directional up top, because then you're kind of just flipping a coin between like west and north right now. When in reality, you should just say north because it's towards the lake. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah. So do we consider Davis north south?
Yes, Davis is north south. That's a good example. Okay, we're gonna resume. Continue comms. Activated. Go.
We're northbound Merengue Lane, eastbound Marina Drive. Right again, south Lesbos Lane, left, east Algonquin Boulevard.
Remember to try to say bound, like eastbound, northbound. Continue.
Yeah. Right, southbound Lolita Avenue. Right, westbound Zancudo Avenue. Right, North Panorama. U-turn, southbound Algonquin Boulevard, left, eastbound Zancudo, off to east Algonquin Boulevard.
Yeah, so you can see how it gets a little complicated, right? But what I'm
Yes,
trying
sir.
to do is I'm telling you guys not to add filler words, because the more clear and short your comms are by habit, the more space you have to say shit that's different, right? All right, continue.
West Marina Drive. Left, south Mountain View Drive.
Southbound, remember, say bound. Keep going.
Bound. Yeah, I understand. Right, westbound Mountain View Drive.
Remember, take a pause for a second to let your GPS update. You said Mountain View twice. It was Alhambra, right? Because you read it when you were still on Mountain View. Keep going.
Eastbound is Joshua.
East Joshua Road.
Eastbound.
Yeah, eastbound. I keep forgetting.
It's fine, dude. This is why we do this during Academy, is keep practicing. Keep going.
Continuing eastbound, East Joshua Road, going past the traffic. Or border stop, U-turn.
Sorry about that.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Yeah, that's why we use spacing and we watch our speed, guys, in a pursuit. You don't do what that person just did. Whoever that cadet was. Surely that was a cadet, right, guys?
Clover's driving.
Right. All right, Clover, let's lock it in, please. Thank you. All right, continue.
Westbound, East Joshua Road. Right, northbound, Marina Drive. Left, south, Alhambra Drive, southbound.
Remember, we're going west because we're going towards Great Ocean, right? Don't get fooled by your GPS.
Okay.
Trust me, I'm not like criticizing you guys. This is all shit that, you know, you're gonna mess up. We expect that. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. Go ahead.
Right, eastbound Zancudo Avenue. Left, northbound Mountain View Drive. Right, eastbound Algonquin Boulevard.
Perfect. Okay, let's have Carter get into position to do comms now.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay, Carter should be in secondary. Start doing comms.
West, Marina Drive.
Westbound, remember bound. Keep going.
Turning left. East on Mountain View Drive.
Remember, southbound, we're facing back towards the city, and say bound. Don't say turning, okay? Left, southbound, Mountain View. Continue.
Bound Alhambra Drive.
See how the parallel blocked my right turn, which forces me
Left,
out of the
up
confusing
east.
area of the city. Good. That's how parallel works.
Southbound Panorama Drive.
Perfect.
Right onto the airfield. Southwest bound.
No intercardinals, just say westbound. And when you're off-road like this and there's not a road, you want to just give landmarks, like on the airstrip, heading west, parallel, you know, with Sandy Shores or whatever, right? Continue.
Left, southeast, airfield. U-turn on the airfield. Heading eastbound on the airfield towards Route 68.
Cut out the heading. Don't say intercardinals. Continue.
Eastbound, airfield towards Panorama Drive.
Perfect.
Left, Panorama ugh.
Oh.
North Panorama Drive,
Northbound Panorama. There you go. Perfect. Remember, the direction you're turning, the direction you're facing, name of the street. Keep going. You're doing fine.
Right, eastbound Algonquin Boulevard.
Exactly. Good. Keep it going.
Left, northwest Armadillo Avenue, northwestbound, northbound. Sorry.
There you go. You got it. See, you're correcting yourself now. All right. Keep going.
Left, eastbound Mountain View Drive.
Southbound, we're facing towards the city. Don't get tricked by the GPS. Keep going.
Right, westbound Zancudo Avenue.
Perfect. All right. Let's go ahead and let's get Paddy doing comms.
Left eastbound, Alhambra.
Paddy, slide into secondary if you haven't. Okay, good.
Left northbound, Mountain View. U-turn. He's going off-road, now northbound, doing U-turns around the...
You gotta say something. You gotta describe what's happening.
Can't you hear me?
I just heard the first thing and then nothing else since then.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
Left westbound, Nyland.
We're northbound. We're facing towards the Alamo Sea. Keep going.
Northbound. Approaching Marina, left westbound Marina. Slow down, U-turn. Going southbound Armadillo.
Don't say going.
Right.
That made you late on the comm on the right
Westbound
turn.
Chola,
See how that works?
right. Northbound Mountain View, left Marina.
Okay, so that's a perfect
Westbound.
example of why on rapid turns you don't say the street name because you got behind, right?
Yep.
So on that time, we'll go back to the exact same situation. I'm going to do comms on myself for a second. So here's how that sequence would have sounded properly, and you'll see that I'm able to get all the information out. All right, activating with the red and color Rebla, right, southbound, Armadillo Ave, right, westbound, Algonquin, right, northbound, left, westbound, left, southbound, right, westbound, Algonquin. See how I don't say the street name until I'm confident that there's enough time to say it. If I focus on saying it and the rapid turn happens, then I'm basically fucking the chase because the parallel doesn't know about the turn, and even tertiary might not see it, and then everyone's fucked. All right, keep going, Paddy.
Then for right eastbound Lesbos, Marina, 22 Marina. Right southbound Panorama. Left eastbound Zancudo. Right off-road northbound, southbound, correction. Right Alhambra. Right westbound. Right eastbound.
Okay, just remember,
Yeah.
it's the direction you're turning, the direction you're facing. The street name is the last thing.
Left northbound Mountain View. Left westbound Chola.
Okay, good. Can we get the, let's get a swap here. Go ahead and stop. I want Carter to get in the parallel car. Clover, take Carter's car.
My brain.
All right, Clover, you're going to be in secondary. You're going to be in comms. We'll resume the pursuit. Ready, set, go.
Southbound Panorama left. Eastbound Zancudo Avenue. Left. Westbound Mountain View Drive right. Eastbound Algonquin Boulevard. Left. North Nyland Avenue. Left. West Marina Drive.
Be sure to put
Westbound
bound
Marina
in.
Drive. Yeah, I just remembered. Left. Continuing southbound on Mountain View Drive, passing BCSO. Right. Westbound Alhambra Drive.
So you saw right there, that's an example of why I tell you as cadets, don't try to get fancy with extra shit if you're not absolutely certain you're going to stay on a long road for a while, because you may get behind and then it's awkward and you don't know whether to stop saying what you're saying, you don't, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, okay? So focus on the very bare basics, do your best to do that, the rest will come as a habit later, okay? Continue.
Northbound Armadillo Avenue. Right. Eastbound Marina Drive. South Marina Drive. Southbound Marina Drive.
I'm gonna up the speed a little bit.
South Abraham Drive.
Be careful about, people who live in this area, so be aware of that as cops. You always gotta be looking out for civilians, shit in the road.
Northbound Panorama Drive. Right. East Algonquin Boulevard. Spun out, vehicle spun out. We're continuing southbound Marina Drive, right. He's going off-road into the trailer, did a U-turn, heading north, VCB.
755 secondary left, eastbound Island, correction Zancudo right, southbound right, eastbound, westbound correction, going through the fences, VCB.
787, oh, VCB.
755 southbound East Joshua, correction Marina.
787 secondary, South Marina Drive, going off dirt path. Left, East Smoke Tree Road, continuing off dirt road. Continuing off-road, northbound.
755 secondary going off the little hill here, VCB. Regain visual, still going up the hill. Eastbound. He's at the viewpoint. VCB, keep going. Ah, I'm following. Here comes.
787, he's currently ramming into me.
He sent it off the path southbound going towards the U-Tool down the mountain. CB currently.
I'm gonna go around left. He's in front of me. Westbound, left, southbound. This guy's crazy.
77 secondary. He's currently doing flips south Sonora.
Sir.
west off Dirt Road. Currently going to the dunes. I'm flipped.
Still heading westbound in the dunes. He's flipped. He's
Suspect
flipped.
is flipped.
Oh
He's flipped,
no!
he's flipped.
What do you guys do now?
Foot bail. Foot bail.
I have non-lethal.
Sir.
I'll stay mobile.
Sir,
Oh, there's
don't
several.
even
Non-lethal
try
going
it.
after primary
Sir.
suspect.
They're trying to flip the vehicle.
Oh,
They're
you're
trying to tackle me.
chasing.
Stop it.
What do we do if they're tackling you guys?
Tackle back. He's trying to flip the vehicle.
A baton. If you keep beating, I'm gonna beat you down.
All right, bro. Okay, I give up.
I'm hitching you.
Stop it, sir.
Sir, stop flipping the vehicle or you're gonna be beat.
Why are you beating? Why are you beating? I'm not doing anything.
Sir,
Get out of the vehicle. I'm gonna pull
stop
you out.
trying to flip the vehicle. Stop throwing rocks at the vehicle.
second in the foot pursuit. What should you have?
I got your lethal.
Stop, sir. I don't want to push
I got
you out
your
the vehicle. It's gonna
lethal.
hurt.
Back in the
vehicle.
It's gonna hurt.
Switching the tase.
It's gonna
Come
hurt.
back here. Ah! Ah!
I forget. Hold on. Let me.
Hey, stop that! Stop that, sir!
No, thank you.
Stop
thank
that!
you.
Trying to tase, bro.
Ow!
Put your
Ah,
hand
my
behind your
leg!
back.
Oh, I'm gonna beat you down, sir. Stop hitting me.
Sir, stop. Stop.
Suspect got in the
Back
main
in the car,
vehicle.
back in the car, back in the car! Back in the car!
I'll be cuffing you, sir. Hands behind your backs.
They're still driving around. They're trying to pick up their buddy.
717 has 195.
They're trying to pick up their boy.
He's
Do
trying to pick
not
up the-
touch him or you will be beat, sir.
What are you doing?
Do not touch him, man.
What are you doing, sir?
Anyway, shit, bro.
Going for a
You be
tase!
beat.
Going for a tase!
Stop touching him. Let him go. I'm beating
I
you
have lethal.
again. Don't punch me.
Going for a tase!
He's going back in the vehicle. They're
beat
ready
you.
to drive.
I missed the
I'm getting
tase.
back in the vehicle.
Come back here! Come back here! Ah!
Sorry, Carter.
787 is continuing westbound. Smoke Tree Road.
All right, we're gonna pause. We're gonna pause this. Okay, so get out, repair your vehicles. We're gonna get fucking Quengo on his feet. So can you go ahead and handle that? Get Quengo on his feet and heal him and all that. Okay,
You wanna
so a
everyone take a group
couple
up
things
again?
to talk about there. There's a lot, okay? And Ventura probably has some observations because I couldn't see everything, but some things I personally noticed. If someone is being beaten with a baton, we do not tase them at the same time, okay? This is what I'm telling you guys. Everyone who, has, run from the police or whatever in their dreams, or thought about being a criminal before, they always say, man, I would never act like that. I would never be that guy. But right there, you guys got so into the chase and the concept of making sure that you caught us that I watched someone get hit with a baton in the back of the head. It was slow in the ghillie suit. He stumbled, fell over, and then someone tased him like as he was on the ground, right? So let's remember that, we need to show a little restraint with how we use force and when we do things, okay? No one
And we
did anything
also-
wrong. It's just you're a little overzealous, which is normal, okay? I'm just teaching you to try to, refocus yourself. It's all good. It's all good.
We also typically don't beat people for flipping a car, loading a suspect up, yes. Tackling officers at a certain point, yes. But simply trying to flip a car, that would not be a use case for your baton.
Usually, that's only going to happen if, there's some other circumstance. Most of the time, you're just going to tackle them to stop them flipping the car. Flipping the car takes so long that, you're able to tackle them. If you cannot tackle them, for example, as many of you found out, when the car was flipped and you tried to tackle, you were too close to the edge, so you just kept sliding off when you tried to run at him and tackle him. In that case, you're fine to, tase him after you've warned him a couple times. There's plenty of time for you to communicate, try to tackle. If nothing's working, you can tase him. Okay? Comms got a little hectic at times. That's just how shit goes when I went off-road. Obviously, things are a little bit harder when there's no blips, and I know you guys don't do it intentionally, but it's very, obvious and easier to like find people with the blip on. In a real pursuit, I don't know who called it out. They were going around to the left. That was a good comm. That was a good tactic, right? So, just remember that you need to spread out when you're looking for somebody and you lost eyes, and think about possible exit angles. Anything else from Ventura or Slow?
I can say something. Slow was trying to flip the vehicle from the top. I felt like it was dangerous to push him off, so I don't know.
Nah. When criminals put themselves in a dangerous situation, you're not responsible for their choices. You need to do your job. For example, if there's a criminal standing on a ledge and threatening to jump, yeah, you're not going to tackle or tase him off. But, for example, if, a criminal, let's say, sprints out into the middle of the road and you continue chasing him and he runs into a car on the highway and gets knocked out, it's not your fault that he was running from you and ran to traffic, right? It's not your fault that he stood on the edge of a car and tried to flip it so you couldn't tackle him, right? At the end of the day, just tase him or whatever. It's their responsibility to make their own decision.
10-4.
Any other questions, comments from FTOs? Any observations? Anything else? Okay, we're gonna do this again. Everything was good with the foot bails and how it was going. This time I'm gonna kind of up the ante on how we're doing the pursuit stuff. Let's go ahead and switch Carter out for Akash. Akash, I want you to ride with the parallel. Carter, I want you to drive Akash's car for now.
Got them?
No.
That's because I didn't give it to you yet.
I got it.
Harness check.
No, I think we're this one. This car's fine. It's stock engine, no tires. It's just got turbo and some parts. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay, guys. So we're gonna do another pursuit exercise with no interference. It's still gonna be the same, except I'm gonna take you guys on a little more complicated, like escape routes and some rat shit, just so you get a feel for how it feels to chase something like that. This will also give you an idea of what it's like to parallel, and Ventura can give some insight to Akash about paralleling. So we'll go ahead and we'll have, let's do Clover in primary. Let's go ahead and put Paddy in secondary, and then let's go ahead and have Carter in tertiary. Okay, go ahead. We're gonna start now. Go.
Dispatch 755 1080 red color Rebla, southbound Panorama Drive. Continuing southbound, correction, eastbound, approaching Los Santos Freeway.
We don't say correction on radio because it takes too long. The 10 code is 22. You can just say 22 that or 22 last, and then say what you meant to say anyway. Continue.
Thank you. Merging onto Sonora Freeway, westbound. Passing prison. Turning left onto Sonora Freeway, southbound. Passing the windmill. Continuing southbound, Sonora Palomino Freeway, 22. Continuing southbound Palomino Freeway, taking the skip to the 24/7. Going right through. BCB, regain visual, continuing southbound Palomino Freeway.
Is Quango driving the car? Who's driving right now?
Declan.
Wondering. Wait, why would it be me? I was just curious.
Continuing southbound. He's got a lot of space on me. I still see him. Going to the exchange. Took the first exit. Now going eastbound on the merging entrance to.
Continuing southbound on Legion Field.
Thank you very much. Turning right westbound. Went off-road, going into the rat strat around here comes.
BCB.
Code 6 around the foundry.
So he has successfully DCB'd.
All right, reset. Go back to the point where I went off-road off of Innocence in the dirt.
Whenever you guys VCB, always make sure to say the last place that we're going. So if they were westbound, say VCB last seen westbound El Rancho, and it gives people a common idea of where to go.
Okay,
Copy
everyone gather up on me. You just look at the blip. Everyone come here. So this route that I just did, it's the first part of it. It's a great example of things that are just in this city that is literally just experience-based. There's no way you can like intuitively, unless you're just a very, very good driver, intuitively know how this works. So the whole point of this route is you're off-road, which makes the traction worse. Right here, you can see that there's an electrical box and a pole here, which are very sturdy. So if you drive right into them, your car is going to either, stall, or you're going to like lose a ton of speed and have to reverse. So this is like a common thing where if you haven't practiced this with the traction and taking this left and weaving around, a lot of people trying as a cop to follow will hit the electrical box, and then there's more. So keep following me. We're going to do this slowly, and I'm just going to walk you through like an example of like what you're going to experience and how you need to think about it. So when you get to here, right, we've already done the electrical box thing, and there's a potential that there's some space now because maybe you didn't execute it perfectly, or you guys tapped each other, whatever. So if you guys don't have eyes on me, I can either make a right-hand turn here and go up these train tracks, which takes me in a U-turn back to where we came from, and there's ways to get back on the highway from here. Or I can do what I did, which is go like this, and I make the left turn, and then I head down these train tracks, and I get to here. Now, if you guys are still on me, and I have maybe a little bit of distance, well, now there's this thing where there's these metal or pallets on the ground, these plates. And if you don't know how to take this, certain cars may get stuck like that, or they may flip in the air, or you may run into each other because the person brakes because they're not sure, right? So a lot of escape strats are about making you do unfamiliar things to try to disrupt your driving, right? Because you got to do a lot more than them. You got to do comms, you got to think about the public, all that shit. So then, like, this route would, like, continue, and then there's even more shit here.
I don't know. Magic.
You gotta hit it at the right speed, maybe try an angle. Yep, yeah. See, there's things you gotta learn about your cars. Some cars are higher off the road, some are lower, some are heavier, some flip on their head easier. It's all shit you gotta learn. So another thing here, they might have a very low profile car, and they might send it under this pipe. This Rebel can't do it because it's an SUV, but a lot of cars can go right under that pipe. And some of the taller PD cars, you might hit your light bar on the pipe and lose a bunch of speed. See that? But a low profile car could go right through there. So there's a lot of shit like that. So you got to like think about, how to go around and how to parallel. Okay, so we're going to restart. Follow me. We're just going to get on the highway here. But that is an example of, sort of things that people might do. Other things is like hitting this at an angle, right? And getting over it. And maybe you don't know how to do it, so you might fuck up like you just did, right? So see how there's like little things that you just got to understand it's going to happen. And see how the parallel is at an exit point for that whole route. So the parallel is here to catch me, like the safety in football, in case everyone else loses me, okay? All right, let's get Paddy in parallel. Let's get Akash back in the car.
I'll give you keys.
Let's have Akash in tertiary. Let's have Carter in primary, and let's have Clover secondary.
Declan, you don't want like them to try spikes, right? Just regular parallel.
We're not doing that
Want some
shit yet.
repairs,
I
or-
trained them on spikes. We're not going to do live spikes right now.
No, that should be right.
But you can instruct them on like where good
They said
spike
no
spots
spikes.
would be.
Where's
You
the
said
your thought
instruct them on where
process
you
of like
This car's broken.
when you would spike, you know, in what positions, etc., etc.
Didn't run.
Okay, we're gonna resume the chase when this repair happens. Everyone, just make sure you repair your cars once, just in case.
This like it started, but it's like busted. There you go.
Gabba hit. Yeah.
So Akash broke the car.
Probably.
I don't think I gotta tell you how to parallel. I feel like I taught you how to in a past life.
Yeah, you might have. I remember something like that.
Can you tell us what?
All
it
right,
is?
everybody ready?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Okay, here we go. Activate. Go ahead.
1 second.
Southbound Elysian
She was asking,
Fields
can you tell us
Freeway.
what a parallel is?
Well, for this one, I could just follow them because there's no way I can
Elysian
go
Fields
around.
Freeway, crossing the bridge.
Well, there is.
There is, but I don't know if it would be worth it. You know, if they turn left here, and I would waste a lot of time.
Continuing
I mean, you could
westbound
have went
Elysian Fields
west on
Freeway,
signal, and you can cut them off.
opposite lanes of travel.
If it ain't go signal, you just send it Dutch London West, and you'll cut them off.
Yeah.
Got thinking your toes.
Continuing westbound Miriam Turner
So what is the use of a
overpass,
parallel unit?
opposite lanes of travel.
To direct. You know, block them so that you can divert them to a different location. Also keep an eye out if there's any.
VCB, last seen northbound North La
Go
Puerta.
help him flip over.
Heading
Go help him flip over.
northbound.
Yeah.
Go bump him.
We flip.
London.
But this car's like.
One side
I
is
got you. I
stuck
got
with
you.
the
You don't need
three
to.
cars
You don't
out.
need to.
But Nope. And you're gonna hit Akash over.
You guys still have visual?
You're bad at this.
7VCB 717 got stuck in a tree. Was heading northbound on Dutch London. I don't know if anybody heard that.
All right, so spread out and
fucking
look for
car.
The turtle
Fix my
magnets.
car's
They're just gonna turtle no matter what. Hit it. Don't hit it so hard. Just hit it a little soft.
Okay, you're all back there. I'm coming back then.
You just fucking snort.
Yes, he did.
So that was
Paddy, flip
something
the
that
goddamn Taurus over.
I don't think a lot of people do. It's something
There you
that
go.
I personally
First try.
First try.
Good job.
you know, might
Yep,
do
yep.
to cadets. The reason for the logic behind that is if I can juke you and force the primary and maybe even secondary into correct lanes while I'm in oncoming, then you're not prepared to make that right turn off road. So if you try to brake in time, I'm just going to spin you out of the way by basically driving through you. If you try to make the turn, you're not going to have the angle to keep the
This
speed on
car's
the turn.
broken.
So
Get it out of there.
think
Hit
about
it, please.
that. This is why we
It's
try to
stuck.
follow the movements of the car we're pursuing because it sets us up to not get juked. However,
How did you manage this?
if someone consistently drives in oncoming lanes at high speeds to the point where it is very dangerous for you because your sirens, you
I got
know,
some
freak out
rocks.
the locals and all those sort of issues, well, then that's something that, you know,
No,
you
I
warn
think it's
them,
like
right? So
like
you get on the
stuck,
megaphone.
because I
Sir,
fixed it
if you
and it just
continue
instantly
driving at
Yeah,
high speeds
we
in
just need to
oncoming
push
lanes,
it
I'm going to
back.
be
I think
forced
with
to
the
put you
rock
at
I'll
high
be
speeds
able
or
to.
whatever, you know? Is the car stuck?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. Let's get it repaired and then we'll resume.
Oh, it's because this tree is
Yeah.
crazy long root.
Yeah, this tree's like, yeah, the branches are lower than you think.
Turn off the sound. Thank you, Miss Jenna.
Sorry, I don't know. Your car decided to Beyblade like a motherfucker.
Bro, and then they try to like flip it, and then it just wouldn't flip.
Every time it flipped, it just unflipped. Like an annoying thing.
Oh, I'm over here in tears, my guy.
No, I got
my
no
God.
doubts.
Vincent Ventura.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Guess what?
All right,
What?
go ahead, activate it.
You
I
call
got
it
a shiny
shiny.
flary on. Oh, Oh, you were guessing and I ruined it. I'm
Or
sorry.
going
You caught a
northbound.
shiny
Oh,
Flareon.
someone say
You
it.
caught a shiny Flareon.
Let's
job.
let's
That
get
means I got a
everyone like
Jolteon and a
in order. Hold
Flareon.
on, Quango, pause for a second. Let's get
You have all
everyone.
the, you
Let's
almost
get
have all
everyone
the
here.
Eevee evolutions. Good job.
What? No, there's 7 of them.
Oh,
I have
but
2
you're
of them.
closer.
All right, get in your pursuit order. Set up in the order.
Which
All
one's your
right,
favorite
now
again?
we're
It's
gonna go 3,
Empoleon,
2, 1,
right? The moon one you said?
Eastbound in the
No,
canals
my favorite
under Dutch
Pokemon
London.
is Oshawott, but also
How did
my
that
other
happen? I
favorite
don't know.
Pokemon is Eevee.
VCB.
Okay, so that was 2 things. Number 1, an example of understanding the weight of your car and how it reacts to like taking little jumps
Also,
and stuff.
as parallel, if
Number
you see
2
something
is
like
watch
that
your
we just saw,
spacing
what
because
should you do,
if you're
Paddy?
too hot
The
on their
white car?
tail, like that one just wasn't
Well, you saw
primary.
that he took
You may
that
just
skip
screw
at the
yourself
canals
over.
right there, and he was
Heavy
just
cars
standing
like
at
this
the
Rebel
top of it.
especially, you're just gonna stall your
What
own
should
car
you
by hitting this.
communicate over radio?
All right, let's get
Oh,
restarted. Go
I
ahead.
didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I just saw he was around there.
Eastbound,
Like they
Yeah,
were
he was
just
just
chasing them.
He was doing the skip up right there where they like reverse and hit you back down. Just be like, oh,
left
it'd be
into
like
the
304. I'm
alleyways
just gonna
behind
use
Fort
insurance call sign. By 304, he's trying to knock you guys back down. I'm up here with him or something.
Between
Like that.
northbound through the
Let people know that
baseball
a
field.
block is happening or what they're doing if you see it before they do. Is Quango driving? I think Quango's driving.
I think Declan's driving.
Northbound
He
through
couldn't
the
be, he's
toll
not on
yard
the highway.
alleyways, VCB.
He's gonna
I
come
like
out
that.
right there.
I like that shade,
he was
Jenna. I like
driving.
that shade.
That's why I asked before if he is driving. Look at him.
Parallel's got eyes. They're on
He's
east.
got
They're
a
on east on
forehead
innocence.
Quango route.
I see him east.
It's definitely Quango driving.
He's turning right behind the
What's a forehead
Cock and
Quangle
Bell.
route?
I don't know. I just fucked up. I realized what I said, and then I try to fix it. Don't clock it, please.
Where are you?
794 over. He is northbound. He's going to meet him on Alta Street. He's going to the alleyways by Old Benny's. Left northbound, still behind alleyways. Left eastbound, still going in the alleyways, crossing across Innocent. Northbound underneath Olympic. Eastbound, still continuing underneath Olympic. Eastbound, going behind VU. Eastbound, Patel Boulevard.
755 secondary. All right, he's going behind the ADMC block. BCB, go ahead.
See something like that, Patty? You're
794
already like
primary.
kind of like tailing behind a
We're going
little bit.
South,
Yeah.
Innocent Boulevard in the alleyways.
I would have tried to cut him
Crossing
off.
over, going to
you
be
know?
going into the
Yeah.
Maybe you would have
Vagos.
took
Sorry.
capital. Just like, "Oh,
in
that's it, sorry."
Vagos alleyway.
No, I
Don't
just
let him
spoke
go.
on radio. That's the thing.
Oh.
West behind Grove Street in the alleyways. West Canals. Continuing westbound
Quangle's
in the
so bored
canals.
he's at our academy.
Continuing westbound. West, left turn on Civ Docks.
Oh.
Suspects out. Still Civ Docks, running around.
He's got a weapon. He's put the weapon away. I'm out on foot.
Slow down before
One's in the
turning.
water.
No, buckle your seatbelt.
Oh, I had it.
Stop! I see you. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. I'm in the canals.
Come on, man, you're just swimming with me. We're having a little party. Civ Docks water.
He's going up the ladder. He's going eastbound.
Hey, give me donuts, cop.
I hate. Oh no.
You're not gonna help your coworker?
Yeah, you do seem like more of like an eclair person.
We get him, Paddy.
I have your lethal Paddy.
You got less lethal going around the other corner. Doing a U-turn.
Going under the
doing
bridge,
turns.
still in the canals.
Guy with the backpacks. Going parallel to the canals.
Yo, this man punch him in the water.
Going around the corner. Last visuals. Going back to civilian docks. Turn the corner. Just around the boxes.
Got
Give it up,
195.
sir.
We got an interference
Stop
showing
what you're
up, I
doing.
think.
Have a man still in the water.
He stole the police car.
There's a baller coming up Quango right now. I think what the hell's gonna be? He's getting a boat. Never mind.
I just gotta lock your cars on footbills, or someone's gonna do some dumb shit like that.
Stop, sir. Sir, don't go in.
Dude,
I'm
don't
gonna
get
tase
in the
you.
vehicle. Don't get in the vehicle.
Once again, I'm gonna tase you, sir.
They're back in the vehicle. Get back. Somebody get back
Back in
mobile.
the vehicle.
Yo,
He's-
where's our boy, bruh?
I am on the bridge with the
You,
195.
bruh, my boy. I'm on
He's
comm.
answering the criminals.
I'm east of Dutch London.
Last seen going east on the canals on Greenwich. Okay, U-turn. He's going on top of Dutch London, southbound.
Where are you, Carter?
755. He's right by.
They're trying to grab him off Dutch London. Get out of here.
Out on foot, out on foot.
He's trying to load him into the car.
Don't touch him. You will be beat.
They're getting back into the car.
They got him in the car. They got him in the car.
Somebody get mobile. Northbound on Calais.
Good job, Paddy.
Got back in the canals.
No, where's Carter's car?
Going eastbound
He's gonna have to
over
figure
the
that out. Oh my god.
in the
Clover.
grass patch in the canals.
The fuck is this?
That's a
Right through the
motorbike.
little squeeze onto the bridge. He's backing up towards me. Get out of here!
Send Clover over.
Push him up.
Oh, who rammed me?
I was following commands. Sorry, I was
You did
following
great.
commands. Okay.
You're gonna lose him.
794 taking
Go.
primary, going south Alta Street.
You can,
Making a
you
left,
can
going
pick up
eastbound
their
Davis
spot. Like,
Avenue.
it's parallel. If there's like one car behind them, you can attach and like pick up their spot. And then when they come back, oh my god!
This car's
Right
fast.
then into the alleyways by Mega Mall.
Yeah. When the others are back, you can
Yeah.
drop back
on-
down to
on
parallel.
Covenant Avenue.
Be advised, I got 195 in cuffs.
Make a U-turn west
Are
on
you
Covenant
alone?
Avenue.
Who does Carter have in
Continuing west,
cuffs?
going in front of Mega Mall
No,
parking lot.
no, he's in the car. They
VCP,
put
VCP.
Jonah in the car in cuffs.
Going, he turned into Forum. Northbound on Forum Drive, went through the alleyways. Continuing northbound, took right. Turned left, westbound. VCB. Back again, Forum Drive, VCB.
I got eyes. I got
Got
eyes.
one on foot.
What's your 20?
Forum, he's
Chamberlain
climbing
Hills?
up the building.
He's going towards Chamberlain.
He's on top of the roof.
How this man get up there?
He's trying to uncover me. He's trying to
GSF
uncover
on
me.
the block, bruh. Oh no, I
Sir.
fell.
He's trying to cut them. They're back in the car.
Being mobile.
Running westbound.
Running southbound behind the alleyways of Forum.
They're back on Forum.
Southbound behind
The
alleyways
rebel
of
is
Forum.
coming back.
He's climbing on top of some trash cans. They're back in the car, back in the car.
Later,
He's
bro.
back
Stop
mobile.
resisting.
Northbound.
I got eyes. Going westbound towards Carson Avenue.
You go.
Well, east.
Oh, I thought we were gonna
All
back
right,
up.
all right. Let's pause. Let's pause. Regroup on us. Everyone, stop. Come to our blip on the Rebla. Go and repair your cars and everything.
Title for a song, but thanks.
This car is just fucking too powerful.
We're on the off-road, parallel with Lower La Puerta, facing northbound, in between La Puerta and Dutch London, merging towards Calais.
What?
When did he say he was? Oh, I
Go
see.
to the tow lot, head east. We're on the grass.
We're
just underneath
we're
La Puerta.
staring at
Why
the
did
Calais
you just say
construction
we're off
yard.
of Innocence next to La Puerta?
I don't know. Just saying
You
what I was
just-
looking
what
at,
the-
bro.
Whatever you just said confused the fuck out of me.
Parallel to Lower La Puerta,
Wait, I
in
just
between La
walked up
Puerta
to
and
a
Dutch
random
London.
car.
This kid Akash is walking up to random people.
Oh yeah.
Akash, did you introduce yourself?
It was awkward, very awkward right there.
Well, you better have said you're from Trinidad and Tobago.
I couldn't talk, I was in the heat of the moment. Very
Okay,
hot around
so I'm gonna go through a couple things from that scene, repair your cars, and IFAC if we need to. So, first off, when you have a 95, you need to make sure that the other units understand you have a 95, okay? Because they're all
Yes,
going to be
sir.
trying to give comms on their foot bales. You got to make sure that's communicated, and you got to request backup. Backup is called a 77, okay? So you say, need a 77, and then you give your location next to the old Rust scrapyard, at 195. I'm right here by this tree. And that way, you have someone with you on scene ready, and you can even tell them, all right, I'll hold taser, you hold baton. If they come and try to take them, I'll warn them, and then go ahead and, start hitting them or whatever, right? And that way, you're prepared for what happened, but basically, you got isolated, and we were
Sorry,
able
they
to
told
load
me
the
to hit
car
your
without
car.
too much interference. As far as
I
loading
know,
into the
they
car,
know
like I
what they're
told you
trying to
guys, really don't get overly pressured about trying to do things immediately. Understand that loading someone in a car takes a decent amount of time.
Go in the Tauruses.
Focus on trying to
Yep.
land the tackle correctly. Don't just run around like a chicken with your head cut off and get all overexcited. Okay,
Paddy.
take your time, breathe. Land the tackle.
You go in your own car. Akash, you go with Clover.
Same thing goes for people repairing.
What is that?
As
You go
far
with
as
Clover.
following rat strats, that's
Go with
just hard,
Clover.
and you're gonna learn with time. Okay, like that jump that he did through the Mega Mall parking lot over the fence. That's some shit that you're gonna have to lose to once or twice in order to eventually figure out how to deal with it. Okay.
I put them all in the Tauruses. I put
I have a
Clover and Akash
question.
together.
Perfect. Yeah, go ahead.
So what do you do when there is a man just sitting in some water?
So the way that I handle that is I will give them every chance. I get in the water, I'll let them swim for a little bit. If it appears that they're not, swimming to a boat or swimming to another piece of land or something, and they're literally just gonna try to swim to fucking, the other continent or whatever, then I will warn them. I'll be like, hey buddy, I'm just gonna let you know, if you, keep, just swimming out into the ocean, eventually I'm gonna have to subdue you, and you're not gonna like it. I'm gonna have to punch you out in this water and cuff you, and you're probably gonna
Hey, Mr.
swallow
Rebel.
a bunch of seawater. All right? Something
Sorry, I
like
didn't
that,
see you
right?
earlier. I was
You
kinda
warn
busy.
them, and then they keep swimming, they ignore you, and you go, final warning. All right, you asked for it, and then basically you start punching them. It is what it is. Try to make it a little more interesting than that. For instance, I usually say some shit like, my Oshi's a shark girl, so this is my natural habitat. You're fucked. I have a, shark fin tramp stamp or whatever.
Dad.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly. I'm from the islands, motherfucker. The ocean's my territory. You fucked up badly, shit like that, whatever, right? So, you just communicate to them in some kind of way that has some little bit of personality that they're making a decision that's going to lead to them getting beat. Give them a chance to change what they're doing, similar to how I talked about oncoming lanes. Warn them, hey bro, you've been driving oncoming lanes. This is really fucking dangerous at high rate speed on the highway for a while. If you stay in oncoming lanes, I'm gonna have to pit you at high speeds, all right? Give them a chance to then correct the behavior, right? Once you've warned them. Yeah, just handle it like that. Just communicate. Otherwise, you guys did pretty good about calling shit out. Good identifying that somebody got on foot. You did well on the foot bales, kind of splitting up. What I want to hear, and even regular cops fuck this up, so don't feel pressed if you're not getting this right away. What I expect to hear in a perfect world on a foot bale with multiple people is you will hear a series of short but rapid communications with someone saying 311's got the guy with the bunny ears, right? And so then everyone knows that my unit, me and whoever's riding with me, are chasing the guy with the bunny ears, and then we can do our own comms out loud to each other. Normally, we'll designate a main target during a pursuit. If there's just a reckless evading, then it'll usually be the driver. If it's a robbery, it'll be whoever we think might have like the loot on them, or whoever had like a class 2 or whatever it is, right? Just ask who's the primary target. And you just try to split up, you try to call who you're chasing, and you split up and you do your best. In terms of foot bails, the best thing you can do is give landmarks like you guys were. If you're in city blocks and alleyways, the best thing you can do is say like running eastbound parallel with Hawick, or running eastbound through the alleyway, heading towards Elgin, right? Something like that. So just so they have a rough idea of where you are, because obviously you can't confirm perfect comms. Ventura, Porter, Mustard, anybody on Freak, you got any comments?
Nope.
Okay, we're gonna go again. This time, what we're gonna do is, yeah, go without me, okay? I'm gonna be interference. So whenever you're ready, let's get a pursuit order. Let's go with, Carter on comms. Let's go with Clover in primary. Let's go with Paddy in the parallel car.
Oh no, they asked me to be in
all three in the Taurus.
Oh, you're all in the Tauruses. Perfect then. Yeah, just then Paddy and tertiary. Clover primary, Carter comms, Paddy tertiary. You guys do your pursuit. Ventura will act as Air 1, so if you guys hard VCB, Ventura will say, Air 1's got eyes, and he'll tell you where they are. He'll cheat using the blip or whatever, just keep things going.
Yes.
I will show up as interference at some point, and we'll see how you guys react. Go ahead.
Yes.
Active in 80, northbound Little Soul. Correct. Vehicle appears to be occupied one time.
I don't hear any sirens. Where the sirens?
Going through regular rods. Going going eastbound onto Olympic Freeway. Going east, going opposite lanes of traffic.
Marcus?
Going onto the off ramp. Eastbound. Continuing eastbound onto Elgin Avenue. Continuing on Popular Street. Southbound on Popular Street, making a left.
Don't say making, tighten up the comms. Quangle, a little bit easier on them, because I want the interference to be the focus point here, so don't do too much crazy shit. Let them catch up if they get lost.
Southbound Popular Street.
Hold on.
They're stopping, changing drivers.
Continuing southbound on Popular Street. Turning right onto Little Bighorn. Going into the tunnels. Going eastbound into the canals. Going southbound. Going under the tunnel. Under the bridge, southbound. Southbound on Little Bighorn Avenue, turning left onto Innocence Boulevard. Turning south, turning right. VCB.
Everyone's got your comms, continuing westbound Little Bighorn.
Right, northbound Carson, slowing down.
333 Derry. West Carson. Left. Southbound Roy Lawrence. Right. Westbound behind the My eyes went black. Sorry. Left. Southbound Broke Avenue. Left. Eastbound Covenant. Continuing eastbound, going through the alleyways. We're gonna be on the Vagos territory. Right, southbound Jamestown Street. Right, westbound Dutch London.
Oh,
Continuing westbound Dutch London.
I am
going
sorry.
to the
I
Maze Bank
apologize.
Arena.
You guys okay?
Continuing westbound Dutch London. Merging right.
Continuing westbound on Davis. On the freeway. Continuing south. Oh. Onto the on-ramp, going northbound.
769.
Opposite lanes of travel.
Oh.
Continuing south on La Porta.
769. Eastbound
London.
Dutch London. Continuing eastbound Dutch London, going past Maze Bank Arena. Left, northbound, Autopia Parkway. Right, eastbound Davis Avenue. Right again, southbound Grove Street. Continuing eastbound onto Grove Street into the sack right now. Taking an alleyway path. Interference. Last seen going eastbound Grove Street Avenue. Could be on Dutch London. VCB.
Everyone has eyes. They are south of Dutch London Street in the industrial complex. Walked around a silo.
755 approaching this industrial complex.
Yo, bro, I'm following. They on you, bro. Get out of there.
755 got visual. They're coming out of the industrial complex eastbound. They got stuck into a pole.
Interference vehicle is still here. Northbound, Dutch London.
Oh, learn to drive. What the fuck?
Shoot. 769 taking over. Northbound. Left. Westbound Carson. Right. Northbound. Going
You
to be
doubled up?
approaching the BSK garage.
769
right.
doubled
Into
up?
the BSK garage. Northbound. Taking alleyways in by the courthouse. We are currently stuck inside of the garage.
Leave the area!
Continuing west McDonald Street.
Leave the area!
In front of the courthouse. CB, last seen east of Davis Avenue.
755 got visual. Going Davis, switching to Cardinal. Capital, correction, eastbound. Crossing Popular. Still heading eastbound. Slowing down. Doing the highway skip. I got an interference behind me. Now northbound near Canals. He's going back up to Popular. He's going up the hill trying to go to the highway but failed. Going parallel to the highway, trying to get back on the highway. He's northbound Palomino Freeway. Doing a U-turn, going on the train tracks. Probably heading to the tunnel. Go to the other side of the tunnel.
He's in the tunnel going westbound.
Oh, you know, he's actually doing a U-turn. He's gonna try to go in between, going back to the water that's parallel to Palomino Freeway, going back to Palomino Freeway. He's in the correct lane. I'm flipped.
Taking over southbound Palomino Freeway. Keeping on the right-hand side, going north. He made a U-turn, left. Oh. VCB, last
Going
seen
westbound
underneath
along the
South-
train tracks. Appears to be going on to La Mesa. Continuing westbound. Olympic Freeway.
769 secondary, westbound Olympic Freeway.
To the off ramp.
VCB.
VCB. He's stuck. Appears to be stuck in the homeless camp.
769
He
secondary.
appears to be
He is
stuck. He
underneath
appears to be
Olympic
stuck.
Freeway
Get out
on
of the
Elgin
car.
Avenue.
Get out of the car. You're trapped. Get out of the car. Going foot. They're going on foot.
You take 9
Someone
to
keep
20.
eyes on the driver. There's still a driver.
Come here.
What's the 20?
Underneath Olympic Freeway.
Car's good. They're mobile.
They're driving. Last seen east going. Oh. East southbound Elgin. Interferences. Hey.
What's your 20?
Where's the comms at? What's happening?
Air
CT
one,
on
where the
main
hell the
target.
comms at?
Be on main target. We have interferent vehicle here. Going behind the car wash. On Forum. BCB.
Everyone has eyes. They're repairing off of Forum in an alleyway behind the church.
We have eyes.
The car's totally disabled. It blew up. We can't repair it. Bro, we got a foot bill, bro. Run, bro. My car's fucked too. Oh shit. Run, bro.
717's chasing the bunny man.
Going eastbound. We're gonna be across the street from Dollar Pills.
He's 767 is taken.
Westbound.
Who's shooting?
I just
My
got
bad, that
shot,
was me. I
bro.
thought I had a
Engaging in shots right now. Put your hands up.
Stop, sir. Going for cuffs.
They're not.
Bro, I got my own cop car. These cops don't lock their cars, bro.
Don't lock their cars.
I'm still in a foot pursuit going east. Across the street from Dollar Pills. Wait, they're in a cop car.
Going for cops.
Anybody
In a
mobile?
cop vehicle east.
He resisted.
Sir, stop. Sir, stop.
Come back here.
I'm getting mobile.
Y'all get in a second, bro. I want to teach these guys a lesson. This is my turf, bro.
Yeah, he tripping.
Yeah,
He must not know.
He's probably just gonna.
Come back here.
He dropped down.
We have him here in front of us. He's currently in front of the church on Strawberry.
And he's jumping out
He's
towards
ramming into us.
Oh.
Suspect, interference suspect is running.
Suspect in police
Sir,
vehicle has been
I'll
warned.
put you in cuffs.
Oh.
Sir, stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Suspect in our vehicle is just doing circles around McDonald Street and Strawberry Avenue. Vehicle is out. Strawberry and
Got
McDonald.
195. Middle alley.
755. I'm running with the Bush guy around the tackle shop.
Request assistance with this 95, please.
Bush guy's running past Mosley's. Southbound.
Beat that man.
He's running inside Mosley's. By the desk at Mosley's. He's going through the doors to the break room at Mosley's. Took a sandwich from the guy at Mosley's. Running outside, running back inside. Trying to be clever. Last visual.
Request assistance with this 95.
Last visual for the Bushman. Oh, he's climbing on the roof of Mosley's. Is anybody 77s to come help me with that guy on Mosley's? It's the Bush guy.
That man beat me. You're gonna have to tase him, and we're gonna have to kill him.
I can't see him right now. Maybe he jumped down. I can't see him. Last visual, he was on the roof at Mosley's. He's probably around the building. Okay, I'm gonna come back to your 95. Where's your 20?
Forum in the alleyways. Oh, I got eyes on Bushman. I got eyes on Bushman.
Undercover cop gone rogue. He has handcuffs.
Bushman is near me.
I need a 20 on
Over
that.
in Forum in the middle at.
Over on Forum behind.
One suspect 95.
Congrats.
One suspect 95. Understand me?
I am gonna go back to my car and Sir, stop running, bitch.
One successfully 95 right now on McDonald's and Strawberry. Requesting 70.
Free me, bruh.
He broke cuffs. He broke cuffs.
Broke cuffs. I'm going after
I'm on Bushman.
guy.
I'm on Bushman.
Backpack guy, he's running southbound on Forum. It's very fast. Going
Bushman
around the
running
building.
towards Bushman is running eastbound.
He's in front of Dollar
man,
Bills
what
right
the
now.
fuck?
Going for cuffs.
No,
He's
you
too
ain't.
slippery. I went for cuff, but he's too slippery.
Another suspect 95.
Still running around the building. Heading out of the building. Southbound.
Where your 95 is, which one, your location.
I got 195, aka Bushman, at the laundromat.
Two suspects 95 on McDonald's and Strawberry next to Dollar Pills.
He's running eastbound on Davis. He's very fast. I can't catch up to him.
Can I get some landmarks?
He's by the taco shop. He just turned left. Across from
see
the
him, I
taco
see him,
shop.
I
Yeah,
have
yeah.
my
He's,
eyes.
he's probably heading towards you guys. He's very slippery.
Put in
Careful.
195 into
eastbound by Dollar
333, unit 333.
He's running to your location, so be careful.
He's going eastbound on McDonald Street, getting inside of a police vehicle. Disregard. He's northbound. Strawberry.
Gonna try that car too. Going for
what the
cuffs.
fuck, bro?
He's slippery. He's very slippery. Stop, sir. Stop resisting. This gotta stop.
Stop resisting, you understand me? Things
You
can
guys
get
alright?
real wicked.
We're continuing east behind the Lucky Plucker.
Switching to lethal.
Continuing eastbound. Running north now. Still in the alleyways of Lucky Plucker. Going on top of the ladder right now.
I got a gun on him. What's going on up there?
Behind your back.
Another suspect 95. Wait, what? Never mind. We're still on top of the rooftops by Lucky Plucker. Running westbound by Ring of Fire now.
Going back to. Oh, back down. Gonna go around. Tell me what's going on
He
there.
fell, he fell! He's on the ground right now, ground floor.
Get him, get him!
Sir, do me a favor, put your hands behind your back, sir.
Nah, bro.
With this man so slippery?
I don't know, he's slippery as fuck. I think he bathes in Vaseline.
Eastbound on the Lucky Plucker rooftop still.
Got lethal. He's jumping down.
Out, jumping off the roof. Running southbound, behind the Ron Oil gas station.
I'm gonna go around the building.
He's going on top of the ladder right now by the billboard.
Is it on the building with the red roof?
He's
Oh,
got
the
him,
billboard.
he's jumping me!
You okay? I think. Oh yeah.
I'm good.
Going up. Just if you got your gun. He's jumping down. He's jumping
He
down.
jumped off the rooftop.
I don't see him. Oh, he's on top of the roof. He's near the Ron Oil sign. Trying to find a way to jump down.
I'm directly under him right now.
Going for cuffs.
Oh no, you got me.
195.
All right, scene over. Good job.
Yep.
One more suspect 95 on Ron Oil gas station.
There you go. There you go.
All right, good shit. That was well done. So obviously, you know, there's a lot of shit that you're not ready for, that you may not have seen before. It's all up to the person you're chasing, right? You just got to do your best to work as a team, especially Paddy and Akash there at the end. Really good job keeping track of where I was on the roof. You didn't panic. You did what I taught you about, you know, making sure you're holding lethal. If he goes a bladder, you know, kind of parallel on foot. So good shit there. That is, I think, where we're going to call it, because we're coming up on that, like, 6-hour mark. And I don't believe in going much longer than that. So, you know, thanks for coming to Academy. Let's reconvene with all the cars, if we can get them all together and repaired, and then we'll head up back to BCSO. We'll take a quick photo, and then, you know, you guys will be good to go on duty in the
I'll be
future.
like, PD, EMS from PD 52 request laundromat. We have one critical.
I'm gonna go get my car. It's behind the alleyway behind the church. Oh, the rebel is down there. Man, that was fun. That was fun. It's actually like, I'm actually amazed how good this academy was, that I've learned so much more than all the academies I did before. Because they didn't set up with traps. Like, I remember doing an academy once, and it was like, I felt like the FTOs were just fucking around with us, and they were just like showing us like how bad people are gonna treat us, but they never taught us how to fucking do it. They just, everything was like a trap. Everything was a trap. Everything was a fucking trap.
Investigative, I'm just, you know, RS type of talking to someone. Yes, basically.
Yeah. We're strapping up. Okay,
Wait, who?
I'm just.
Real quick, who
What up?
shot the gun? Was it Clover?
Over Despot. Yeah, she shot me in the leg.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh, so you thought you had a taser, or you know you had a
Yep,
gun out?
yep.
Which one?
I thought I had a taser out. My bad.
That is why, guys, we
Very,
always keep
very,
our
very bad.
loadout in the same spot, and we get used to knowing exactly what's where. If you don't think about that and actively like have a pattern of how you do that, then that'll happen. So not a big deal. Not the
That's a
first or
big
last time.
lawsuit waiting to happen.
Yeah, I shot somebody like a couple months ago, I think.
If you're ever not sure what you have, if you're not sure if you have your gun or your taser, just don't use it. Just take a moment to check, right? Like, look at what's in your hand.
One thing I gotta bring up. I'm sorry to cut you off, Joe. I just want to bring this up. I know we're kind of getting silly towards the end and joking around with Quangle and everything like that, but a serious thing is it goes back to what Declan was talking about yesterday about us being police, and we have to mind the powers that we have. If someone's already down, don't tackle them when they're already down. If give people some time to try to get away. Don't like tackle someone, instantly get up, tase them, and then they're in. Because Quango was stuck in the animation for like 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah, I was
started to break
stun
the
locked
wall.
for like 2 minutes.
So
I got tackled, and then I got cuffed, and as soon as I got done breaking the cuffs, I got tased, and I couldn't move.
So
I'm gonna be honest, you were just standing there for a long time, so I wasn't sure if you were just standing there to do something or.
That's the thing. If you
But I
tase
only tased
somebody
you
a
once.
if you
once.
tase somebody a second time and they just stand there, they're tased.
This
It
is
just
good to
takes a while.
explain. Okay, so when you tase someone the first time, there is this.
I'm gonna whisper and say this on the radio because I don't want to yell this in the middle of the city street. So when you tase someone the first time, you will almost always have the normal tase animation where they'll fall over, they'll jitter around, and then you'll go for cuffs. Now, when they break cuffs and
he
you
didn't break
tase them a second time, well, yeah, he's probably been cuffed like 4 times. When you break cuffs and then you tase them the second time, sometimes it's not consistent, but sometimes, and probably a lot of the time, the person will just like freeze when they get tased for about 3 to 4 seconds, and then the tase animation will happen. Okay.
It also
So,
happens when they're getting in or out of the car and you tase
Yeah,
them.
you can. Yeah, sometimes the tasers just don't work. I already explained to you guys about like desync and stuff with like Windows and all that kind of shit. So just understand that if you land the tase on someone, again, like I taught you, react to it, in character. So you'll say like, "Oh my God, this guy's got leather skin. The bar bounced right off him," or "Oh man, I got to squeeze the trigger a little bit harder. I'm gonna give you some extra juice here," and then when they fall over, be like, "There you go," and then go for cuffs, right? So if you tase someone on foot and they stand still, like completely still for a second, it means they're tased. You just gotta wait for the animation. So good learning point, not a big deal. Everything else I think was good. Obviously that was chaotic as fuck. We're trying to just give you a little taste of how things go. I mean, things can get really fucking crazy with criminals, and trying to keep your head and follow your SOPs and remember to use your comms and where your gun is and your taser and what you should do and where your partner is and all that kind of shit. It can get really fucking challenging if you're not used to it. Just, take a breath, remember your training, and try to get through it. Always ask questions later. What's up, Paddy?
Felt like this was really mild.
Yes, this was extremely mild. Like, this was extremely mild. I intentionally told Quangle, like, make sure they stay on you. I didn't pit you guys that much. I just went for kind of like blocks and stuff.
Some good ass blocks.
But it's
the blocks are good, but it's about like you guys understand, like on foot too, like a lot of the times when like I had one person on me isolated and they're like running around past corners and stuff, like there's a good chance you get shot. And I'm just gonna be real, guys. You're holding pea shooters. Your Glocks are very strong, lethal weapons. Smile. And you aim for center mass and you unload the magazine. You put the suspect down if you're allowed to use lethal force. But the reality is, guys, is that criminals have like fucking revolvers and deagles and even like combat pistols are probably better than your fucking Glock. So at the end of the day, you're probably losing any one-on-one gunfight, and you just gotta realize that like that's kind of how things roll. So things can get a lot more hectic, and then when the scenes are split, if gunfire happens, it's gonna be ultimate chaos, right? Because you're not sure. Do you chase your suspect? Do you let him go? If you let him go, then does he come back with a gun and shoot you at the other scene? Does he come back in a call, like, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Yeah, there's a lot that can happen. But this is just to give you a taste.
One thing is like I didn't mean it as a bad thing. I meant it was good to learn in a normal like
Yeah, for sure.
structured way and not like too complex.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy on duty. Just try your best. Take cues from your FTO. Keep your composure. Any FTOs have any like final comments, thoughts, before we go up to BCSO and do a picture?
Nope.
No, I'm good.
Okay, that's Academy. Let's go back up to BCSO. We'll do our picture, and that's it. Where's the Rebla?
It should be over by the church.
Yeah, it's behind the church.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. And I gotta call impound on that local car that I confiscated, which was perfect because I found it crashed down to Clendon, so I didn't even have to take some car.
Declan, after the pictures, I'll do the call sign so you can like.
Perfect.
Thanks,
They got their call signs.
Okay, they do.
I think
Everything's
does
all
Akash have one?
We figured out with the EMS if
769.
they wanted call signs.
Great.
755.
I'm gonna get this car impounded, and then we'll get the Rebel and we'll go up north.
Car died.
What's up?
It's red. Bro, I'm finna take me a nice little nap, dog.
You
My
can
head
go
is killing
around.
me. It's still red.
You can just stop and go, you know? I was wearing a t-shirt on his face.
The guy was wearing a t-shirt on his face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Who would do that?
Oh, I see Crane pulling up.
All right, set up north, guys. We are gonna take the right-hand turn. We're gonna go Palomino, just because during Academy I always try to not take the main road. So I'm also just gonna say, guys, thank you all for your patience. You know, I know that this is gonna be very tedious. It's definitely at times not the most fun thing in the world, especially like all the evidence and MDT stuff. But the goal of this is to teach you the core fundamentals of policing as a cadet, get you trained on them and experienced in the field, so that all of it just becomes like a habit. Like for the people that are training you right now,
it went very
all of
well.
us are command, and it just. We don't even think about it anymore. It's just, oh, I'm going to document this car, and you just go through the motions. Like,
Nathan
you can just
does a
carry on a
fucking
conversation
great
while you're doing it.
academy.
It's like, you know, riding a bike,
This
right?
is my like fourth
So we
or
want to get you to
third or
that point as
fourth
soon as possible, and the best way to do that is
PD
teach you like the
Academy,
minimal way to
and
do it
I've
first,
learned
and the
more
proper way,
today.
and then the repetition allows you to add in the, you know, atmosphere and the
My
personality.
confidence is really good
Finally,
right now.
there is probably, and I just thinking now, I can think of like 5 or 6 things that I probably need to also teach you that we haven't gone over, but there's just no point in keeping you in academy for like a week straight. That's what training in the field is for. So if there's anything you're unsure about in the field, or you get asked by your FTO to do something or answer a
It's
question,
also
or like we didn't
it's
cover this,
RP, you know, like
things
what
like
he's saying
pen
right
codes,
now.
case laws,
Like if
things
we
like that, right?
like all these
You know,
things he's
just
saying,
fucking
man, you
ask,
can learn
or
on
just
your
study
own,
the
you know.
reference materials that Slow.
You can just fucking study for
I don't know
like
if
a
he's
little
provided
bit.
you or not, but he's going to. So, just,
But for me,
sent out this evening.
yeah, just know that, you know, we
already know them.
understand you're learning. We don't expect you to be perfect. Don't stress out about it. Always ask questions. The number one thing that we appreciate in PD is when cadets are very good about asking questions and knowing their limitations, because that means they're not going to fuck up and they're learning and paying attention and accepting their weaknesses. If you think that you're hot shit and you know everything and then you fuck something up, no one will have sympathy for you. So always be a student, please. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Like one of the things that fucks me up is that when they're throwing too many
Okay,
things.
let's get out front of the BCSO.
Cool.
I'm
Foggy,
gonna
the best
change.
pictures.
I'm in uniform.
In Russia, these like in-ear things are like they look fucking broken.
What, the ones that you have under the Alton?
I'm watching James Malding run around with the Villa helmet on with it.
What? Yeah, I heard. That kind of defeats the point. I don't know why they did that.
How the hell are you supposed to kill people?
Clover's,
I
Clover's
mean, one, you
repairing
don't
that
die
car.
until you hear everything. That was the drawbacks and benefits of the thing. Hello? Yes, hello. Who is this?
All better? All better.
All right,
All
cadet
better.
class. This is my wife. She is a criminal.
Hey.
Howdy,
In
y'all.
the BCSO, we don't arrest
Hey.
her. We let her commit all the. No, hey, listen.
That's right.
If you see her, she's automatically primary target, and we send her to jail.
Okay.
Unless it's a traffic ticket, then we exercise our discretion, which is not corruption.
But if
and
I
we give her warnings.
If I see her in a bank with a mask on, I always walk in and I take her mask off.
Only
so
he
that-
is allowed to do that.
Well, yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
think
Don't-
I've given Cassie like 200
overall
fucking traffic
point of
warnings.
that. Don't touch random people you don't know. But if it's your wife, you can
That's
walk
a
up and take her
good.
mask off.
That's a good rule of life, guys.
You have a question,
Consent is
Akash?
key, guys.
Akash, get your hand on my fucking
You
face.
touching Romello? You have a question, Akash? Which is it?
No, is there? I was just feeling up on Mr. Ramello.
What?
Did he consent to that?
Did you?
Of course, he's a Caribbean. We all consent to it.
Oh, it's national,
Now
right?
Oh, I think I wait.
Touch me.
I think I saw that on that video site that I watched. I think it's what is that called? Free use? Is that what you guys do?
Are you just gonna put
that's
up
cra-
this picture or what?
That's crazy.
Is that a website? I want to Google it.
Yeah, no, he said they're from the Caribbean and they all do free. They all just do. They're all
Googling it.
consenting all the time.
Oh, yeah, that's the.
Let me
yeah,
Google
yeah,
this shit
free
up
use.
right now.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and Google that.
Yeah, the beautiful Baja and Caribbeans. Yeah.
Come on, pose up. Come on.
Oh yeah, getting
Wait,
poses,
nah,
guys.
that's what he did with his
Come on.
cousin.
Get ready. We're gonna post a picture on Instagram and Facebook.
Do you want to be in the picture?
Do we need guns or?
And we might just put it on Twitter.
Take a minute to find a good pose.
I'm praying
See,
for
look,
y'all.
Mr.
'cause y'all
Mr. Crane got
made it.
a great pose.
Right here. I'm taking my little Trini drink. You understand? Little Carib.
Into
I'm
Ventura.
drinking on duty.
Akash, where did you get that beer from? Why you got it on duty?
It's not a beer. It's artificial
can't be
beer. You
drinking
know,
that
it's
in the
0%.
picture.
It's 0%.
It's non-alcoholic.
Oh, that's just like my non-psychoactive pure CBD rolled cigarettes that I smoke all the
Let's
time.
Mustard, get in there. I'll take the picture.
Remember,
Sure,
guys,
I could
LSD
put
isn't
it on.
scheduled.
Mustard, get your ass over here. God damn it.
Jenna
No,
War.
shift here, shift here.
Jenna
No,
War.
Miss
Come,
Mustard,
come.
you're the
motherfucker.
captain. Get over there.
Come.
In here, Mustard.
This man playing drums.
Hell yeah.
With a steel
Right,
pan
do a
at.
pose. Do a pose.
Is that carnival music he's playing, Akash?
I don't know what kind
Nah,
of steel
I
pan
can
he
play
got
some
right now.
soca. Yo, want me to play some soca?
You want some
I
soca?
think that's like mating.
Some nice soca music.
It's really setting the vibe, guys.
Understand? Real Trini thing right here.
I think
Yo,
that's some
Mr.
Long Island. He's
Ventura.
playing some Long Island bongos, I think.
Mr. Ventura, you see who be twatting?
This one.
Ow.
You guys want me to twat this photo out or what?
Selena Azil.
I'm sorry.
What you
All
say?
right, good shit, guys.
Selena Azil.
Look, that
No, I talking about
okay,
Benji
guys,
Ramos.
this is the last.
Mr.
Hold on, I'm gonna
Vespucci.
say this on the radio. This is the last time you're
You
gonna
should
hear
call him.
me say anything that's not, me, Declan, the 19-year-old anime fan, TRT enthusiast.
If I get you his phone number, you call him and say, guess who
thank
just
you
passed
for-
Academy, Mr. Ramos.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you for coming to Academy. If you need anything, you have any questions, and I mean anything about the city, about, reports, about
can you send
rules,
me
about
Ben's
being a
number,
cop, or your role play, your,
gotta give
laws,
it to Akash, so that Akash
anything,
wants to talk
okay?
shit.
Just reach out over Discord, DM me. I'm always available to answer shit, okay?
Benji
Otherwise,
hates Akash.
yeah, we'll keep it in character from here on out. So thank you guys
Benji
for coming,
not going to be
and
around these
welcome
streets
to the
for long.
BCSO.
Big chinny thing coming.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Just a
so
note,
much, Mr.
As
Declan.
far as finding an FTO for a session, you can obviously, come to work.
I went
clock
over
on
this shit.
duty.
Yeah, I told him.
Okay, you already went over.
Yeah, I gave him the speech. Be personable. You remember that speech, guys? Don't be the fucking idiot who just adds everyone on the Discordian email chain.
But if you do make
introduce
friends,
yourself.
don't be
I'm not
afraid
gonna
to
lie,
reach out
I love all you
one-on-one
guys, but
for a
please
session
don't
if you
beg
want to
me every
pre-schedule
fucking day,
something.
please.
Yeah,
Well,
just
I want
just
to do
introduce
a
yourself. Be
session with
personable.
Romelo.
Yes, please.
In order to beg you every day, you have to be on duty every
Some
day.
of the shift
I
one
mean,
FTOs
as a
will also
spam.
be able to take you out.
Yes,
But
any
sir, no one was
deputy
saying
can take
nothing
you
to
out.
you.
It does
You
not
took
have
your
to be an
fucking
FTO.
month-long hiatus.
Yo, Akash.
Yeah.
What you saying?
Get ready to call this number. 420.
Wait.
Oh, I'm ready for this one.
Even if you
420.
can't get an FTO session, just
162.
try to get in a car.
Beg, plead,
3016.
identify somebody on
What's it?
duty.
3016?
Make you
3016.
3016.
make yourself
Yeah.
their problem. They'll help you out.
Tell me you just passed Academy. You're gonna be out on the street soon. If he doesn't
Oh,
answer
maybe,
spam calls,
Paddy,
Yo,
maybe you
mister.
could take people to do PD tow with you if you ever want to.
Sure.
Mr.
If you
Ramos.
don't want to be on duty.
You know who this is?
Yeah, if you're waiting, I can help
This is
you.
Big Step at Trini boy. Akash Singh. You don't remember me, huh?
in the cells.
You don't remember when I was telling you I was gonna put you behind bars and you had your little boy come behind me and
The Puerto Rican.
I will be around in 15 minutes, for sure.
He
I
told
lied.
you I'll
I'm
call
not
you
gonna be
back?
around in 15
He
minutes.
told you I'll call you back.
He said he's in an important meeting.
Yeah, Akash already has a mortal enemy, and it's Benji. So he's
Benji
already
who?
starting. He's starting to hit the ground running.
Unc better
Mr.
realize.
Vespucci. Oh yeah. All right, good shit, guys. I need to go prep for D&D because I'm a big nerd. So yeah, I will see you guys later. Again, I'm always around, in the city or by email. So you got any questions, hit me up.
What? Okay.
Also, if anyone wants to talk about Gundam Wing and my love for Zex Marquise, feel free.
Some Zaxby's.
No.
No, Zex Marquise. He's the
three tender plate.
political protagonist.
talking about.
Well, antagonist in some ways. But I can turn protagonist of Gundam Wing, and he basically is like the inheritance of the global.
Good night, Vince Adventurer.
Yeah. Anyway, we can talk.
Good night, Paddy.
Hey, guys.
Is there any of you guys play League of Legends?
What the hell? What the fuck is what's the one that did Gundam?
And definitely don't hit me up for Arc Raiders. Definitely don't hit me up for Arc Raiders. Bye.
Well, if you ever want to play or talk about
Oh, you motherfucker! By the way, just quick.
Yeah, what up?
Best Academy of, and this is like the third or fourth one. Like
Thanks, bro. Appreciate that.
I kept like all the other academies I've done. They always like throw like 20 fucking traps just to fucking fuck us up. And yeah, when I said it was easy, I meant like it was actually building something knowledge wise. So thank you.
Yeah, you guys need to gain experience. That's how it should be.
Exactly.
All right, bro. See you
Yeah,
around.
have a good one,
later.
bye.
Go off duty.
All
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go fucking off duty, except for Akash if you want to talk shit to Reggie. I just support that.
Yes, sir.
Or fucking Benji. But at the end of the day, guys, just go off duty and take some time so you can rest. And then if you want to come around tomorrow, you know, come around, go to the meeting, go to shift 2,
I
try to
forgot the
schedule a
name of
session
it
with
again.
someone, you know, just be a person.
Lighting
See ya.
Tetris?
Peace.
No, I forget it. It's something else. It's not Tetris, but it's something else.
Hey, Jonah.
What's up, Paddy?
I have like a extinguisher from my PD tow days. Where can I get rid of it?
Just put it in the trash in the armory.
Okay.
It's called Tricky Towers.
Tricky Towers. Okay.
You should play that. You should play that. That's a real man thing right there.
All right.
Big Trinity, man.
Big Trinity?
Is Akash still on radio, actually? Akash, you still here?
He's coming out right now.
Why did it send twice?
It just happens. It's not a big deal.
Oh, it sends it for you and then for everyone. You just see it twice. It's always like that. Every time you send one.
Horses in the stable.
That was fun.
I love the way you ride.
Look, it's my like 4th academy, and this is the best academy I've ever done because it's less people and less like fuck around and do like traps all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good that you
I
enjoyed
learned
it a lot more this time.
Oh yeah, I learned slow, so you know.
Yeah, same.
Felt that.
See y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna have to work on my comebacks, man.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know.
Quang will be talking mad shit. Folks just be saying shit to say.
You know, I can't wait to be a deputy so I can fucking put a hat on.
Oh, you gotta be a deputy wear a hat.
Yeah, well, we can wear like the BCSO hat, but I want to wear like, you know, my Kangol hat.
Like whatever you want type shit.
Yeah. Like get it approved and shit.
Yes. Well, it's Sunday, Bob. That means it's day of
Bye, Jenna.
sleep. Good night, Paddy. Great job today.
Thank you. Well. Go. Starting work back tomorrow. I really don't want to. I guess we'll see how long I'll yeah. But I'm thinking like we'll see, like cause I might have like seen a doctor in like a week and a half. And I don't know. I might be off for like a month or something. Guess we'll see. I'm gonna be honest. Like what I just went through, it definitely fucked up my my life. So I need to figure out a few things. Like my sleep schedule's completely fucked. I need time to myself. And as much as I like RP right now, I feel like there's a lot of pressure. Like with the club, with what Will just did today, like and with PD, with like learning and stuff. So I want to take it like one day at a time, you know, and because I want to RP for fun. I don't want to RP for like to be stressed. I like this is just so yeah. Exactly, you know. So I'm probably gonna work the next 2 weeks, but and then I'm gonna see the doctor on the 28th, and I will probably I don't even eat. I don't really doubt that they'll you know, I don't think I'm what I'm doing right now at work is not really that fun or entertaining, or I don't feel like I'm getting anything out of it, and it's actually draining mentally, so I'm not in the position to deal with that bullshit. So yeah. Yo, so that is going to be it for today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. It's appreciated. It's been like a what? Fucking 8 hours. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Yeah, I need to go to bed. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for stopping